Well, good morning, everyone. Good morning to you. Welcome, 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 wise cats. And wow, what a morning we got in store for us. I'm sorry that I got up here a little bit late. I was up very, very early this morning checking things out, and I set my alarm for 8:45 actually, and it didn't go off. Don't know what happened, and I apologize for that. But at any rate, glad to be here. And good morning, Manny's. What a day we got in store for us. I'm going to click on this thing and make it a little bit bigger. Hope that you like my wise owl photo here. And let's get me in on my picture. Yeah, I just want to say hi to you guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here with me. And we're going to get right on over here and look at this Sofi page. First of all, we've got to get over here, me on display. Where's my display? Pull it right up here. Boom, there we go. Pull Sofi down. Bam, there we go. And there we go. I think we've got me and display, and we can just lower the size of my image. And let's take a look at this display that we got. Bam. And look at where we are this morning. Refreshing this, and we're going to see a little snip bottom right there. But folks, I want to tell you, generally speaking, when we see a real run quick, we can see a big pullback. So, folks, be ready for that. Okay, I've got a sell order in here for believe it or not, 5,000 shares because I'm so overweighted right now at 831. We'll see what happens. It got to 827. My presumption is it is going higher. But let me get over here. Oh, just give me a second here, and let's get this page. Move me down size. Ooh, there we go. That looks good. And put it over on this side right here. Bam, like that. All right, so congratulations to all you folks. Man, have I got a load of information on a sheet today that we're going to be going over. We've got a lot of stuff to discuss here. And so just want to say good morning to all of you. Put this picture down here now so I can see what people are saying. Get this screen over here. Boom, over on this side. Over there we go. There we go. All right. Man, we got a lot of stuff going on. I want to say good morning. Yes, good morning. Yes, good morning to you all. How are you? I am doing fine. I'm doing really good. And I had a good weekend. I hope you all had a very good weekend. So let's just get on here and say good morning to you. Good morning, Manny. And hello there, Heirloom, Cedar, and welcome. Boom, bam, there you go. Mopar, hey, Chuck, all right. Oh my. Uh, Hi, everyone. Yes, yes, yes. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome. And as I said, you guys have heard me comment about this before. When we see them come at SoFi straight out of the gate and try and yank it down, that's the days that I almost prefer to see because generally that means we're going to get the yank down and then the ascent. But when we see it coming out of the gate and it takes off like a bullet like this, and then we can always expect them to try to come heavily at it. Where should we sell today? Well, I've got a sell order in today at $8.30 because I expected them to get to 831, and I actually have a sheet here that tells me all the numbers that I've got. So I've got here 831 buyback at possibly at 813, believe it or not. Then we're going to see a run to 848, a pullback then to 831, 833. Then the second leg sell at 852. Then we'll see, which by the way, 852 is 1 cent lower than on October the 10th when it was at 853. Then we're going to see a pullback and buy at 844 for a run to 855 where we're going to sell it. And then we're going to see a pullback to 849. And then we're going to sell at 861. Then we're going to see a pullback to 854 or 855. Then a leg up to 865. Then back to 856 where we're buying again for a run to 871. These are all the numbers that I've got. We'll see how they pan out. But at this stage of the game. What a great day it looks like we've got in store for us. There's all kinds of economic news that is going to be coming out this week that is going to be something we need to keep a very close eye on. We can see that there's all kinds. I was watching my friend that I talked about before. It's sort of a new one that I've got a new channel that I've been watching. I think his name is Mike Jones. And man, everything that he showed me would look like all of these big key indicators and big companies, Apple, Tesla, others. They just look like they're spy right on the verge of just breaking out like crazy. And I want you to look at this chart right here on the NASDAQ as well. Look at the 1 month chart on this NASDAQ. We got to get in here. We can see this. And anyway, look at the NASDAQ futures down there trying to show your refresh this page. There we go. Now we're getting in. 19 of you. Make sure you guys hit this like button. Let's get as many people as we can over here to see what's going on. Good morning, G and G. Yes, that's right. Good morning to you. Get over here. Boom. Type it in. It's taking so long. Uh, I did a disk cleanup on my computer to try to free up some space and compress some files. Look at that NASDAQ chart. Look how it looks like it's just ready just to explode to the upside, folks. And that's the long-term chart we're looking at. Look at the 3 month is what we're looking at here. And it's just loading up here. And look at the 45-day breaking above the 50-day moving average. And I've told you guys from way back when I started the channel, this is what I love to see, that 45 breaking the 50 day. And man, I just start salivating when I see that right there. Hello, let's get over here. Good day. Good day, G and G. G Mark. Oh, goodness gracious. This is so good. And RP. Oh my gosh, have we got a day in store for us? This NASDAQ looks like it is just ready to launch. And so I wanted to show that to you. And folks, here we go for the next leg up. All right, you got to be paying attention with me. Like I said, we've got a sell order in here at 8:31, expecting a pullback to this number right here because my expectations are we're going to see 10 cents up, 5 or 6 cents pullback, 10 cents up, 5 or 6 cents pullback, 10 cents up, 5 or 6 cents pullback. That's what I expect to see during the day today. So we're going to be day trading it like crazy. And man, like I said, I'm going to wait for everybody to get on here. Make sure you please hit the like button. I see 21 people here and 8 likes so far. So we got a lot of room for improvement there. Go ahead, hit that button. And we got some key points that I want to go over on regards to Sofi, watching the guys over there, Tevis and Tanner and all that, the guys that are there on the Trading Fundamentals channel that I picked up some things from, and I watched their review of last week's, what was it called? The uh, oh doggone, what's it called? When they had the Q and A. Yes, I watched the Trading Fundamentals about the Q and A from last week, the fireside chat. And so I've got some points, key points on that that I want to bring up here. Dummel, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yes, Dummel, I hear you, my man. And look at this volume, 4 million shares traded already in just 20 minutes, folks. We are going to see another very high volume day today. And that is excellent. The higher the volume, as I've always said, the better. The better. All right, let's get over here. Good morning. And yes, let's go SoFi. All right, now I want to also say we've got so many things going on within economic indicators. CPI is actually expected, in my opinion, we could see a slight tick down. I don't know if that's true or not, but I think it'll be good. Also, we've got the announcement about the Fed coming, that whether or not they're going to raise interest rates or stay still actually, wouldn't it just blow everybody's mind if there was a reduction? I would just love to see him do that. But it almost seems as if the Fed is out to try to hold back the common man, you and me, the retailer. So I'm putting this change this over here. Now, I did not put up my backdrop this morning, as I said, jumped right out of bed. I looked over and saw the clock. It was 9:32. Blew my mind. I was like, oh my God, what happened to my alarm clock this morning? Didn't go off. But I did get up very early this morning, and I'm going to show you guys the pictures of what I was taking very, very, very early this morning. And so we're going to get over here. Hold on a second. Boop, 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 boop. All right, and here we go. I'm going to pull this over. Took quite a few pictures this morning. And by the way, in case you did not know it, at the very earliest part of the pre-market, the highest price for this stock was 822. 822. That's what I saw in the pre-market for the highest number that it achieved. And I was up this morning at 4:51 a.m. just to see things. And you could see at 4:51 a.m. the price was $8.15 at 451. And then when it came to 502, the price was still 815. And then 504, the price went to 814. And then at 508, it was back to 815. And then they, like I said, they were trying to hold it back, folks. They were trying so hard. On the message board at that time, 5 in the morning, there were 28 people on the message board for Yahoo, the Yahoo chat board. So there's a lot of people interested in looking into this stock early, early, early. And then by 5:17 this morning, the price had hit 819, where I just saw the price just hit again. So we're equal right now at 941, same spot where we were at 5:17 this morning. So that means it's a big base that's building in here in this area. And that's a good thing for us, folks. It's a very good thing. Make sure that you please do hit the like button. Everybody, come on, pile on over there. Get your finger going, wake it up, and let's get that thing clicked. Get that mouse button clicked. Now, you need to give me a minute here. I didn't even have a chance this morning to get any coffee. I hit the brew button, and then I ran over here, and I says, man, let's get this thing up and going. How do you guys like what I got for my picture this morning, my thumbnail about the owl and being wise to get in? I think you'd be very, very wise to be getting in. And as a matter of fact, like I said, we're going to see pullbacks of 5 to 6 cents generally. So since we've already hit 27 this morning, folks, then we're going to see the pullback to 21 cents. And there you go. It's at 20 right now. Don't be surprised to see it run right back up from this number, because this is what I expect to see, 5 or 6 cent swings. And we're going to see this thing close out today much higher than we have in a while. So I think we should all be very happy. At least that's the sentiment I have. We've got a lot of news coming out, so we'll see what that bears on the market and how it works out. But you can see right now, folks, looking at the NASDAQ chart, look at the NASDAQ. The takedown effort this morning has been none. It is just excelling right on up. Start to tread water with CPI data, Fed on the horizon. Oh man, watch this, pal. Let me get my coffee going. Hold on. Let me go get myself a cup of coffee poured. And you guys just hang on for just a minute. All right? Don't go anywhere. We're going to put this up. I'll be right back. Mhm. Okay, everybody, let's get big old King Cat back in the seat, in the saddle. All right, here we go. We're back. Gonna get on over here back to the Sofi information. But man, look at the NASDAQ, and of course, here comes the attack. There we go. Good for you, shorties. Bring it on. Bring it on early. And folks, many of you already know, as I've already said, I almost encourage and get good feelings when I see them try to attack SoFi right out of the gate, because then that's going to be a turnaround day and a run. So today, here's what they're trying to do: sucker everybody in, try to pull them in, and see if they can then yank it back and make a few dollars, and then they're going to let this thing scale right on up, in my opinion. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, let's get back down here again. Whoop, whoop. There we go. I can see who all else is here. Oh my goodness. Good morning, Flint. Good morning, Flint. There we go. All right. So, folks, like I said, I have a whole sheet here of information that I've gathered over this past week that I want to bring to your attention. We're going to be talking about a lot of different things, and as I said, one of them is from the last Q&A from the fireside chat. Okay, um, and I really don't need to buy any here on this little bit of a low, but folks, if you are looking to catch the low, go ahead and buy yourself 20 or 50 shares here right now. Go ahead and put a market order in for 10, 15, 20 shares. Put it in right now, because 817 is most likely going to be it, folks, because she's already been down 10 cents. That's a good swing. And the hedge funds that are day trading this, they love 10-cent swings. I can assure you, they'll do that all day long. 10 cent down, 20 cent up, 10 cent down, 20 cent up. So my suggestion is, if you're wondering where the bottom is going to be this morning, this is it. Time to pick yourself up 10 or 20 shares. If you want to put a 100 share order in at 813, that wouldn't be a bad idea either, just in case they pick that up either right now or even at lunchtime. Okay, if I'm saying, there we go, she's already starting to rise. All right, so let's look at what all went on during that fireside chat last week. Just a few things I want to quickly cover that really look like they're good things about SoFi, and some stuff I wanted to share with you. And again, I picked up this information from watching the Trading Fundamentals show that's on YouTube with Tevis and Tanner and those guys, and they brought up quite a few good things. So these are the things that were reiterated by the SoFi panel on that day, which would have been Anthony Noto himself. And there we go, folks. You can see this next run is already starting. The next leg up has begun. Your next sell order should be put in, folks, not at 827 where they just hit, but put it in at 830 with me. And we'll get out. And when they get to 831, then they'll yank it back. So you can put in 830 or 831, but I don't like to get greedy. Sometimes I did last week. There were two occasions last week that I got a little greedy, and I missed the high by 1 cent. Two different times I missed the high by 1 cent. Now, I did sell a lot last time, but there were two times I missed it by 1 penny. And I actually had my sell order in and I raised it. Well, anyway, you learn from your mistakes, and it's never good to be greedy, folks. Never is. All right, so let's just talk about some of the things that were brought up at this fireside chat that were so enlightening and good. For number uh, one of the things that was very nice is they reiterated their gap profitability, and going forward, there wasn't any question or any doubt on anyone's mind. This is a no-brainer. Put it in the book. They are going to achieve gap profitability. There would be no way, in my opinion, that Anthony Noto would indicate as such unless he was absolutely certain of it, because he's always a person who generally tends to under promise and over deliver. All right. So that's just the way I think about it. Let's go look at the volume real quick here and see where we're at. 5 million shares, good. So they're not using a lot to try to work this down with. This is a wimpy little try to counterattack. But so gap profitability going forward, and I'm going to turn my volume down. I can hear a little bit of an echo going on here. Just give me a second. And folks, again, please do not forget to hit your like button. All right. Make sure you hit the like button. We got 24 people here and 11 likes. All right. Now, it could be that you don't like this and you don't want to, or not sure if you want to like this yet because you're not sure what I've said. So let's just get going forward. And hopefully, the more you hear, the more you like. All right. So, as I said, they reiterated their gap profitability going forward. All right. Also, they also said that they have gotten things spread out more as far as their revenue, and the revenue split is closer to right now a 30-30-30 revenue split, which is very, very good. Okay, that means they're very diversified out over a wide range. Okay, they reiterated that their tech platform has higher margins next year on their tech platform. They reiterated that. They also reiterated what that means is that that encourages the market itself and individuals to trust the company. All right, that gives them life, which uh, the stop shop. They also talked about the one-stop shop aspect, and home loans builds trust in that feature, and trust equals a higher lifetime value, okay, to the company. An example would be the home loans, okay, and better rates, okay, and they also have there's they said they were going to have 1 million plus members in 2025 per quarter. 1 million plus members in 2025 per quarter, folks. That is up from their stated previously 800,000 to 1 million members. Okay. So they've raised their new members numbers, which is good as well. Okay. And when it comes to dividends, someone asked them about paying dividends. And I've already told you if they made an announcement that they were going to start paying out dividends, that would be excellent. And that would make the price even surge higher. But as of this point in the time, they did reiterate that not now or anytime real soon, but down the road. So they are looking to be paying dividends down the road. And I think that also is another big time plus that makes me feel very good about being along on this stock. All right, next, let's see here. Oh, that's right. Yes, yeah, for sure. By the way, when they talk about gap profitability, some people may not know what that means. Gap just stands for generally accepted accounting principles. Generally accepted accounting principles. All right. Now, also, they have increased their bonus for direct deposit. People who sign up for direct deposit, they have just raised from $250 to open a direct deposit account to $300. So highly competitive there. And that's incentivizing a lot of new members to come aboard and open up their direct deposit accounts. Now, let's take a look at her. Oh, and they reiterated that they're very much so still getting many crossover products, just like before. Many the financial assist when it comes to financial assist other financial institutions, they do offer bonuses for moving money in, and but the thing is that not many bonuses for direct deposit. So other financial institutions do offer bonuses for moving money over into their thing, but not for direct deposits. So it's there. And the reason that this is good for SoFi is because when you talk about direct deposits, they're specifically targeting long-term customers when they're doing that. Okay. And they also talked about the fact that right at this stage of the game, and here we go, folks, you're going to get your order that I just told you at 8:13. If you have a 100 share order, and guess what Catfish did? He didn't have a 100 share order there. He had a 500 share order there. So cha-ching, cha-ching, 8:13, 500 shares. Yippee yi yo, yippee yi yay. 8:13, 500 shares. How awesome is that? Let's get over here. 31.9. All right. And then 500 shares. 32, 32.6 now. So that's a great buy right there. Thank you, Shorts, for offering us the ability this morning to pick up this one more time at 8:13. And folks, what did I tell you? On days that they run this thing up right out of the gate, you can almost be certain you're going to see then that big attack come. And here it is at 10:05, and we can take advantage of it, folks. And so there you go. I told you 813 was be the number. We may even see them try even more of a ditch effort, but I think they were going to run out of steam here real soon. We'll just see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. But congratulations now to any of you that picked up some just then at $8.13. Congratulations. And if they take it down any lower, I'm going to buy even more. All right. So let's get back over to my sheet here. I just want to thank you all for being here with me. And what do you know? 813, everybody. Who would have ever guessed that would be a number that they would aim for? What a mystery. What a big surprise that is. 813. And that they try to hold it there. Who would ever guess they would try to hold the price at 813? Huh. Well, you never know. But I do know one thing. We're not going to see this historical data number right here, 788 low. And look where we are today, 813. Huh. Well, what do you know? Again, this is just another indication of excellent, excellent growth. And they said they're showing here 806, folks. That number was only achieved in the pre market period. They could never, ever get to that number, even today during the daytime. In my opinion, they're not going to do it. And there it is in the low, 806. There you go, folks. An 18% increase, an 18-cent increase off of the low. And that pushes us to 11 out of 13 days with a higher low on this stock. What do you know, folks? They're not going to do it. I can guarantee, or I'm virtually guarantee. And again, folks, I am not a financial advisor, so please be aware. I do not have a degree in finance. I go by charts, and that is what I go by in volume. Mopar for life. Dot dot. Okay. All right. Look at that now as we spring off of that 813 price. It sure didn't stay there very long. So congratulations, folks, if you picked up some with me. You. Okay. You too. Who, says the wise old owl. Are you trying to make Jacob Braber pop? That's right. Yes. Yes, indeed. Jacob. Yes, indeed, Jacob. And welcome to the tank. All right, and look at it just going right on off of that 813, folks. Congratulations, folks. If you just bought some, even if you got some at 817, where I told you you're now in the plus. All right. So we've been talking about a lot of things here that were talked about over the fireside chat with Anthony Noto and Chris Lapointe. And I want to reiterate very quickly that they reiterated that they are going to be on a gap profitability in the next quarter. So there's no question about that. They drove the nail in. They said, yeah, there's no doubt. Put it in the books. We will be gap profitable. Should be no doubt on anyone's mind about that. They talked about their revenue split right now is closer to 30, 30, 30, which is awesome. They talked about their one-stop shop aspect and home loans, for example. This is building trust, and trust builds higher lifetime value and better rates, lower rates than others are offering right now. And that allows them to give more back to the consumers. Okay. Now, they also mentioned months back that they stated previously they expected their growth to be 800 to 1 million members per month, but they just reiterated and changed that, raised that number, and 1 million plus members per month in 2025 is what they're calling on. 1 million plus members. And part of that reason is because they're aggressively going after customers right now to bring them in. Now, someone said, well, their cost of acquisition is going up. But, folks, that it seems very, very clear that with the amount of revenue that they've got coming in, and their student loans are piling back in here, they've got plenty of revenue. They've got plenty of money. They know they're going to be gap profitable. So they're not concerned about customer acquisition. They're going hard to acquire more customers right now. And I love that attitude about them. They're not worried. If they were worried about going into gap profitability or not, howdy, turn around, welcome. If they were, they would not be doing this so aggressively. they would hold back and say, just to guarantee they get that gap profitability. But in fact, they're so certain of gap profitability in the next quarter, they can afford to go harder and put more money in customer acquisition costs. Because think of it, in the long term, that those customers that they're keeping long term and the crossover business stuff will amount to tons and tons of money from those customers over the long term. So they're waiting it out and they've come to the determination it doesn't matter if they have to spend a little more than they want to necessarily, they're going to go after those customers very, very aggressively because they know what that does over the lifetime of the business. So I love that idea. They talked about the fact that they're not going to be paying dividends now, but they did think that it's a possibility that they could do that and consider that in the future. And I think that would be another great plus. Let's see, what else did they talk about? Oh, they talked about the fact that SoFi has gotten more aggressive and more competitive with other lenders in their bonuses for direct deposit. They just raised their bonus from $250 to $300, free money for you to go into direct deposit. And this is another thing that is very, very good. I liked about the call, and I got all this information, by the way, from the guys at Trading Fundamentals. So I'm going to give kudos to those guys and make sure I give credit where credit is due. Wife and I applied for SoFi accounts on 9/11/23, met the requirements on 10/24 for bonuses of 250 each. Bonuses paid 12/4/23. Make sure you real deposits or Chase Business Pay to trigger. Okay, this is important, folks. Let me get over here. Thank you, Moper. I'm going to put also howdy to you to turn around and welcome. All right. And here we go. One more ditch effort for these guys to try to take SoFi down to a lower low than we saw on Friday. And that is not going to be very easy for them to do, folks, unless they have the volume hit 40 or 50 million again today. Because, folks, the low on Friday, I already just got through showing everybody here. Look at the low, 788. And today, with low 806, which could only have been achieved in the early pre market hours. I do not believe they have the stomach to get it any lower, and I don't think anybody has the desire to sell any lower than it is right here, right now. Now, I'm not going to be buying any more here because I've already bought 500 shares at 813 this morning, and I have not sold a single share yet. Okay, I got my sell order on shares today at $8.30, and that's where I intend to sell them. I told you that I could have sold all my shares at 813 that I bought. I said this last week. The ones that I bought down at 788, I told you 774 and all. I told you we'd be selling them at 813, and we did. And then we pulled back into the 797, and we bought again, folks. And now look at it at 815 and rising. It's beautiful. Okay. So what else have we got here that I want to bring to your attention? I have a whole sheet here of stuff that I want to share with everybody. I want to thank all 30 of you for being here with me right now. I have appreciated you wise catfish and you wise owls. Okay. Hope you like my thumbnail that I came up with today. And so anyway, let's get on over into more things that they talked about and reiterated in the call. One of them, they're still crossing over Kiwi trading technique and how you get to make it work for you and how you get trading technique and how you got to make it work for you. Well, one of the things that I've noticed is that when SoFi starts to make a real substantial run, they'll generally see a rise in price 10 cents, a pullback of 5 or 6, then a rise of 10, a pullback of 5 or 6, then a rise of 10, and a pullback of 5 or 6. So today, what did we see? Well, we saw the high hit 827, and after it got to 827, we saw him pull it back to 817, where I suggested people some buy some. But even more so, I said, hey, put your order in instead at 813. Get an order of 100 shares there at 813. You'll be glad you did, because today, with this kind of volume right here, we are going higher, people. Now, like I said, I do not make any guarantees. I do not make any promises. I do not make any statements that I believe could harm anyone. And I never want to see anybody pile into a stock. When you buy it in the low, I like you to trickle in instead of buying massive amounts. Use 5% of what you got in your portfolio and buy, with the 5%. And then as it continues to rise, trickle in, buy 20 more shares, buy 20 more, buy 50 more as it keeps going up. And when it gets to the number I told you to sell, we're going to sell it. Today, we're going to sell it at that number of $8.30. And we're going to do that. I don't know when, enjoying your streams and find it very interesting. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Kiwi, and welcome. Well, folks, this is what I like to do. I like to kind of help people out in their walk of life and their financial endeavors. And one of the things, some people say, hey, man, Catfish, when you're buying and selling every day like this, man, you're paying so much in taxes. Why don't you just buy a whole long? Well, by the time this thing gets to the number I want, I could have already bought and sold it and bought and sold it and made $1 million. Okay. So I'm not going to wait to make the 5 million I'm going to make off my 30,000 shares I'm holding. I'm going to just keep trading 5,000 shares a day in and out on these lows and these highs, and I'm going to keep making money. And the more I pay in taxes, the better. I'm not afraid of paying more in taxes. Okay. Now, as I was going to say, I'm going to get back to what they talked about on the Trading Fundamentals channel. They talked about a couple more things here, and one of them is that SoFi announced in this last meeting fireside chat that they are still crossing over many products. The customers are crossing over to all the products that they have to offer. So once they get them in with this direct deposit bonuses and so forth, then those customers become long-term assets for the company, and they cross over into other fields. Look at this thing go now, folks. 818. Congratulations if you bought with me at 813 this morning. Congratulations very much. And we're going to sell that 813 buy, and we're going to make a lot of money on it. Gators rock. Don't fear paying tax. That's exactly right. There should be no fear. No fear there. Yeah, all right. Hey, everybody, make sure you hit the like button. Let's get this algorithm pushing this channel out to more people that need to hear the news that I'm projecting. And please hit that like button right now. We got 30 people here. We've got 14 likes. Come on, hit that like button. Hello, Gators. All right. Now, what Mopar said here is in regards to, he said his wife and I applied for, and I'm going to pin this message for you, for everybody, because I think it's important. So I'm going to pin this message right now. Boom, pin message. Yeah, message pin. It says, wife and I applied for SoFi accounts on 9/11/23, met the requirements on 10/24/23 for bonuses of $250 each. Bonus paid to them on 12/4/23. Make sure you use real direct deposits or Chase business pay to trigger. Okay, so that's very important information. Thank you very much, Mopar, for providing that information. And see, that's part of the reason you should like this channel and share it with others, because everybody here shares very valuable information that every single one of us can benefit from. Is that not correct? Right. It's obviously correct. All right. And folks, I want you to know, not only do I have all this information on this page that I'm going to show you, but I've got all this information on this page that I'm going to show you about this exciting stock. All right. So we've got lots and lots of things to talk about here. And I'm only a quarter away through the first page. All right. So let's go down here and see. So they got many people crossing over. Now, in regards to the bonuses that they're offering with direct deposit, many financial institutions are offering bonuses for people to move money in, but not many of those financial institutions are doing it for direct deposit. So I think it's a genius idea. Anthony Walker, guys, PayPal is a buy. Don't need to chase the stock once it starts running. Okay, Anthony, I know that you got in on it. And I know you are very strongly have feelings that PayPal is a buy. I am on the other side of the seesaw, if you will, and I don't necessarily say that you're wrong. You could be completely right. So people go over and take a look at PayPal. You know, and by the way, Anthony, I will get over to PayPal to have a look at it a little bit later. But I've got so much stuff right now to talk about on SoFi that it'll be a little bit. So just be patient, Anthony. Yes, I hear you, and we'll check it out. All right, there you go. So I just made sure that you're addressed there on that, Anthony. I just told everybody I hear you, and everyone go have a look at PayPal. At least consider. Let's go take a look. We'll just take a very fast look at PayPal, and then we'll be on our way back over here to SoFi. Why is it going crazy? Is it up 20% this morning? I mean, is that what it's doing? Is it so obvious? No. PayPal up a half a percent. All right, let's get back over here. No, I'm kidding. I'm going to take one more look at this. I'm going to look. The main thing I want to look at is the 6 month chart on PayPal. Okay. And then I'm going to look at the historical data because I want to see how much volume is behind the move of people pouring into PayPal now. Looks like way back when the price was $55, it was 35 million a day, then 17 million, 9 million, 11 million, 12 million, 11, 11, 11, 23 million as it started to make a little pop. And look how many people got burned right here. See this? 23 million price went from 55 up to 60, and then they yanked it right back down to 57. So be careful. Be careful. And it's not a cheap stock, you know. All right. Well, anyway, worth taking a look at. There you go. I'm just telling you, folks, be careful. All right. It's a lot of money to be putting in to get those. Now, let's get on back over here to SoFi. We'll talk about it some more. I want to thank you for being here again. I appreciate it. Make sure you hit the like button. Now, today, let's see what we got off here. All right. I was just talking about many financial institutions that are offering bonuses to people to put money in, but they are not generally doing that for direct deposit. And when SoFi does this on the direct deposit, they're specifically targeting the younger generation, okay? And they're looking for long-term customers when they're doing this. So they may have to raise the customer acquisition to get these customers, but no matter what, these people are going to turn out being long-term customers, and they can benefit from having those types of customers because they'll be crossover customers, like I just said. All right. Now, when it comes to this next earnings call, I want you to know about the last earnings call. One thing I liked about it a lot, and that is that SoFi was very wise, in my opinion, and Anthony Noto made a smart decision to go ahead and write off on this last earnings call the Technisys loss. Okay, the losses. As a matter of fact, the earnings call would have beat the street if they had not written off their losses on that Technisys uh, uh, endeavor. Okay, so I think that it was a brilliant idea for them to go ahead and get that out of the way, take it out of the playing field, because on this next earnings call, that would have absolutely been something that they would have used against SoFi, was to try to highlight the one red flag that they could find, and that is on the Technisys losses. So they've taken that and yanked that right out of the shorts' hands, and the Bears have nothing on this next earnings call that they're going to be able to cite as a red flag. Okay, and that was one of them. So they got that out. It's behind them now, salt over the shoulder, and it's gone. So I think that was a genius idea for them to go ahead and do that. I know that they missed the street because of doing that. But folks, that's the first time in the last 9 earning calls that they missed their target. All right. And that was a good idea, though, to go ahead and get that out of the way. And look where the price is now, higher than when it was even on that day. So if I wrote off that, and that was good. That eliminates the Bears from using that in the next call. Okay. And I think that was brilliant and a genius idea. Okay, could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, now let's see. On January 30th, 2024 call, let's see. Awards are why higher fees. Oh, yeah. The awards are right now with SoFi, what they have in the way of awards are way higher fees with way lower uh, uh, interest. Okay. So, investment app. Okay. They talked about their investment app platform. Okay. It is not a disaster in any way, but it's just that they have to make improvements on that. And I believe that they definitely will make improvements on their investment app platform. And they conceded that. So I think there's something that they're going to be doing in that regard. Also, here's something that I want you to know. Today, the low that we had yesterday, Friday, was 806, and that is a number they must get to today. They must do it no matter what. They have to get a lower low today because if they do not, this will be 11 out of 13 days with a higher low. And who called that, people? Catfish. Catfish Tyler did. All right, let's jump over here. Okay, I got something to show you here when it comes to the institutional ownership. Okay, we're going to go over here, going to take a look and see where it is today. And we can see that it has increased from about 2 months ago when we had 696 institutions involved, and now there are 715, and you need to be aware of that. There are 715, so we've had 19 more institutions coming in on this stock before this next earnings call. Mopar goes on to say, I churn bank accounts and credit cards for bonuses as a side hustle. Currently, I have completed over 50 bank bonuses in 2023, totaling over 12,000 banks owed me. And Oats, uh, uh, you know, oh man, that's awesome. I can't read it all, so I'm going to put it's still I can from what I just saw. Or there you go. He says, I churn bank accounts and credit cards for bonuses as a side hustle. Currently, I have completed over 50 bank bonuses in 2023, totaling over 12 grand. Banks currently owe me over 7,000 right now. Sweet. Very, very nice. Very nice. All right. Now, I want to tell you something else here, folks. When it comes to these institutions, when we go into profitability and SoFi breaks into profitability, then pensions will be coming in. I've mentioned this before, they're going to be pouring in. But right now, there are already a lot of ETFs and big money coming in on SoFi. I'm going to come over here. I want to show you this right here. Take a look at this. Just now, an announcement by Tudor Investment Corporation. They have bought a new position of shares in SoFi, folks, and this is no small position. The fund bought 708,677 shares of the company stock, valued at 5,910,000. Folks, that's just one. Several other hedge funds and other institutional investors, I'm reading right here, this is off Market Beat. Several other hedge funds and other institutional investors have also added to their stakes in SoFi. It says added to or reduced, but look at all the add tos. Moneta Group Investment Advisors LLC purchased a new position of SoFi in the fourth quarter worth about $83,643,000. People, this is what I'm talking about. When these companies start coming in, they don't buy 50 or 100 shares like Catfish does, everyone. They're buying huge, huge amounts of shares. Look at that. Nord's Bank purchased a new position of SoFi shares in the fourth quarter worth 44,799,000 people. State Street Corporation boosted its holdings SoFi by 76% in the second quarter. State Street Corp now owns 11,686,894 shares of the company worth $61,590,000. Can you imagine where they're going to be when this thing doubles, triples, quadruples from here a couple years down the line? These people are smart people, man. After purchasing an additional 5,068,034 shares in the last quarter, Vanguard Group Incorporated boosted its holding in shares of SoFi Technologies by 7.8% in the third quarter. Vanguard now owns 66,808,733 shares of the company, worth 326,027,027. Folks, hit the like button, folks. You gotta like this information, man. After purchasing an additional 4,846,633 shares in the last quarter. So why in the world are all these huge ETFs and funds and money, including Cathie Wood, buying in right now? Because they are wise. They're wise owls, people. Finally, Marshall Weiss LLP purchased a new position of shares in Sofi in the second quarter worth about 25,190,000, or 37.13% of the stock is currently owned by hedge funds and other institutional investors. So there's your total. 37.13% of the stock is currently owned by hedge funds and other institutional investors. And folks, that's going to jump to 50% or more once they show profitability and the pensions are allowed to come in. Right now, pensions are not allowed to come in on SoFi because they haven't shown profitability, but they're going to be profitable and they're going to come in and they're going to exhaust even more shares that are outstanding. They're just going to gobble those things up in huge amounts. That's my opinion only. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, I want to make sure give credit where credit is due. On the thumbnail that I have posted today with the owl, that photo was by James Lee, and I acquired that from a site that allows you to get free pics, and that site is right over here, and it is called right here, free pictures. There it is. Boom, this one right here. This is where I got it, Pexels, okay? James Lee. He's probably on all those other ones as well. Now we got some other things to talk about besides these SoFi institutions coming in. I want to show you what happened on the stock on Friday. Let's go to the 5-day, okay? And here we go. Let's get in here on this one here because I want to show you something that I think is interesting, worth pointing out. In a desperate effort on Friday to get the price to close. Let's see if I can do it on the 1-day. Hold on. Let me go back here. SoFi interactive chart. There we go. And let's get the 1-day and see if we can get lucky here and pull this up and show you what they did to this stock on Friday afternoon. And if it doesn't show up, that's okay. I'll just tell you what they did on Friday afternoon. All right. I'll tell you. If we can get to it. Get on the 1-day chart. Looks like we might be able to get over here now and see it. Right here. Uh-oh. Hold on. Here we go. And we have this. Okay, I'm going to stop milking around here. Bottom line is, on Friday afternoon, in the final minute of trading, they tried to splash the close. All right, the shorts tried to splash the close Friday in the very final minute of the day. And what that means is, if you can look right here, and I'm going to try and zoom in on this, try and get in here tighter. Man, oh man, they're making this hard on me, folks. They're not trying to play. They don't want me showing you this information. They don't want you to see it. There we go. Here we go. We're almost there. Huh. Well, I'm not even seeing it right now, but on Friday, look at that. There's the last minute dump, 433,082, folks. And I actually saw it on Friday to hold it at 813. That's how much it cost them. 433,000 shares in the very last minute to try to put in. And because what they did was They just put in a massive sell order for that number 813, and they put in 433,000 shares in the last minute to try to splash the close because it had been higher before that, but they had their sights on 813, and that's how much it cost them. And then today, to see the thing spike up to the price that it did must have blown their minds, and no wonder they're trying so desperately to scratch it back down. But they're hanging by the threads, hanging on a cliff, folks. That's what I say the shorts are doing. They've got themselves in a major bear trap, and volume is now pouring in on this stock. All right. So I just wanted to point out that they did try to splash the close. Be careful, guys, when you are day trading Sofi. Do not play with your entire position because if it runs, you'll be left behind. Oh, yeah, that's right. Absolutely. Yep, it happened to him with PLTR. All right, so very wise. This is one thing I never do. I'm holding on to a ton of shares and I'm trading about 5,000 shares a day in and out. I got 30,000. I'm trading five. All right, let's get back over here. Um, so I did want to show you that chart and look at this gorgeous thing and look at this thing and look how hard they try to stop these runs. But look at the pop going right now. Boom, it hit the bottom right then. And look at these massive green candlesticks coming in now. Look at that, folks, as it has crossed up over the 200-day moving average. Look at that 10-day moving average go whoop right back up over the 200-day. It's beautiful, folks. And that's all the hedge funds are waiting for is that 200-day average to be met. As soon as it pulled below it, look at them just start pouring in on that. Folks, it's going to keep climbing. Don't worry. It's going to keep climbing today. Just hold on to your horses, folks. And I want you to know it's not just these ETFs that are now starting to pour in on this stock, like that article that I just showed you. It's not just them. Who else is pouring in on this stock? Well, for one, Anthony Noto, the freaking CEO, he had 6.5 million shares a month ago. Now he has 7.26 million shares of SoFi stock. Because on each effort that these shorters and hedge funds try to run the price down, Anthony Noto just snaps up tons of shares. Congratulations to you guys for owning a company with a CEO that'll show his determination, his tenacity to just keep buying it because he knows where this thing's going to, just like the shorts know where it's going. I mean, folks, take a look at this now. Take a look at this historical data. Since 2 weeks ago, up one day, up 2 days, up 3 days, up four, up five out of five, down one, so it's five out of six, up 6 out of 7, up 7 out of 8, up 8 out of 9, up 9 out of 10, up 10 out of 11, and stays there, so you could call it 11 out of 12. And here you go, 12 out of 13 days up. And I called this, folks. I told you we were going to see the same type of run. In my book, it looked like we were going to see the same type of run we saw from way back on May the 15th. And on May the 15th, folks, this stock, I'm going to go back and just so you can be aware of it if you people haven't been here long enough to know. On May the 15th, the price went from 445 up one day, up 2 days, up three, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6, 5 out of 7, 5 out of 8, two little pullbacks, then 6 out of 9, 7 out of 10, 8 out of 11, 9 out of 12, 10 out of 13, 11 out of 14, 12 out of 15, 13 out of 16, 14 out of 17 days, 15 out of 18, 16 out of 19, 17 out of 20, and 18 out of 21 days, and we're up over a doubler. Folks, this is where we're going to be now. We're set a course for that same action right now. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And by the way, on what I just showed you there, all those days up, there was no gap profitability. There was no profitability in the next quarter earnings call yet. There wasn't. So that kind of run right there was made without knowing that there was going to be positive on the revenues and earnings. And this will be the first time SoFi's done that. The very first time. So, folks, there's a chance of even a larger run from instead of 440s into the 1023 there could be even more of a significant run now. And folks, that is what I believe. That is what I'm convinced of. I could be totally wrong, but I don't think so. So Yeah, there'll be pullback days where they pull it back, like I just showed you. There was a day it was down a penny. There was another day it was down 11 cents. I mean, there's going to be, it doesn't, nothing just goes straight up, folks. But this just looks so promising right now. So I'm very grateful to you all very, very much. Let's get back over at PayPal again. Look at it. Take a look at it, what it's doing now. Yep, up a 0.5%. All right. I understand where you're at, and I appreciate it very much, Anthony, that you bring it to everyone's attention, and they can make their own judgment call. I pointed it out. I showed them the historical data. I showed them the volume. I showed them the price movements, and that they can weigh it out and make their own decision. And I appreciate it, you at least bringing it to everyone's attention so that we can focus on it a little bit and see where we think it might be going. It does look real good right now on the 6 month chart. I will say that this looks very good. So on this 6 month chart. It looks like it hit the very bottom there at $50, and now it's on a nice little run. Congratulations. If you got in at 50, you're up $9. That's a nice improvement, but just be careful. And look at this resistant point right here. See, folks, when this became resistance when it was dropping, this could become resistance when it rises. That's all I'm saying. And folks, this was a big difference from here to here when it was dropping and it stopped there. Then it went back up this much. And so if it hit this number right here, which was 58.60, and went back up to 63, that's $5. So from here, you could see a $5 drop because this is resistance as it's falling, and then it bounced back up five and then pulled back. Here it becomes resistance as it rises, pulls back five, and then goes on off. Okay, I could be wrong. All right, I'm not trying to scare you away, but it's an absolute fact. I'm showing you this. You can be the judge. Now, should it break over this 58.60, which it has, and be sustained and continue to rise, you're safe to come on in my opinion. All right. Okay. So here we are. Uh, let me get back over here to what we're talking about with the ETFs and Anthony Noto coming in. And by the way, and Cathie Wood. Uh, Now, I want you to know something else that many of you may not be aware of here, and that is that all of the top executives, which is there's four that originally were in there, there's two that are no longer there, but they are highly, highly incentivized to get SoFi's price to rise to $25 a share. Okay, and they are also highly incentivized to make it reach $35 a share, and lastly, they are highly incentivized to get to $45 a share. Well, if folks, and hold on a second, let me see if I can find this article. It's a uh, it's a Seeking Alpha article in regards to these incentivized bonuses that they have laid out for them. And um, I do not, maybe I don't even have it up here now. I thought I had it up at the top of the page, but I do not. Look at that NASDAQ chart. Look at that blue 45-day gaping away from the 50-day moving average. Look at this beautiful, beautiful run coming in here, folks. That's the 1 month chart. And we get back over here to the 1 day chart and take a look at it. But what I want to talk about is this incentivized bonus that they've got. All right. And we're going to do it right now. So what they have is these are called performance share units. Okay. So each one of these people, and including all of the employees who work for the company, have this same performance share units that were issued back on April, May, June the 2nd of 2021. And they were issued a total of 6,428,578 shares on that date. All right. His share incentive scheme from 2021 of roughly, again, is 14,066,000 shares. Okay. So what it means is, and I tried to decipher this, and let me see if I can find this again. I don't know why I don't have it pulled up because I wanted to reference this page on the Seeking Alpha article, and I'm not seeing it right now. So I'm sorry that I don't. But just be sure that these people have incentives to get the price from where we are now to $25 to $35 and to $45, and they have a long time to get it there. They have until June 1st of 2026 to get to these numbers. If SoFi hits 25 shares, they have to maintain an average of over $25 a share. They have to maintain that average for 90 days, and then they will be vested and the shares will get issued. And man, they will cash in. Okay. So they are very much interested in getting this price to $25, $35 and 45. And they have to maintain that, as I said, for a 90-day average. So let's say they get to $25 and then the shorts go, oh, let's yank it back to 24.50 or 24, and then they go back over 25, and then they come down below 25 a little, but they have to maintain an average for 90 days, and then these bonuses that they have in these shares will be issued. Now, those, if they do not achieve those numbers, then SoFi doesn't lose any money. There's no money distributed, and those things roll off. It's called rolling off. All right. Now you can look into this more yourselves if you want to, but what I'm telling you is that SoFi is highly incentivized to get their numbers up, their share price up. Everyone in the company, not just the executives, not just the top folks in the company. All of the employees have a vested interest in making sure this price gets to $25 a share, and I believe that it will. Okay, so you can look into this more if you want to, but folks, I'm just telling you, this is very good. Now, here's another thing I want to bring up to your attention. And by the way, this article, and maybe I can find it right now because I was smart enough to write down the article was dated January 10th, 2023, and it says SoFi's CEO helps me clarify their stock. So let's just go here to Google because I want you guys to read this. It's pretty complex, I will admit. It's a little bit difficult to understand it, but we're going to write it down. SoFi's CEO helps me clarify. SoFi's CEO, CEO helps me, and it's dated uh, January 10th. All right, let's see if I can find it now. Okay, here it is, folks. Please go, and I'm going to put a link to this right now so you can read this whole article because this will give you an understanding of exactly how this all works for SoFi. And it's called SBC. They say it dilutes shares, but this guy clears it all up and makes sure you understand there's no real dilution whatsoever. And this is such a cool article. It's had 174 comments, 72 likes. So here we go. I'm going to copy this, and we're going to put it in here. Please read this article. Hold on. Study this article regarding incentives for CEO and all who work for SoFi to get the share price to $35, $25 first. Okay, and here it is. Control V. All right, folks. And I'm just over a few. There we go. All right, there it is, folks. I'm providing you this this link to this article, okay? and it's a very lengthy article, okay? Very, very lengthy article. But you must read this article if you want to get an understanding of why it is so important. And he also, this guy who's the author of this article, points out that people don't understand it to the point that they're writing questions like this. Well, what do we think happens now with CFP? Writing, Noto, how do you expect shareholders to ever benefit when SoFi is diluting the stock 24% every year? The stock will never go up if you keep pissing in the wind. Shareholders are paying these fat salaries, and quite frankly, the app hasn't improved in the past year. I've had it. Okay. So these people are saying things is Anthony Noto is being paid like he's running a profitable technology company, but it's a bank. SoFi is about to hit $3. Where are the SoFi pumpers now? Anyway, he says that he brings it out and talks about the dilution, and he it breaks it down excellently, folks. You really, really, really must look into this article to get a full understanding of what is going on. And, folks, what it really amounts to in a nutshell is that they're going to be getting a lot of money once the price is at $25, $35, $45. And if that doesn't happen, it'll be equally just as good because those shares will be rolled off. Okay. So, folks, there won't be any dilution if that doesn't occur. All right. Just make sure you understand this. Please read this article. There is a ton of information in it, and you've got to be pretty smart about economics to understand some of this. But, folks, it all makes perfect sense. And they talk about, the roll offs, the RSUs, value of unrecognized RSUs, performance stock units. And the PSUs are broken up into three equal buckets that are only awarded if the stock price exceeds a volume weighted 90-day trading average of 25, 35, and 45 on or before June 1st, 2026. Folks, look into this, okay? I'm telling you, folks, it's valuable information that you need to understand about why it's so important and why the management and others that work for the company are so interested and dedicated to getting the price of share price to $25 or more. So I want you to read into this, folks. As you can see, I dug for a lot of information this weekend while everybody was out playing and having a lot of fun. Catfish was here looking, searching, digging. I want to know all I can about this company, and I want to share it with all of you here. Could be this thing goes to 25 and I'll pass out, folks. And so with all of these people who have all this money to acquire and make, if in fact it does reach that levels. And in this article, he will tell you how much they will make once they get to that number. And right, so he will show you. You should read this article that I'm showing you here and citing you now, folks. Please. And then it says here, the easiest way to understand is this with an example. A hypothetical executive received 500,000 RSUs on 9/30/2021 when the stock price closed at 1588. The grant date fair value of stock is 500,000 at 1588, which is 7,940,000. Let's say that the vesting period on those shares was 1 year. These RSUs are therefore expensed over the 4 quarters of the vesting period, and they are expensed evenly over those quarters, leading to 1,985,000 of SBC for quarter one, quarter two, quarter three. So she received those 500,000 shares on 9/30/22, and at that point they were worth 4.88 each. $4.88 each because it's divided out over four. See, 1588, that's 488 each. So her award is only worth 2,440,000 when received, about half of which she will have to sell immediately to cover taxes. Nevertheless, the SBC expense for three-quarter 222 was still 1,985,000. The RSUs are still expensed at that fair value of 1588 per share, even though the stock price has decreased substantially. Our executive receives shares that are worth less than a third of the cost that SoFi had to pay in GAAP net income for them. The only thing that matters for the company's quarterly expense SBC is the fair value when they were granted in 2021. What the stock price does after that and what the shares are worth when they are awarded does not affect quarterly SBC in the lightest. So at the end of the day, SoFi would have paid 7.94 million in GAAP SBC expensed over 1 year for that executive to end up with compensation of 2.44 million, of which she end up with shares worth about 1.2 million once taxes are paid. That example is somewhat simplified. SoFi's RSUs typically don't vest all at the same time. The granted shares usually start vesting 6 months or 1 year after they are granted. The shares continue to vest in equal increments over about 4 or 5 years when the entire grant has been vested. Some employees, like CEO Anthony Noto, have some RSUs that vest on a monthly basis. So, folks, you really need to look in this. Yep, the process takes time, so folks, so just be patient. That's right. And here we got Anthony Walker saying, when you invest, you're taking a risk, and I believe that in life you need to take that risk and believe in yourself too. Very, very, very true. I believe that way too, folks. So I want to bring up this incentivization because I think it's important to know that when you have people that are running the company that make a lot of money if they get to a certain number, I love that. Okay, I have no problem with that whatsoever, and I think it's a great reason to have even more confidence that this stock price is just going to keep going up. All right, no matter what the shakedown efforts are and the attempts, folks, to try to hold this at bay. I got news for you. This is going to be another day with a higher low than we've seen before. And look at that, 810. So it's 4 cents higher even than we saw achieved on Friday. And I don't think there's any way they're going to get it down below that. They're going to come at lunchtime on this thing when the volume's low and try to get to 805. I guarantee you. And folks, you damn sure should have yourself a sell order, a buy order in on this stock at 805. Because why? Because they're going to try to beat this number here that they had on Friday, 806. Okay. I'm just showing you. You need to be very, very aware. Oh, and I'm mistaken, folks. Forget about that. December 11th is today. 788, folks, and we're 18 cents above that. If they're going to go for any number, have a massive buy order, folks, at 787 during lunchtime. If they don't get to that, that'll just be another day with a higher low. That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 out of 6, 6 out of 7, 7 out of 8, 8 out of 9, 9 out of 10, 10 out of 11, 10 out of 12, technically, and then 11 out of 13 days. Folks, this is just the beginning, folks. This is just the start. All right. I'm here to tell you this is just the start. Okay. So there you go. That's all the stuff I want to tell you about the incentivization. Now, we're going to talk about the VIX, VIX, which stands for Volatility Index. I want you to see something here, and we're going to correlate this VIX chart with the NASDAQ chart. Okay, we're going to do the 1 year NASDAQ chart. Look at that thing breaking over right there. Look at that 1 year. Look at the crossover right here, and look at the bounce on the 1 year chart, folks. It looks absolutely awesome. Okay, so let's talk about this VIX. All right, here's the year to date chart on the VIX. Now, I want you to know that this is a volatility index, and any time that it ranges around 15, that's like medium ground. But when it gets up over 30, folks, it's very, very volatile, scary for the market. And you can see once it hit that, look at the sell off, look at the rundown, the VIX. This is the NASDAQ, actually. You can see the NASDAQ. When the VIX gets high, the NASDAQ is dropped. Okay, so I'm going to point out this to you very clearly. We're going to pull this out so you can see the comparison between the VIX and the NASDAQ so you can understand this a little bit more. So look here. When the VIX was down low in February 15th, Wednesday, February 15th, you can see that the price on the NASDAQ on February 15th, let's get back here, we can find it. Ooh, we're going to give the year to date chart. Year to date. There we go. See the February 19th? February 19th would be right about here. So you can see it was middle ground on the VIX, okay? The VIX was right there at the middle ground on the 19th. But look when the VIX got up here, March the 13th. See, this is very high volatility when it gets up above 25 and 30. And when that happens, the market will see a sell off. So look at the market right here on March the 13th, and look what happened with the market on March the 13th. We'll get over here. March. March the 13th, February, March. Look at it drop right there. Yes. I didn't touch them. I haven't touched them. Oh, honey. I'm sorry. You mean the ones you cooked? They're downstairs. I put everything, the salmon and the potatoes downstairs in the fridge. There was no room upstairs. Sorry. All right, so let's get back over here on this, on the VIX. Okay, so now watch what happens though on the 13th of March. Watch the turnaround on the VIX. Okay, after that it started dropping. The VIX started. The volatility got less and less and less, and the volatility continued to decrease all the way until this point right here, which is Friday, April the 28th. Look at this chart on Friday, April 28th. You can see here, see how it's starting to increase. All right. So as the volatility drops, the NASDAQ benefits. Okay. Here's the VIX now. It gets here to May the 23rd, and it starts to, the volatility drops even off after May 23rd. So where's May 23rd? Right here, May the 23rd, right there. Boom, it starts to go off as the volatility drops. So the VIX there, it runs all the way to the bottom here until Friday, June the 23rd. Then it starts to go up. The volatility gets a little shaky. So we go to June the 23rd, and look what happened on the price. See how it dropped? It drops accordingly. Then you get over here to the VIX. Look where it rose, and it got more volatile on August the 17th. So look at the NASDAQ on August the 17th. Look at it drop. See that? August the 18th. See where it fell because of the VIX? All right. So this is something that big hedge funds use, is this VIX. And then when you get down here to September the 14th, the VIX was at the lowest it's been, equal to where it is now. And where was the stock market from this point, from Friday, August 17th until uh, the 13th on Wednesday, September 13th? We'll look at the stock market from August 17th right here. Look at it spiral up. See that? August right here, boom, all the way up there. So that equals the VIX when it got to the lowest point that it did. Then after it hit that number on the 13th September, then you can see the volatility started climbing again, and it got all the way up to October the 2nd. Volatility was high, so you would expect the NASDAQ to drop. And October the 2nd, look, boom, look at it drop. See that? This is how correlated these two are. So you can use this VIX to make a good determining factor. Does that make sense to everybody? That's right, Kevin. 48 more days. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here. Now we're going to get over here. That's 48 days until the earnings call when we're going to show profitability. The last thing we want to show you is here. Look what happened from October the 12th. Look at the volatility get very high here till Friday, October the 20th. And you can see the NASDAQ from October the 12th. Look at the volatility effect on the market. All right. These things work hand in hand, hand in glove. Are you understanding now how the VIX makes a determination on what the market is going to do? And look at the VIX now. After that volatility was reached in October, look at it continually drop all the way to the lowest point that it is now, the lowest that it's ever been in a year. So volatility is very low. This means that consumers and buyers and retailers are all coming into the market because they feel comfortable. There's no volatility. It's very, very calm right now. It's a good time. It's a good sentiment. And so what happened when the price went from high volatility in October to here? Look at the NASDAQ chart from October right here. Look at it just go right up. As the volatility index drops, the NASDAQ rises, folks. So I'm showing you this VIX. You need to be very tuned into what's going on with the VIX. It is a big time indicator of where the market is going. And look at it now on the 5-day. Look at the VIX. It just hit this number here, Monday the 11th. All right, December and you can see it was at its highest point, which was very low, by the way, at 13. That's not volatile, folks. That's good. And now it's dropping even lower. So I just want you to be very aware of this. And it's down 4% here. So, folks, in the last 5 days, the volatility index continues to descend. That's good. That's very good. And you can see what happened ever since that time with the NASDAQ going up. All right. That makes sense to everybody? Please hit the like button. Hello, Kevin, and thanks for the reminder. All right, there you go. All right, folks, you can see this is all the information, Kevin, that I gathered on this stock over the weekend. I piled in with a lot of awesome information. There's just so much going on with this stock right now. There's just so much information to gather, including all the ETFs coming in, just pouring into this company right now. In case you weren't aware of that, folks, and you can just look at this information. All of it is so incentivizing. All of it is so looks so good. Now, another thing that I want you to be aware of, Mike Jones, I've already told you about him. If you watch his last video, he is pointing out the same thing I am, that the market is coiled. The market is literally coiled. SPY, Tesla, all the big players, Apple, everything just looking like it's ready to just coil up and launch from here. Now, this CPI report and a lot of the information that we've got coming out this week are going to bear on this. But if we see good numbers on this week, we're going to see an absolute uncoiling and a spring upwards like we haven't seen again on the NASDAQ in quite a while, folks. It's going to explode to the upside. All of these stocks, they've got wedges. They're all coming together. There's capitulation, consolidation, and a look to me just like this chart here, what looks like on the NASDAQ 1 year to date, that we're just ready to explode. And this is what every single chart is looking like that he pointed out on Friday. Mike Jones on YouTube. Get over there, check him out. All right. I want you to do that. Please, please do that. I'm going to go over here, show you the guy so you guys know. I'll put a link to that as well so you can go on, click on the link. You can listen to what he said. You can look at all these charts. We'll briefly get over here and we'll take a quick look. I want to thank all 33 of you for being here. Please be sure to hit the like button. Please be sure to hit the like button. And we're going to get over here and we're going to get to the subscribers. I got so many I got so many pages opened up right here. It's ridiculous. But we're going to get over here. Mike Jones Investments. I want you to go over, take a look here at the information that he provided right here 15 hours ago. Okay. Please go over. This would be crazy. All right. You're going to see that everything is setting up what's happened to the market and what's about to happen with the market. All right. And I think you'll be very, very impressed with what you hear from this gentleman. Okay. All right. I think you're going to find that this guy's information will be very valuable, and it indicates the same thing that I've been saying for quite some time, and that is the market is getting ready to explode. Okay. That's truly what I feel. And I want you to be very, very, I'm trying to find one that was 2 days ago, the one that I watched. Let's go to my history. Maybe we can find it here. Maybe we can find it here. Search, and then we're going to put Mike Jones. Boom. Look on my history, Mike Jones. There we go. These two projected cycles could blow the market up. The Fed will not be happy. Okay. All right. Please, folks, go and check out this guy's information. He will talk to you about several different things that I think will be very, very encouraging, including the fact that he will talk about these companies that look like they're ready to just absolutely explode. So let's check out this chart right here. Okay, just give me a second here. So you can see here, look at this thing. There's a double bottom right there. And folks, it's ready to just U.S. government bond yields. These are the 10-year yield. And you can see here on this chart that he's showing you that it's just ready to break up over. This is awesome. And the 10-year yield, I already showed you how treasury bonds and the NASDAQ move together. they're joined at the hip practically. When the 10-year yields go up, so will the Nasdaq, folks. I'm just showing you that. Let's move on forward here. Get to this. These are some of the stocks that he's talking about. These are CFDs on the crude oil. You can see this point. Let's move on past that. I don't want to show you that. I want to find these other charts. Here we go. This is on SPY. Look at SPY. Comes all the way down to here, and look at this thing right now. This is the same thing we're seeing with SoFi. They look like they're just coiled up and ready to just expand and break out of these high numbers here. They just look like they're all doing this. I'm going to move over here. We're going to show you another one. This is on QQQ. Look at this thing. It's coiled up. It's ready to pounce to the upside. We'll be breaking the highest levels we've seen ever on this. All right. All of these stocks, look at them breaking. They're about to break. This is on the Dow Jones Industrial Average, about to break along this trend line and break over it. Everything that he shows on here is the same thing that I've been showing you folks. Everything looks like it's ready to just go crazy to the upsides. This is the transportation average hitting a low line resistance, going to bounce off that too. We're going to get on over here. Hold on. IWN. I'm not sure what that is. But anyway, again, he points out how they've been in a channel for a long time, and they could move to this is the Russell. This is the Russell. Look at the Russell, ready to break on up to the upside over these lines of resistance and go right on up. And we're going to keep going on across. Let's see if we can find others. I was just very, very encouraged by what I saw here, folks. You need to check it out. All right, I won't go in anymore. Bye bye. There goes Mike Jones. But folks, just look at this NASDAQ chart. Cup and handle forming right now. Look at the 45 gaping away from the 50-day. It is absolutely awesome. Let's get over to the 1-day and see what they're doing right now on the NASDAQ, because as the NASDAQ does, so will SoFi. Oh, look at this attack right now. Look at that attack. 32.85 million shares. A major attack effort coming to get to this 45 and 50-day average line. Okay? Don't worry. This will all be over very soon. At 11:13 a.m. 11:13, folks. Be aware of what time it is here. 11:13. Okay? Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. 11:13. If now's not the time, they try to get down to 8:06 again. 8:06. Folks, this won't do them any good. 8:06 won't do them any good. This was the low on Friday. That's the low on Thursday. That's the low on Wednesday. That was the low on Tuesday. Lower low on Monday. Lower low on the Friday. Lower low on the Thursday. Folks, it just is awesome. This thing is springboarding. It's going on up. Don't be in any fear of any takedown efforts right here, because, folks, there is no way that I see any possibility of them reaching a low lower than 788 right now, folks. Look at that, an 18-cent increase on the low, and so far only a 5-cent increase on the high. These should equal out. We should see 18 off of this, which puts us at 840 in today, folks. 840 in today if we see an equalized high that we see on the low. All right, same gain is what I'm trying to get at. And we might not, but we could. So here's their last ditch effort. Here we go. It's 11:13, pointing out the time. 11:13, folks. Coordinated efforts to try to drive this price down. Oh man, oh man. Does anyone here think there's any chance in the world, with the volume in an hour and 45 minutes being at 10 million shares, that there's any chance in hell of these guys getting this price down to a lower low than we saw on Friday of 788? I don't see it even as a realm of possibility to exist. Not one chance in the world for them to get to that number. I don't think it's even conceivable at this point. Not with that kind of volume. And I want you to be aware too, at the same time, look at all of the markets as they try to run them down. Now let's go over to the finance homepage, see what Yahoo is trying to make up, what they spun on the wheel for today, the reason everything might be red. Let's go see. Stocks tread water with CPI Fed on the horizon. Oh my gosh. Occidental Petroleum to buy oil driller Crown Rock. Okay. Why Novi Nordisk and our company of the year? Okay. Nothing. Just waiting on CPI. And in case you guys don't know this, let's go over and see if we can figure out what's going on in PayPal here. We're getting on back on the 1 day. And it, uh-oh. All right. Well, that's pretty much everything else is doing the same thing. So there's no real surprise by that. We just saw the Russell being attacked too. The NASDAQ, though. Let's get to the NASDAQ and see what it's doing. There's the takedown effort on the NASDAQ. Still, it was lower already this morning. This will just be a double bottom, is all that is. 14,346. And we saw just last week, remember how hard they tried to keep this thing from breaking 14,220? It seemed like some sort of invisible line that they had drawn in the sand that they were not going to let the price rise above. That's okay, though. We'll see what happens here by the end of the day. And let's see if we can get some information on when there's going to be the CPI. So let's see. Google. What time will the Fed CPI data be released? Today. Oop. Consumer Price Index data for November 23rd will be released on Tuesday at 8:30 a.m. Okay, so that's going to be tomorrow morning, 8:30 a.m. Markets expect inflation will cool, with headline inflation moving lower as energy prices ease. This expectation in part underpins the market's belief that the Fed will probably cut rates by spring. And when they start cutting rates, folks, SoFi is going to continue to propel even faster because there'll be people refinancing on their new home purchases. They'll be coming into SoFi's, pouring in the door, going, let's refi me. You'll see. You're going to see, folks, what I'm talking about. It's going to be a great benefit to SoFi to see that occur. And it's just around the corner, folks. It literally is just days away. And I want you to be very encouraged by that as well, folks. There should be no reason for anything pulling back here at this time. Everything looks very, very, very good, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So we're just going to keep an eye on this little manipulative effort. There they are again, 806, yippee, yippee, yay. They got down to the same one they had this morning in pre-market. And folks, another thing I want you to know this morning, I got up very, very early this morning because I like to keep track of things for you guys and let you know what's going on in the pre-market. And I'm going to tell you right now what happened in the pre-market. When I got up this morning at 4:51 a.m., the pre-market price at that time was $8.15. That was at 4:51 a.m. And then it went all the way up to $8.22. Okay. And then back down because at 8:14 it was at 8:14 at 5:04 this morning. The price was 8:14 at 5:04, went to 8:15 at 5:08. Okay, just so you're aware. And you might wonder, why in the world do I get up so early and look at these numbers early? Because the market makers like to play their hands early when people aren't watching. They can achieve certain high levels by putting in numbers of buys to determine where the resistance is early in the morning so they know where it will be in the daytime. So they already know 806 was the number early this morning. Where do you think they go long today? Right now, 806. And you should too, folks. All right? And people often ask me, hey, when should I buy? When is the safe time to come in? Right here, right now. Buy at 806, sell this at 8:30 with catfish later this afternoon. All right? It may be tomorrow even before we get there, but we're going to get to 8:30 and we're going to get to 8:50 and we're going to pull back to 8:40 and then we're going to go to 8:70 and we're going to pull back to 8:60 and we're going to go to 8:88 and we're going to pull back to 8:66 and we're going to go to 8:92 and we're going to pull back to 8:86. Folks, we're just going to take advantage of this. We're going to day trade the heck out of this. And I'm telling you now, if you were to ask me when is the time to buy this stock this morning, I'd say now. Right now, at this very moment, when the price is at the same price that it was this morning in the pre-market low. Okay, everybody. Hey, beautiful. Oh, I thought she was here with me. All right, let's get over here because I have a delay on my screen. I'm going to do this, boom, and we're going to get this more updated, the time, because I don't like delays on my screen. And folks, I want to ask you, please, please, please hit the like button. Hit the like button. I want you to help me get the algorithms to push this to more people out there. We need them to know this valuable information. And folks, I would certainly consider buying right now at 806. And I would go beyond just considering buying. I will buy at 806. I'm gonna do it right now. There are some times when you have to step up and start making some money if you don't have a lot of people contributing here on this site and throwing in some happy money my way. And I want to thank all of you here in the past who have done that. There have been quite a few people who have sent me some money over the past, and I want to thank you for doing that. Your help. If you're making money off the calls that I'm making, and you want to pay me a little bit in gratitude, I'm very grateful for you doing that because I'm just going to share that with others. And if you're sharing the prosperity with others is the way I look at it. And I've always told you people that. And right now, folks, I'm sitting on about $500,000 worth of this stock, and that is very heavily vested. I've way in more than I normally would be, but I'm that confident about this stock. I'm very very confident. Yep, got it. Yep, yes, it's me. Yes, it's me. Got it. Yep, got it. Yes, it's me. Got it. Yeah, got it. Get out of here. All right, here we go. Let's get in here. Let's get in here and make some money, folks. It's time to start buying, Catfish says. Time to start buying. All right. Don't let this get away, this opportunity to buy at the low of the day. It's going to be right here, right now. Hold on a second, folks. I'm sorry. I have to get this off my screen. I clicked on the wrong thing. Trying to get to my VPN here. There we go. We're coming in right now, folks, on this right now. I want to thank you for being here with me and making money. All right, let's increase some positions here. Let's get some more of this stock right now, folks, on this little rundown. All right, we saw it at 806. Now it's already at 809. It's time for you to start coming in with me, folks. It's time to start coming in with me, please. Here we go. Yes, indeed. It's time to accumulate. And we're at 809, so I'm going to put in my number at 808. We're going to try 50 shares at 808. View order and place it. And the password again, these guys. Here we go, folks. Let's get in on this and let's make some money, everybody. Hey, guess what? I just got 50 shares at 808. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I need to get over here to my sheet that has my numbers on it. 50 shares at 808. There we are. 32,016 plus 808. 50 shares. 32,650 shares. And look at it already rising. It's at 810 now, folks. Please, please pick up some of this stock with me right now. Please do that. Let's go again, reuse order, but we're going to change it now. And we're going to incentivize them to come up to my number, and we're going to put in a higher number. And we're going to put in a 10 review order and place it. 50 shares. See if we can pick it up. And I got 50 at 809. Okay, thank you very much. Last time 808, now 809. And folks, I just want to thank you for being here with me today. I want to thank you for day trading with me if that's what you're doing. Folks, I just told you to buy the stock and buy it at 806 because it was the pre-market low. All right. That's why. See, they test these low numbers in the pre-market so they know how low it's going to drop to, and then they know where to come in long. Okay. So it's no mistake. There's no coincidence to it. I told you just now, I was looking at the pre-market low. It was 806 in the pre-market, and they just achieved it again. Goody goody for them. They they knew that it was going to stop there, and that's why they're coming in now, even coming in more. And I'm going to help them. And now I'm going to try to get some at $8.11 if it goes up to 8.10 again. So we're going to do this, and we need to do this right now. 8.10 limit review order and place it. 50 shares here. Let's see if we can get it at 8.10. Trying to buy it at 8.10. And unfortunately, I filled at 8.09. Okay, one more time. 50 at 8.09. That's okay. I'm not really worried about that. I'll get the 8.10 here in a minute, folks. Doesn't that sound funny? That I'm bummed that I paid less. I want to pay more. Well, folks, at this stage of the game, every time I get it to go up a penny, I'm making $320 every time I get it to go up a penny. So I want to thank all of you for being here with me. And you can see where we are. We hit the bottom again at 806. That's the end of the run for them. That's as low as they can get it. And folks, that happens to be 18 cents higher than the low of Friday. And look at it already going up because no one has any real desire to sell this stock for anything less. Okay. There's no real desire. And I want you to be aware of something else that they're trying to do here. See this number here, 807. Unfortunately for them, there's 11 million who've already bought for more than that and are not afraid. My CPS is 679, holding long. Very good, UK Echo. Excellent. Excellent. Yes. All right. That's, oh boy. Excellent. UK. There you go. Thank you for being here with me, UK Echo, today. I appreciate it. Very, very grateful for your being here. And folks, you can see, ladies and gentlemen, you can definitely see here on this chart. Let's go over here to the Sofi. Um, and you can see where the low was on Thursday and Friday. See, folks, here's the thing. These hedge funds and these people who short this stock, they have people that they're responsible to. They have to call their constituents and they have to report to these people and to the people that are in their funds. And they have to tell them, well, we had a higher number on the 22nd than the 21st. And then we had a higher low and a higher low and a higher low and a higher low. And then, oh, look at that. Oh, a 21-cent pullback, but then a higher low and 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 an equal low and a higher. We're back on the higher low track now, all the way from now all the way up until the earnings call. Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. And I've already showed you people when you go all the way back here to May, what happened. It's the same pattern that we're seeing from May the 15th on David Chiapanzi Day. There's a higher low, higher low, higher low, 1 cent down, higher low. And it ended up being 18 out of 21 days with a higher low until the price went from that 441 to 1023, folks. A 58% gain. Folks, we're going to see the same thing now with SoFi. We're going to see the same thing. And the difference is on that last earnings call that they were working it up to, they weren't profitable. They weren't profitable. They're going to be profitable on this next earnings call, folks. We could see instead of a 58% gain, we could see 108% gain. We could see 150% gain. I have no idea how high the thing's going to go. But I can tell you one thing, the low's not going to go to 788 today. There's no way that's going to happen, people. It's not going to happen. Even during the lunchtime low, you can forget about it, folks. You can forget about it. Even with all their efforts, they're not going to do it. The volume is too strong. There's too many people that know. There's too many Cathie Woods out there. There's too many ETFs pouring in on this stock. All right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Oh, yeah. Look at all these people that have been coming in here. All of these. Look at these. I want you to see this so you know. MML Investor Services has lifted its holdings on SoFi by 22% in the second quarter, right? The fund owned 581,000 shares, and they purchased an additional 126,000 shares worth 5,801,000, okay, in the most recent reporting period. Okay, several other institutions and hedge funds have also been modifying. Fairfield Bush raised its holdings by 41%, folks. 41.6% in the first quarter. Fairfield Bush now owns 16,000 shares of the company stock worth 151,000. All right. Then it says here, you can see here 4,700 shares during that period that they increased. Bank of New York Mellon Corp raised its holdings in SoFi 1.8% in the first quarter. Bank of New York Mellon now owns 1,262,000 worth 11 million. Folks, these ETFs and banks and funds are pouring in on SoFi now. I've already shown you that. The money is flowing in on this stock after acquiring an additional 22,000 shares. U.S. Bank Cord DE raised its holdings 197% in the first quarter, folks. Look at this. Now owns 3,000 shares. Here we go. Panagora Asset Management bought a new position in SoFi in the first quarter worth 435,000. All right. Finally, CIBC World Market raised its holdings 4.7%. Folks, all of these institutions are coming in before the next profitable earnings call. It's as simple as that. They're not stupid. They know. They've done their research. They've studied. Now we can see, folks, look at that. We have had an increase by an institutional owner today. Look at that, folks. I want you to see now 715. This morning when I got up, it was 714. And so another institution has now entered the fray. Let's go right here. You can see it right there on Friday, 714, now 715. Awesome, 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 awesome. And they went from 657 long to 658 long, and still a beleaguered 25 institutions stupid enough to keep shorting SoFi here, and 32 both long and short. Folks, as long as we have institutions continuing to accumulate and buy positions into this stock, you should feel good. You should be very, very, very confident about what you own here today. All right. And I keep showing you and I keep checking institutional ownership because it is a margin that you should go by. It is a margin of determination whether or not you should keep holding on or you should not. And then when you keep seeing institutions buying in, folks, that's a telltale sign of what's coming in the future. Even with these manipulative efforts to run the price into red by 7 cents today, it won't matter. These institutions will just buy up more. If they drive it down too far, you know what? They know it too. The shorts know it too. If they drive it down too far, they tempt more institutions to come in. So they can't push it any further. They don't want to do that. And as you can see, it didn't even work for them today. Get it down to 806, and what happens? Another institution buys in. Because I looked at it this morning and it was 714 institutions, people. So they drive it down to 806, and another institution says, thank you, just like catfish. And just like you should be thanking these morons for taking this price down to here, because what happens is another institution says thank you, and they buy 100,000 shares. Okay. And that just takes more shares out of availability. Come on, Shorty. Let's see if you can take this down another 16 cents and get to Friday's low. I don't think you have it. And if you do, I'll buy 1,000 shares when you get to $7.87. I guarantee you, I'll put in 1,000 share order at $7.87 if you can manage that. I don't think you have it. I don't think you have the gumption. I don't think you have the ability. I don't think you have any way. Now, see, folks, I've already been telling you that the shorts have been borrowing around an average of 13 million shares a day to try to short this down. So what happens when the price is when the volume's at 11,645,000 and they're the ones that are making it happen? They're nearly out. They're nearly out, folks. They've nearly run out of them. And folks, if you can get it at 801, put in a buy order at 801 because we saw what happened on Friday when it got to that number. Boom! Took right on off and went right on back up, didn't it? They tried so hard. They tried so hard on Friday, and the dang thing ran right back up. And then they had to dump 450,000 shares in the last minute just to get it to go back down to 813 close. Desperation on the part of the shorts. Desperation, 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 perspiration. They're perspiring, people. They're sweating it out. They're trying everything they can, and look at the resilience of this stock. Buy some more right here. I'm going to buy more right now. I promise you. I promise you I am. I never let you down. I'm just like Anthony Noto. Bring it, Shorty. I'll buy more. Bring it and I'll buy more. Reuse order. I'm going to put in my order right now. A market share order for 50. Market share 50. Thank you. Review order and place it. Going to buy it right now. Filled at 805. 50 at 805. Oh, you guys are just too kind. You guys are too kind. 8.05, 50 shares. I love you guys. Let's do it again. Reuse order, review order, and place it. 50 at 805 again. Oh my God, thank you. All right. Let's do it again. Reuse order, review order, and place it. I want 804. Come on, you cheap bastards. There we go. 804. Got it. 50 at 804. I love you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm buying at the low of the day, people. Reuse order, review order, and place it. This is going to be the low of the day. Filled at 804. 50 more. Here we go. Going to redo it. Reuse it. Review order and place it. This is so fun. 805 that time. Huh. I wonder why it didn't go down to 803. Why didn't it go down to 803? Reuse order, review order, and place it. 804 one more time. Oh, you guys are so good. Keep it up. Keep up your efforts. Keep up your losing efforts. All of you losing shorters, look at it at 806 now. Reuse order, review order, and place it. Oh, yeah. Come on in with Catfish. 806 now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 50 shares. Ah, this is so much fun. This is so fun. SoFi is so fun, everyone. SoFi is so fun. There you go. Well, nice try, Shorts. That was very nice try. I'm very grateful for your efforts. I really am. I really am. Now I'm going to go change my orders from 806 to 807. Those were all market orders. Now we're going to go to 807. We're going to go to 807. Review order and place it. Let's see if we can get 807. 807 people. Oh my God. And now, folks, I'm going to keep picking at them. I'm going to put in not 50 share order buys. I'm going to go in at 10 share order buys at 808, 808. And let's just see how many we can get at 808. All right, here we go. 808. Review order and place it. I'm trying to buy it for more than it is. I know it. Doesn't that sound just contrary to the normal run of things? But I'm trying to be. Oh, 806. Thank you. And folks, now I'm just nibbling at them. I'm doing 10 shares at a time. 10 shares. Here we go again. Reuse order, review order, and place it. 806. 10 shares. I've got an 807 in. Come on, baby. Yeah, 807. All right. 10 shares at 807. Thank you very much. I appreciate it as the price continues now to make a run right on back up. And I want to thank everybody who's being here with me. There's my order right there. 807. Beautiful. Now we're going to go in at 808. 10 shares, 808. And we're going to wait until there's the price, 807. Now we're going to linger it out there for them at 808. Come on, I got a buy order here, 808. Come on, come on, come on. And I filled at 8:06. Beautiful. 10 more at 8:06. All right. This is fun. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Come on. Let's do it again. 8:08. And by the way, folks, I will wait until I see the price on the screen, 8:07, and now I'll place it. Come on, baby. 8:06 one more time. 10 shares. Thank you. Beautiful. Look at the volume now, almost 12 million shares here. This will be the lunchtime low at 11:40. By the way, it was the exact same thing on Friday. They did not get a lunchtime low. Their low was at 11:54. That was the time of their low when I bought it on Friday, and I'm buying it now because I think the same thing is the case. This is going to be the end of their run. This is the end of their takedown effort, and I'm going to buy more. View order and place it. I'm putting in at 8:08 is what I want. 8:08 because that's my favorite number. You guys know that. I love the number 8. Thank you very much. I got one more order at 8:07, 10 shares, and soon we're going to see 8:08. I promise you. There it is. Here we go. Review order and place it. 8:08. Thank you. It's 8:07, 10 more. That's okay. It won't last long, folks. Those will all run out. The 807s will be gone just like the 804s were, 805s were, 806s were, and the 807s. They'll all fall to the wayside. They'll all get gobbled up as this price continues to run up. So, folks, thank you for being here with me. Make sure you hit the like button as you're gonna like making money with me today, folks. You're gonna like it a lot. And did you see how much the Nasdaq was just down? Down 58.13, folks. Just down 58.13. Now down 59.38. If it's still solidly, there's your triple bottom. One, two, three. There's your triple bottom. One, two, three. Triple bottom on the Nasdaq. Gorgeous. Very nice. And by the way, let's take a look at the S&P. What's it doing? Oh, triple bottom. One, two, three. Triple bottom on the S&P as well. How about the freaking Dow? What's it doing? Up, being pulled back a little bit. Folks, it looks very promising. Here we are coming into the lunchtime low. I want to thank you all very much for being here with me. Every one of you, I want to say thank you. I appreciate it. And there it goes, right back up over 14,350. And folks, the NASDAQ is now escalating. And I've already told you, as the NASDAQ does, so will SoFi. So you saw it. There it was. There was the low right there, lunchtime low, 14, just below 14,350. And now it's broken back over. And the same thing's going to happen with SoFi. It'll be a broken back over. All right. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so, folks. I do not think so. I do not think so. I think this looks awesome. One bottom, two bottom, three bottom, gone. Off we go, folks. No way they're going to take it back down below 350 and hold it. This is just an effort right here to keep stifling the run, but it's not going to happen, folks. I do not believe so. I believe it'll immediately be back over 350 very, very fast and continue the run upwards this afternoon. Now, I could be wrong. I'm not a financial advisor. I do not have a degree in finance, but I know how to read charts, folks. I know how to read charts. And look at this. They're going to follow suit, as I said. So there they come again, trying to take on SoFi, take it on down. Good luck to them. I don't see how they're going to do it. I just don't see any way in the world for them to contain SoFi today. This is going to be the last ditch effort here. Look at the volume, 12,071,000, 73,000. I told you 3,000 shares sells are dump efforts. Usually they are. 12,078,000. 807 is the price. And folks, just hang in there with me. Hang in there with me. We're going to be fine. We're going to be fine by the end of the day. No problem. Everything is going to be great. This will turn. This will be off the lunchtime, and then the volume will really start to come in, is what I do believe. I could be wrong, but I do not think. Oh my God, 6 hours ago, Cathie Wood has been buying this stock hand over fist, and so have I. Oh my goodness. The ARK investment recently bought 180,000 additional shares. I love it. Cathie Wood, Motley Fool. By the way, Motley Fool is part of Jim Cramer, is part of that association, Motley Fool. And Jim Cramer just gave out another shout out for a buy. He calls SoFi a buy. Some people say that might be the kiss of death, but not this time around, folks. Jim Cramer is going to be right on target, just like he was with Popeye fried chicken, which popped up a freaking 60% gain. And the same thing's going to be correct here. Here we go, folks. 808 on SoFi, and the run has begun. Please come in with me here. Now I'm going to still do 10 share order 809. We're going to change it. 809 is where we're going now. 809, review order and place it. Let's see if we can get it at 809. Yeah, I'm not afraid. No, I got it at 808. All right, I finally got my first share order at 808 this morning. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And it's not going to stop, people. There is no way they're going to hold this thing back and contain this thing down 666 right there. Okay, not going to happen. I pointed out to you, I show you the number right here so you can understand what they're trying to achieve, and you can see that that isn't going to hold water. That isn't going to hold water. Here we go. Let's get some more. Review order and place it. 10 more at 808, please. Got a limit order in at 808. See if we can fill one more time. And unfortunately, I got it at 807. That's okay though. That's another one. That gives me 90 shares at 807. There's 808 again. And folks, we're toggling because we were at 804, 805, 806, 807, 808. Where do you think this thing's going to go the rest of the day, folks? At 12 million volume already. Here we go. Let's try for 809 again. We're going to wait, limit order until it's 808. Place it right now. Come on, baby. Give it to me. 807 again. Well, thank you. You desperate shorters. Filling all my buy orders. Hey, everybody, just give me a minute. I'll be right back. I need to refill my coffee. I want to give you a second to take a little bit of a break yourselves if you want to. And we're going to come over here and we're going to put up King Cat. No, not. All right. Be back here in just a little bit, folks. Let me get some coffee. There's 809. Oh, there's 809. Oh, look at 809, everybody. King Cat called it at 804. Come on in and get you some more. Okay, everybody, let's get back in on the action. It's King Cat, and look at this price starting to run. Hey, everybody, welcome. Thank you for being here with me today. Very, very grateful for your presence. I am very, very happy to announce that things are looking good, aren't they? Look at those buys we just made at 8:04 together. Hopefully you came in with me at 8:04. And wow, how did I know? Well, after a while, you get old like me. King Cat starts to pick things apart and he figures out what they're doing, the game they're playing. And look at that price going right back up. Folks, if you bought already at 8:13 earlier this morning, don't worry, we're going over that again. Just want to thank you for being here, everybody. So grateful for your presence. Thank you for your patronage, all right? And thank you for hitting the like button. I appreciate it. Make sure you hit that like button so this gets shared with more and more people. And we'll put me back down here. Well, like I said, folks, when you got 2 whole pages worth of news that you're sharing, you've got a lot of news on this company that is breaking on a daily basis. You've got ETFs pouring in. You have another institution that went long today. Look at that. From 7:14 this morning to 7:15, and they did it when the price probably just hit 8:06. All right, folks, right with catfish. All right, buy it in like mad, like a mad crazy man, buying in order after order. Had 32.6 this morning. Now I got 50, 150, 250, 350, 450, 500, 550, 560, 70, 80, 90, 610, 20, 30, 40, 640 more. 640 more. Beautiful. Oh, and I'd already bought 500 earlier this morning, 500 at 8:13. So 32, 6 plus 640, 32, 1240. 32, 1240. 32, I mean, that 33, 140. Goodness gracious, Tyler. Let's do it again. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 690. Sorry. 690. All right. So that gives us 90 there. 12, 1, 3, 33, 290. Sitting on 33, 290. And look at the price now, folks. $8.10 on its way back up past 813, on its way to 830. We're going to be selling today, ladies and gentlemen, at $8.30. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. Now, let me get over here because I can't see who all's commenting. There we go. Kiwi, how's the weather today? T-shirt, huh? Yeah, well, it's not that warm, but it actually snowed a little bit this morning. We had a little sprinkling of snow, a snow shower, they're called. And we're in the 30s. We're in the low 30s. We're in the low 30s. Now, I want to show you something, folks. Another thing that's kind of interesting. Let me see if I can find it. Conversations. Right here, I put up a conversation this morning that I want to share with you that's on the Yahoo message board. I go by Tyzoid8 there from way back when, before I started my channel, even here on YouTube. So you guys can be aware of it. And we're going to see what I commented and what people are commenting on my comment in just a minute once this page gets loaded up. So just give it a second and you'll see. Yahoo. Yeah, there you go. Thank you for finally loading. And these are all people commenting on my comments this morning on the stock. You can dream. There we go. Wow, look at this thing. 812 now, everybody. 812. I hope you got in with me. I told you when to buy. Catfish doesn't lie. You can, no way to deny. Oh, yeah, folks. And all of you that bought in with me at 813, first thing this morning, because I thought that could be the low they'd shoot after. And look at the low that they got to 803, folks. That's disastrous for the shorts because yesterday's low was right here, folks. Look at this, 788. Not yesterday, Friday. Friday's low, 788. Today, what an improvement, 803. I'm absolutely, look at that. And there's the 813 where I bought my first 500 shares this morning. Huh. Well, because I told you I was going to sell it at 830. Yeah, I'm going to take a lot off the table today at 830. You'll see, because I have a ton of shares. I'm over weighted on SoFi, folks. And many of you, it's just like many of you have overweighted. You've waited over the time period that you wanted to get returns on this stock. And finally, we're starting to see the fruits of our labor start to bear fruit, right? Yep, we plowed the fields. We've weathered the storm. We've seen periods of drought. We've seen wind and rain and hail and sleet and snow on the SoFi field that we plowed. But all that time, the seeds were germinating, and the little sprouts are just popping out of those seeds. The little tiny sprout. The first little sprout you see that pops up when the little double oval leaves come out, right? That's what we're seeing. Folks, this tree of wealth has not even begun to do anything but sprout at this stage of the game. I want you all to understand where we're headed here in the future. If you just be patient, but in the meantime, if you'll day trade with me every day, if you don't mind paying a lot in taxes, and believe me, you're going to make so much money doing this that you're going to be able to go and get yourself the best CPA in your area. You can go on Google and search CPA and near me and get a reviews and read what people have to say about the CPA or the firm that you go into to handle your taxes. And you're going to be able to pay that person because you'll be making so dang much, right, everybody? Okay? Are you with me? There's my bell. So, folks, I just want you to be aware that there are going to become many obstacles along our way, and there'll be many hurdles, and there'll be many speed bumps, and there'll be times when we even pull a U-turn and pull a Dumb and Dumber act, okay? And maybe get going the other direction for a while. And it may seem like there'll be times of futility, there'll be times of struggle, there'll be times of pain. And we've already all experienced this, haven't we? Brendan Connors, a lot of these other growth companies just found the cheapest plot of land and started building. SoFi has just finished digging out their foundation. That's exactly right. That's right. That's right. It's the same type of analogy that I'm talking about here, right here and now, people, is that SoFi is just now in its beginning stages, and everyone is knowing this. All of these institutions coming in. Look at the article that I read already this morning. Look at all these institutions that are coming in here. They increased by 22%. This one here increased its position by 41%. This one here increased its position by 1.8. This one increased by 197%, folks. Are you with me? This one increased by 4.7%. And these people already owned tons of shares, and they're increasing and they're building and they're growing their position because they can see, just like you and me, that SoFi is going to be exactly what I say it's going to be. Are you with me so far on SoFi? Are you starting to see the thing is going to fly? Does it make sense from Catfish Tie, what I'm saying? That is not a lie. Everybody sees it. Yeah, we're going to bring it. Oh, yeah, pretty soon we're all going to sing it out loud. SoFi in the cloud. That's right. And breaking through into the moon. That's where we're going soon, everybody. Yeah, I'm here to tell you now. That's right. Rapping Tyler, the Catfish King, is going to be here. I say, bring it on, everybody. Come on, it's time to get to the plate. We can't wait. Contemplate the future so great on this stock today. I'm saying, hey, folks, it's time for the shorts to be paying. Are you with me so far on SoFi? Are you ready to watch this sucker fly? Because it's going to dot the shorty's eye. I'm telling you, folks, it ain't no lie. Oh, I'm done. I'm done with my rap right now. Folks, I just want to let you know so much how so happy I am that you're here with me and sharing in all this fun, watching this thing. That's right, Brendan. We got to put that right up there. That's totally right. Oh my goodness. There you go. I didn't mean to hit a Q on the end of there, but there you go, Brendan. I like to point out when people make great statements. That's a great statement right there. This right here from Mopar earlier. Wife and I applied for SoFi accounts on 9/11/23 and 10/24. They were approved for their bonuses of 250 each. Bonus paid on 12/4. Make sure you use real direct deposits or Chase Business Pay to trigger these bonuses. All right, everybody. Very important information from him there. And then there was more that was said that I want to point your attention to. But folks, I just want you to know how grateful I am again that you're here with me. Thank you for being here. And there's more that Mopar mentioned here that's very important. That Mopar stated. He's actually right here. There it is. I'm gonna repin. I'm gonna pin this music and replace the pin message because this is that cool. Mopar for life. I churn bank accounts and credit cards for bonuses as a side hustle. Currently, he says, currently I have completed over 50 bank bonuses in 2023, totaling 12 grand, folks. This guy's making 1,000 a year just by opening bank accounts and getting bonuses. Banks currently owe him over 7 grand right now, people. Are you with me? Oh my gosh. There you go, folks. There's more than one way to skin a cat and make money in the financial businesses, right? And he's using a very wise tactic because they're all trying to scramble to get more customers in, and offering these bonuses is the only way. They have to compete with what others are doing. And SoFi steps up to the plate, raises their bonus and incentive to get an account direct deposit, just raised it from 250 to 300 bucks. So one of the things that they're paying one of the highest bonuses for you to bring your money in, and then they know that it doesn't matter if they have to do that, and that increases customer acquisition costs because customers acquiring more customers builds a bigger base from which to get these folks to cross over into their other products. And it just turns this small investment relatively into tens of thousands of dollars in loans and interest and so forth over the years. Who cares if it costs them cost of acquisition goes from 250 to 350? They don't care. They don't care. They're making so much money now. They're guaranteeing gap profitability in the next quarter. So it's not any pain for them. They're not going to run the risk. Do you think that Anthony Noto would be foolish enough to start offering bonuses out to a level that would push them below breaking into profitability on this next earnings call, which he's reiterated on the last um, question and answer? Folks, I guarantee you, they're so confident with all this money they've got coming in now from the student loans again and all this cash that they've got available to them. And they just did sign this deal with BlackRock for $350 million that they're going to hand over to them for BlackRock to lend out. It's a securitization. They call it loan securitization. Folks, I'm telling you, SoFi is setting the financial world afire. It is ablaze right now. SoFi gaining, drawing more attention, getting more in the headlines, opening up this new golf venture with Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy. Folks, when that thing breaks out and we hit headlines on ESPN, ESPN Plus, ABC for the debut, all the, the delay. I don't know if you heard about this, but the stadium down there that they had in West Palm. Oh, gosh, I can't remember exactly where it is, but it's in Florida. Um, the stadium had a roof collapse because it's actually a vinyl type roof or material roof with spines like ribs that hold it up, and airflow is what keeps it suspended. Well, they had power outage or power failure of some sort, and lost their airflow, blower motors went out or whatever, and they lost their support for that, and it collapsed. So it's a setback for them, and it's setting them back who knows how long exactly, but it is a setback for SoFi, but that is still going to happen. And you need to have the vision and understanding that when this happens within a year, and it'll happen before you know it, folks, we'll be talking about it a year from now. Remember last year? Well, they opened today. That's what I'm going to say right now. You're going to hear me say, hey guys, remember when we were talking about SoFi and I was the first one to let you know about TGL Golf? If you don't know about TGL Golf, let Catfish show you right now, everybody. While we're here showing you all the institutions that have been buying in, and show you that another one came in today with a long position. Let's update the screen and see if even two came in today or more. Nope, still got 715, but just one more today that bought a ton of shares probably to get in. And that makes less shares available for the shorts to short. And look at us now breaking back up into the green. Despite any type of effort, folks, it's a futile, ridiculous effort. There isn't any way they're going to stop SoFi from continuing to be green today because there's just too many people that see the writing on the wall. By the way, including the shorts, who they see the writing on the wall, but they're going to try their game and they're going to make 10 cents and on pullbacks on shorting it, just like Catfish is doing it right now. Except I don't short, I just sell at the high and then I buy it again at the low, like I did this morning. No, I didn't sell any today at the high because my order is right now at $8.30. My next sale order is at 8:30. I put in this morning. Yep, and I've got a big one there. Okay, because I have so many dang shares right now. I need to get turn that into liquidity a little bit. But folks, I'm very, very, very pleased about what I see here, and I'm going to show you some other things. I'm going to talk to you. I started to get off the tangent. TGL Golf. What is TGL Golf? Oh, let's just go over here. So SoFi just shook hands with Tiger Woods, Roy McIlroy, and their partners who are in on this venture include LeBron James, the Serena sisters, tennis pro professionals, icons in the business, Justin Bieber. All of these people are coming in on this and investing in this future of golf. It's going to change the game of golf forever, everyone. It's going to be an indoor venue. They've already built the stadium. It's down there in Orange County, Florida, I believe. I can't remember exactly, but anyway, you can look into it more. Here it is, a 250,000 square foot venue that'll have 2,000 fans sitting inside. They're going to open this in up to DraftKings or maybe the other one. I don't know which one of them is going to be the betting company that signs the deal on this. But folks, this is going to change the face of golf forever. They're going to have the biggest names in the sport coming aboard in teams of three. They're going to be challenging each other. They're going to be playing daily, folks. It'll be on ESPN, ESPN 1 and 2. And the other new ESPN and ABC is going to be the one debuting it, folks. This is going to be awesome. There will be two plazas to host pre-match festivities for the fans, even, and they'll be passing out SoFi literature and signing up SoFi customers. The entire facility will be ADA accessible. Here's a first look at the SoFi Center. There you go. Right there, folks. You need to know about this. Palm Beach State College is where it is going to be on the campus. All right. There it is. SoFi on every commercial that's going to come on in a year from now on ESPN, every commercial break, you're going to be hearing about TGL Golf. And you're going to be hearing about SoFi, the main sponsor. Its company also naming the rights partner of SoFi Stadium, home of the Los Angeles Chargers. This is, as Noto said, one of the best investments they ever made to get them public visibility. And there again, they're grabbing more headlines for more visibility, everyone. All right. So for those of you that are here, I want you to please hit the like button. I'm going to show you some other things about this. There's going to be several different things. Teams, names, brains, front office staff, and assigned players will be unveiled later this year, as will the inaugural schedule and other operational and fan centric elements of TGL presented by Sofi. All 6 team ownership groups have been announced. There's going to be the Atlanta Drive, led by Arthur Blank. AMB Sports and Entertainment, the Falcons, Atlanta United, PGA Tour Superstores. Team roster currently includes Justin Thomas. Okay. Boston, the Common Golf, led by John Henry, Tom Werner, Mike Gordon, and Fenway Sports Group. Boston Red Sox, Liverpool. This is, folks, big time. Pittsburgh Penguins, RFK Racing. These people have a little money, folks. Team roster currently includes Roy McIlroy, Keenan Bradley, Tyrell Hatton, and Adam Scott. I'm sorry. Jupiter Lynx, led by Tiger Woods, TGR Ventures, and David Blitzer. They have the Philadelphia 76ers, New Jersey Devils, Cleveland Guardians, Washington Commanders, Crystal Palace, Real Salt Lake, Utah Royals, Joe Gibbs Racing, folks. Team roster currently includes Tiger Woods. All right. Los Angeles Golf Club, led by, oh, I'm sorry. So, folks, I want you all to be aware of all of these things that SoFi is expanding into. It's brilliant, people. It's just brilliant. Okay. So, they got a Los Angeles Golf Club. It's led by Alex Ohanian, Angel City FC, the, the 776, Serena Williams, Venus Williams, as well as limited partners, the Antetokounmpo brothers, Alex Morgan, Servando Carrasco, and Michelle Michelle Wee West. Team roster currently includes Colin Morikawa. All right. TGL led by Steve A. Cohen Private Ventures. He's owner of the New York Mets. TGL San Francisco, a group led by Avenue Sports Fund with Mark Lazary, Steve Curran, as well as limited partners. So, folks, I just want you to know that this is a great venture. You can look at all on this page here, tglgolf.com. Okay, there's a lot more to look into. They have videos that you can watch. You can see how the game is going to be played all indoors. And this is going to be interactive where the people that are watching this venue are going to be able to listen in. They're going to be able to hear what's going on in the communication between the players, between the player and the caddies, that you can't normally hear in PGA golf. You don't hear discussions about wind direction, speed, this and that. Of course, now I don't know about wind direction on an indoor venue, so the games could be rather uh, uh, interesting to see how that works. But wouldn't it even be cool if they were able to interject wind? And that would, maybe if they do this first stadium, maybe Anthony's here listening in, which he has tuned into my channel here before and commented, even according to him, he was the real deal. Anthony Noto had a photograph of him right there on my channel, and I was talking back and forth with him. And the guy, he showed his true character when I was downplaying the effects of what's his name, um, David Chiaverini, and calling him out for making such a poor call and being such a poor analyst on May 15th when the price fell, and I was really cutting him down. And old Anthony came on and says he didn't know any better. Give the guy a break, basically, is what he said. He didn't know any better. Okay. So these are going to be all the people involved in here that we're looking at. They're all going to be part of this program. They're all going to be tweeting about it and sending out social media. You're going to have all the Serena sisters, Justin Bieber, all these people promoting the heck out of this TGL golf, putting SoFi even more in the visibility. Okay, more visibility. All right. And in case you don't know what this in case you don't know what this formation is called right here, how many times have I mentioned this? Who's going to be the first to tell me? And it says right now here at 12:19 on my screen that error, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, such as viewers will experience buffering. Okay. But at any rate, I'm still asking if anybody, or you're at a computer terminal where you have a keyboard, What is this formation called that we're looking at here on the screen right now? What is that formation? You know, you guys are all smart enough. So, have you enjoyed what I've been talking about? I hope that you understand the relationship between the VIX, which is the volatility index, and when the VIX symbol is over 30, the number's over 30, things are crazily volatile. And when the signal is below 15, things are very stable in the market. And right now, the VIX, if you look at the 1 year, look how low the VIX is right here. Stable, stability, confidence, consumer confidence is called. All right. Consumer confidence. Retail customers should right now showing some of the least signs of fear that there ever have been in the last year, folks, in this market. I think everybody can kind of sense where we're going. I think everybody feels that the Fed might finally freaking loosen up a little bit. Stop trying to control this market and hold it back with their rates and so forth. So we'll see if I'm right or wrong, but I can tell you one thing. That right there, folks, I'm waiting on somebody to tell me what this formation is. Damel, Damel says a lot of the LOL, you're something else, Kiwi man. This channel got it all. RP, cup and handle, baby. RP, yes. Cup and handle. Cup and handle. Cup of cha. Cup of cha. That's right. There it is right there. Look at Catfish. He's showing you in case you guys needed a hint. Now, remember what I said about cup and handles. You'll see the handle, you'll see this part, and then the cup forms. Then you'll see the handle, and usually the handle starts to slightly trickle up and migrating slightly up, and then there's a quick little dip, and then wham, off. Well, look at the chart right now. There's your cup formation. There's your handle, trickling, toggling slowly up. Here's the quick little dip, and then bam, off she goes. So, what is mine going to do? I'm going to buy some here. And I'm just going to keep putting in market share orders 10 at a time, folks. Currently sitting on 33,290. But I got an 8,000 share, 290 order that's going to go in when this price hits $8.30. And I'll be back down to 25,000 shares. But I'll also make a very nice profit off that because I bought those in the 640s and sevens, low sevens. Even on Friday at 797 and 770 something. I don't remember what it was on Friday. Yeah, 788, 788 on Friday. Who didn't buy there? God, I've told you, every single one of you, I've told you, every time I've bought this stock at $7.88, I've made money. Every single time I've bought it at 788, I've made money. All right, let's try and buy some more right now. I'm just doing 10 share orders here. I'm going to put it in at 811. I hate it. I hate to tell you, but Shorty, but that's what Catfish is going to do. And they're going to make me put my password in again. I don't know if any of you guys gone over and heard about or heard anything from our friend Danny Deals. I think he just as a war of attrition starting to beat on. Apparently, Danny, the Hurricane Lopez on Poco Mas, has had some negative sentiment on SoFi, and kind of it seems like he's running out of his patience on it. He wants to see some different things. He's calling them out for not answering other questions or bringing other things to light that people really want to know about. From this last fireside chat, he had higher expectations, and I can understand. I can understand. He's getting tired of hearing the same old, same old. But it's the same rhetoric, according to him, and he wants to hear them talk about something new, something different, something, some change, something, not just the same. We're going to be, profitable. We're going to be the EBITDA, customer acquisition growth, blah, blah, blah. He wants to hear something new. Tell me something new. Uh-huh. Yeah, baby. Tell me that you like me. Yeah, Maria Fatima Almeida. Tell me that you love me. Oh, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Tell me about some Sofi you did buy at 806 with Catfish Tyler. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Maria making it. Boom, boom, boom. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. She ain't got no faking to it. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, that's a good song, ain't it? Oh, don't tell me that you love it. Yeah, huh? There you go. Can't get enough of it. Congratulations, Maria Fatima Almeida. Here we go. Congrats and welcome to you, Maria. Maria just met a girl named Maria. All right. That's good to have you here with me and the rest of the cats here on the channel. We're having some fun today. We've been pointing out all kinds of nifty, cool stuff about the stock going on. And Terry, good morning, Catfish, my favorite bottom feeble. All right, Terry, yes. Yeah, Terry. All right. Welcome, Terry. Man, let me put this all in a nutshell for you, Terry. Let me see if I can do a recap of the day's show. And Terry, I want you to know, my friend, let me pull this up here. Get this big where we can see it. Wow. All right, Terry. Take a look right here. Take a look at all this information that I gathered over this weekend. Look at all this information that I gathered over the weekend. Oh my gosh. And that's just page one. That's just side one. Here's page two. I had so much to talk about today about this stock. It is insane how much is going on right now. And to put it in a nutshell, and everybody else who's here with me now, please hit the like button. I'm going to read you this information right now. Let me get this me and pull my picture down a little bit more. All right. I want to read this information to you now. Number one, I want you to know that ETFs are adding shares like crazy right now. Not just Anthony Noto, who's been buying up like crazy, and Cathie Wood, but many other ETFs have been acquiring. And today, institutions has risen again. No surprise. I'm going to refresh this page and see if there's even more now, since they dropped it back down to 806 again at lunchtime. 804 we just bought at. Many were just encouraged by me and watched me buy many shares at 804, Terry, 805, 806, and right on up, because I know the game. I know what they're going to try and achieve, and I know that they can't do it. The main thing is they can't achieve this low of Friday of 788. Right now, as of this time, we're 15 cents higher low than that number. See, 803, that's a 15-cent gain, and we're back to where we were. Look at the amounts of gains here, Terry. 741 to 641, I'm sorry, to 671. That's a 30-cent gain. There's an 8-cent gain. Look at the numbers here, folks. You can learn from this. This is a 7-cent gain. This is a 14-cent gain, a 30-cent gain. And by the way, look at the volume starting to increase here. volume coming in, coming in, coming in. Then they tried to attack us back here, but it didn't work. It doesn't work for them. Look at this gain here. It was a drop right there of 21 cents, and that was the one day out of one, two, three, four, five, sixth day. I've told you about these 6 days, 6 days, 6 days, 6 days. I've told you all this before. 6 days to them. It's got a meaning in it. It's an attack situation. All right. Or a sell. They'll sell on the 6 day too. So from here, 6 days. So you got 6 out of 7 days up, 7 out of 8, 8 out of 9, 9 out of 10. And look at the gains here. Look how much they start going up. You're talking about a 48-cent gain there. There you got a 10-cent gain. Here you got a 11-cent gain. Here you got a 2, and then we're back on track to a 15-cent gain. And by the way, that's just so far. That's just so far. All right. Wait till you see where we are come earnings. All right, everybody. And there's your cup. There's your handle. There's your quick pullback. And then this is going to be the pop. You'll see this. You'll see this right here, right now. No other place I'd rather be. Right here with you people. I really enjoy your presence here. I enjoy the conversations we have. I appreciate the great information. I want to get back over here. I'm going to look at another stock we got here going on. Look at the NASDAQ with the crossover of the 200-day and springing right on up, people. And it's about to go green right now. Within 15 minutes, the NASDAQ will be green, 15 minutes or less. Strange time to be seeing that going on, by the way, isn't it? Lunchtime, low time, and look at the NASDAQ, folks. Let's get over here and see what's happening. Look at that massive attack right there at 1107. Hold on. I want to look at more. I'm going to look more into this NASDAQ right here. Looks beautiful, to be honest with you. Sluggishly slow right now. We're running. I got to put this down here, though, so I can see what people are saying. All right, we're going to look at this right here very closely. Oh, yeah, there we are. Look at the NASDAQ. Look what's happening. Let's get in here and look at the volume. Look at that consorted effort attack that they tried right here that began right here. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6 out of 7 red candles on an attack that began at what time? 11:27. Through the switch, attacked it right on down. And then look here. Stair step up. Hit cup and handle, cup and handle, cup and handle, cup and handle, cup and handle. My gosh, and here's the other little drop right there that I talked about. And then here comes the pop. Watch this. Watch this number change upwards, folks. 431.36. Oh my God. 4382. Oh, here we go, folks. Look at that. We got a triple upside crossover of the 200-day during the mid-time lunch. Wow, does that look good? Holy smokes, everybody. And by the way, I want you to know I'm not the only one looking at that chart. I guarantee you I'm not. No way am I the only one looking at that, baby. Big eyes are on that thing. Big eyes, big accounts, big hedge funds. They all know. Now, I want to talk to you guys about this, Terry, for a second. And Maria, SoFi's CFO helps me clarify their stock-based compensation. The owner, Anthony Noto, and Chris Lapointe. And there were two others that are no longer with the company that forfeited theirs, are highly compensated for reaching a share price of $25 a share by 2006. All right. By June the 6th, 2006, they get to $25 a share and they cut themselves massive checks. Then, if they can get it even before then to $35 a share, it's massive checks. And if they get this share price to $45 a share, it's the final massive check. And they will have all received all of their stock based compensation because they've all been issued shares. Okay. They've all been issued shares to the total of 6,428,578 shares, and they won't mean a hill of beans to them, not a one penny to any of them unless they achieve these 25s, 35s, and 45s. Because if they don't, those are rolled off. They're rolled off. All right. You understand this? Okay. Read this article right here. I'm going to put it up one more time so that you guys will have this and read this and understand what this means and why it's so important, because everyone, not just the big wigs there, but all of the employees are also part of this stock-based compensation plan. Everyone who works there benefits if the price reaches these levels. All right. So I'm going to copy this again. I'm going to put it on here again for you people to understand this in depth. Okay. Go and check this out. And if you like this information that I'm sharing with you, everybody, please hit the doggone like button right now. We've had 204 people here watching this today because people are interested in this stock. These are new people that have come over today to check it out. Some of them are old as well that come and go and say, hey, I'm just popping in and see you later. But many of these people are new investors looking for information on this company. So it's working already. You guys hitting the like button brings new people over, and they pick up this valuable information, folks, that they can all benefit from. And it might be enough information after they read all this info that I'm providing. It might be enough to incentivize them to buy into the position of SoFi or buy more of a SoFi. And by them buying that, that just takes away the share availability for shorts to borrow. All right. So, Terry, that's one of the things. ETFs going in like mad. And I'm going to show you here. MML just went up 22%. This company here adds to it. Now it has 5,801,000. This company here went up by 41%. Now they have 16,000, 151,000. This one here adds its position by 1.8. This one adds by 197%, folks. There are institutions, and they're all raising their stakes on this. This one here, there's many of them here that have acquired. There's another one, 4.7%. Folks, I want you to be aware. Institutions and ETFs here on this chart. I want you to look very closely at this. See how they're gaining. See how they're adding. And look, I call this. They're just keep adding more and more. You can see what's happening. They're building in before this earnings call, folks. And see what happened here? Look at this 1, 2, 3 gradual up, and then bam, they really came in, folks. 1, 2, 3 gradual up, and bam. It's all coming, folks. History is going to repeat itself, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. Let's get back over here. There's one more ditch effort for him here, the lunchtime low. Let's give it to him. Lunchtime low today. 807. Lunchtime low. Lunchtime low. Where did it go? There it is. By the way, by the way, the lunchtime low on 12/8, by the way, was $7.93. And let's just go ahead and give them this lunchtime low here, 807. Congratulations, Shorty. And we'll see if that holds up. I'll change it if I have to, but I don't think I'm going to have to. Because guess what, guys? Catfish, I'm so sick of this manipulation and not knowing when to sell and take profits or my free shares. I should have sold at 825 and took my free 6,000 in shares. Don't worry, Damel. Don't worry about that, man. This thing's not going to stop at 825, dude. Your day will come. Be patient. See, that's the thing, folks. In this market, you cannot be short sighted. You can take advantage of these pumps, dumps, and so. And I told everybody this morning, and Damel, if you would have been here with me when when the opening from the opening, I told everybody I didn't like it what I was seeing because when they come at this stock heavy in to propel it up at the open, you better get out when it hits that high. And you can see when it's there, when it starts to fall, just put in a market share order and get out because it's the mornings that they come out and they start hammering at us hard and drive it down. Those are the days we're going to have great days of profit because when they come at it and they make this decision to try to scare everyone out right from the opening bell down, you just got to be smart and pick them up down there, and then they turn it north the rest of the day. But my friends, with this stock, it's very clear to see, very patternized. When they come out of the gate and they run it up, folks, you better take some profit because they're going to yank that thing right back down exactly like they did today. And I called it. I called it. If you go to the beginning of the show, back up your arrow to the very beginning of the day, and what was Catfish telling everybody that was here with me? Did I not say that, everybody? You bet I did. I said, folks, I'm not going to sell here, but I would suggest you do. Because when they start to take it up like that right out of the gate, that's called action at its best. Just like what happened on the last earnings call when they ran that price up to $11.77 on massive volume that we had never seen before like that. And they did it when we didn't even beat the street for the first time. We just met, and then they poured in that much volume. You have to be smart and go, oh, and that's why I told everybody to sell that day at 1170. Actually, I said get out at 1166, and then I sold a bunch at 1170. So, folks, now I know it went to 1177, but whoop-de-doo, I got out at 1166. No, I'm wrong. That day it hit 1170. That was the high. But I told you all to get out at 1166. I said to every single one of you, get out of this thing, get out of this thing now. It doesn't look safe to go any higher. This much volume is very suspicious on just meeting the street when the last 8 earnings we had gone over expectations. So, folks, you just got to get wise and take advantage of these situations. G&G pulling around, yeah, but it's healthy some days in red for a powerful jump. Don't worry. Pick your belt right because the market is full of volatility. Actually, you're right. The market is full of volatility on a day to day basis. But the truth is, for longs, true longs, the market is the least volatile it's ever been this year. I'll show you here. Here's the volatility index. And if you want to see, folks, how the year to date volatility index compares to the year to date index of the NASDAQ, I'll show you a direct correlation. When this thing was down at its lowest last year in 15th of February, the beginning of the year, 15th of February, down here low, you'll see that the NASDAQ on the 15th of February, if you look at the 1 year chart, let me get over here. There you go. It was up high. All right. Right here. There it is. High. When that ran up to the 21st of February, that's the volatility increasing. And when it got up there, you can see correlation directly. The price dropped. Okay. And then if you look here again at the VIX and see where it ran all the way up to the 21st of February, guess what happened to the NASDAQ price? February 21st, it was up. I'll find it. Anyway, it was up there. There it is, up. And then the volatility index went up higher, right up here. To look at the date, March 13, it was very volatile, over 25 even. That's high. When it gets to 30, it's really scary. Okay, the fear sets in there. So, folks, right here, volatility index was Monday, the 13th of March, and look at the NASDAQ when that happened, the March right here. Look how low it was. But then, folks, the VIX turned and fell and fell. And look where it was by the time we got to April 19th. Well, look what happened to the NASDAQ from there. April 19th, bam, right on up. And then the VIX, from there, it continued to fall all the way down here into June and into July. Are you seeing? And look at the NASDAQ, up and up and up and up. All right. So when this number, the VIX, is dropping, and look what happened right here when the VIX got to February, October, February. All right, right there, you can see February 20th. Look what happened to the NASDAQ February 20th. Cub freaking boom. It's down. And then you go back to the VIX and I'm looking at the 1 year chart year to date here. And we might as well just click on the 1 year. And then look what happened with the volatility index in October when it peaked out. October, it's at the highest volatility that it's been in 3 months in October. And look what the price did in October. Fell like crazy. See that? Okay. Yeah, I got a lot in PLTR too. Let's go look at it. Thank you for telling me that, Jacob. Bought this at the $11 range. Long-term hold for me on that. Nice. Yep. Very good. Oh, believe me, folks, SoFi will follow suit. SoFi will follow suit. We're 14 minutes away from the SoFi run starting. "14 minutes away." Me too. I just bought the shares today. I hope it holds 18 for the bounce. Yeah, it looks good. PLTR looks good for a bounce. That's another one of the charts that I want you to see here. PLTR. Look at this 6-month chart on it. Folks, this is a double bottom. 1, 2, right there. Boom, off of it. Off the double bottom. I'm not going to see a triple bottom. And if we do, that'd be good. If we see a little bit of a pullback and then it goes on off, that would be your triple bottom. And that's really when you know the trouncing is over. Up and look at this. Folks, you need to be paying very good attention here. Look at the number on the NASDAQ right now. 14,387.69. Now only down 663. And I wanted you to see it because when I looked, it was at 14,38888. It was at 14,38888. I looked at it, and unfortunately, I didn't get to it in time to catch it. But notice the pull off of that. Notice the pullback off the 88, folks. 88888. 13,88888. Folks, if we go over that number, then the whole market is going to bang to the upside. We go over 14,888 right now. And the reason I'm watching is because I want, there it is again. Watch this, folks. Going to see it again. That's good that we went back up to it. SoFi holding up great. Locked up a 20% swing last week and reloaded. Yes. I'm with you, Jacob. I did the same thing this morning. I bought like crazy when they got that thing down. 804, I bought 150. 805, I bought 150. 806, I bought 80 shares. Um, just added to the, just put a little bit more coin into the bag this morning. And I'm going to sell a whole bunch of shares. Man, I'm so overweighted on this right now. I got freaking, I don't know, like I said, just too much. Well, I exaggerated this morning, but I've got a third of my portfolio is SoFi right now. Third of my portfolio is in SoFi. And I wouldn't do that if I wasn't sure about it. 18 key claims if it can hold, showing a little strength this morning. Yes, I agree. Yep, I think we could go over 20, especially here if everything continues to break to the upside. And let me get back over here at this NASDAQ. Oh, there we go, folks. Good, 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 good. 14, 389, 86. I'm assuring every one of you, as I always have, that once this breaks over these numbers and starts to accelerate, SoFi will follow suit. So, folks, I strongly would encourage you, just like I did on Friday, to buy this stock right now. I showed you this exact same chart pattern on Friday. And what did I tell you? I was practically begging you people, please start buying some SoFi now. You won't regret it. Okay? I said this yesterday, and I'm saying it now because I'm looking at the NASDAQ. Look at this thing. There she goes, people. Money coming in. SoFi waiting to break 845. Yes. Oh, it's going on up, folks. It's just a matter of time. We just have to be smart and take advantage of these run ups and pullbacks and run ups and pullbacks. All right. We just got to be smart. That's what we're going to do. We're going to make money. We're going to make money off of this. See, I got some people here talking this morning that are so angry with the stock and wishing that they would have done this and missing that and taking advantage. Yeah, right, folks. When I explained to you this morning, if you guys start watching this here now and back up to the very start of this broadcast, you'll see that I told everyone sell. I was telling everyone I don't want to because I got higher numbers in store for today, even and in the week to come, and I know I'm going to sell mine at 8:30, some of it, and I'm going to pick it back up when it goes back down to 8:13 from there, or 8:26 or whatever they do. But I can tell you one thing for sure: I'm going to be selling these SoFi shares at 8:30 that I picked up at 8:04 this morning, and the ones I got on Friday at 7.97 and 7.94 and 7.88 even on Friday. So, folks, you just need to be patient. You need to understand the way they play their game and look at the NASDAQ now. I had told you it was going to be green within 15 minutes, and I'm wrong. It's been 15 minutes and it's not green yet, but I saw that break over 14,388. I saw them try to pull it back down, and then I saw it go right back over that. That is not a good sign for shorters at all. And if you're shorting SoFi stock, you better start buying now. I told you that on Friday when the price was at 797 and 798, right at the same time during lunch. I told you, get out now, folks. Get your butt out now, or you're going to lose more money. And I was right. I was very right. And you're going to find the same scenario today. It so appears. Even though we've got 8 minutes left of them desperately trying to bring the price down for some reason to this number they're in love with now. And who cares if they do? The low on Friday was 788 people. This is a crazy 18-cent gain on the low. And it's just the beginning of what we're going to see all week. And I've told you, we're going to see a 2 to 3% gain on SoFi nearly every day from now until the daggum earnings call. But you need to sell when it gets to that 3% gain and then catch the pullbacks. All right. That's the way we're going to do this, folks. We're going to play our cards perfectly. And look now at the NASDAQ. They're going to try one more time right before the end of lunchtime to get it to 14,388 one more time. But no, it's denied. Doors closed. Doors slammed. Look at the 55 number. It bounces off of that. Oh, 1 penny. No way, folks. There's no way they're going to contain it, folks. No way they're going to contain this. This thing is going off. I'm telling you, let me check it out. Yes, yes, Robin Hood at Hood. I'm expecting SoFi to make a similar move. Okay, let's go look at it. Hold on. Let's go put a hoodie in. Hood, what's it doing? Hood is it screwing the shorts. Hood looking good in the neighborhood. Oh yeah, like it should. Yes, it's Hood. They tried to pull the hood over your eyes, but then it was all a disguise. Ah, watching it rise. Oh, with your two eyes. I agree. SoFi will fly. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's no question about it. Look at the NASDAQ now. There's their last chance. 314 390 39, 14 390 41. Up it goes. 14 391 will soon fall. Here we go, folks. It's Tyler making the call. It'll be 14,392 real soon for you. You'll see it's true. Look what the shorty do. They getting do all over them heads of theirs. They dread the future, and the future looks bright. Oh me, oh my, look at Sofi. It will fly. You'll see. Every single one of you folks, you're going to see this thing go right through the friggin' roof. Look at the NASDAQ now, 14,391.36, 14,391.62, 14,392. Watch it. Who called it? Yes, it's true. It's going to be green. Don't you see what I mean? Everybody on the scene, hey, you're watching it. You can see that it's true when I'm telling all of you. You can watch the NASDAQ rise and the SoFi will too. You will see no surprise. It will go to the skies. It is breaking through clouds. I'm saying it loud as I can. Hey, you shorts, understand? Time to buy SoFi now. You're fixing to fry. There's no lie. Don't cry. You'll be okay with catfish tie. That's right. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at the volume now. Very low today. Very low volume here today compared to in the past. And there's the 13 million mark that we just went. It cannot last. They've used the shares they borrowed. They're done. I live in South Africa, so this is the only time I like that the dollar is strengthening and SoFi is rising. $1 and 19.10 rands. Okay. Well, honestly, I appreciate that, Ruben. Thank you for letting me know. Lives in He's in South Africa. Well, I tell you, folks, I've been around a bit, and I know it sounds like folks from Australia, but the folks of South Africa have a bit of a different uh, uh, accent, and there's a way I can tell when I hear them talking that they're not actually from Australia, but South Africa instead. I'm doing my best to try and to imitate it. What time is it in Africa? My guess is it's about 7 or so. That would be, yes, maybe 8 p.m. Am I right? Might even be 9, but I think more like 7 or 8. That would be my guess. What are you going to tell a Ruben? Somebody's asking you, what time is it in Africa? Uh, Africa. Africa. The folks that are there, though, in South Africa, I like them a lot. I had a guy that worked for me at one time. 8 p.m. Bam. 8 p.m. Look at the double bottom bounce candle. Boom, boom. Out go the lights. Oh, my goodness gracious. You're right, Jacob Raber. Let's watch it. Let's watch it. Let's watch it. Oh my goodness gracious sakes alive. You can see the double bottom. How can they survive? The shorts are going to thrive on nothing today. They're going to see how they pay if they don't see things my way. That's right, everybody. You got to love it. Take the money. You got to take it or you shove it right up your booty, everybody. It's a, oh, look at this 391.09, oh, 391.08 and rising. 392. It's great, not surprising. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, it's elacious. You can feel salacious. Oh, outrageous. Oh my goodness sakes. Look at this thing. It breaks the shorts' backs. It's a tax that's just killing them. So it's like burdens on shoulders, like big heavy boulders. The shorts can't deny it. It's time that we fry it. Some chicken will be eaten. Everybody is sweetening the pot for you and I. Look at the thing as it flies NASDAQ through the skies, and so will SoFi, just the same old way. Look at it going my way. You can see that I called it. Oh, there it is. There's the cup and the handle, and now watch it fly, folks. Watch this thing spike. Watch the volume coming in. Everybody giving me the love. Thank you very much. I'll send it right back to you. Right back to you. Oh my goodness gracious. Hey, 30 of you here. Make sure you hit the doggone like. You got to do it. This is not some bike, it's a motorcycle. It's breaking records, it's burning rubber on the road. Yeah, when the rubber meets the road, it's about to explode. You can see no commode, and my folks will be flushing. That's right. We'll be gushing like a fountain. The flow will be up. Don't you know? You can watch the price go. watch it with me, you will all see. Look at the NASDAQ now, 393. Oh my goodness. Oh my, oh my. Yeah, it's so fun here with Catfish Ty. I'm thinking you guys all have to, no surprise that we're seeing this rise because I called it, did I not? You know that I'm hot, then Sofi is too. It's like a pot of hot stew, and the lid's gonna blow, and then off she will go. Oh my goodness, goodness. I'm so I'm just what can I say, man? I'm inspired by this stock. I got all this information. This thing's about to rock. There ain't no way in the world with everything going on that this thing don't hit the moon and then go past and beyond. That's right, to the stars, and we might stop at Mars. Good night, Ruben. I'm at the gym and we'll be listening to. Thank you, Jacob Ramer. That's good. I'm glad. I hope you wait. You can be there with Manny's weight loss. Right, Manny? I don't know if you're still here with me or not, but Manny's here every morning when I open up. Manny's just right there waiting. I can tell. Hmm. Manny's weight loss. Go see Jacob up at the gym. He's getting slim. Yeah, that's him. That's the guy over there. He's on the stair stepper. He's making it sweat. Don't forget my friend Jacob. Look at this thing. NASDAQ 394. It's about to go green, folks. And by the way, when the NASDAQ goes green, SoFi will be too. You're going to see it, folks. What Catfish says is true. I'm not trying to throw out some smoke and mirrors. I don't think you can see this too much clearer. It's all getting nearer and nearer and nearer to coiling up. Oh, yeah, fill your cup. Get it now with SoFi, and you can drink with Catfish Tie. Yeah, Jacob. Oh, wow. You guys, you're so much fun to be here with. Thank you for being here. Look at the NASDAQ now about to go green, 14,396.31. I told you all when I saw 14,38888. Once I saw that number and I saw him try to yank it down off of that and it propelled past it again, I knew it was all over. And folks, at least that's what the charts look like. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And look where we're going to go over today. 14,410. Once we go over this 14,411.26, folks, it's going to be no looking back. When we break over 14,411.26, oh my goodness, look at the Dow. Look at the Dow right now. It looks just like the NASDAQ, a little tiny dip there to scare folks out, and off she goes, no doubt. Look at the S&P, folks. If you don't think Catfish knows what he's talking about, look at this thing running right on up, folks. The 5-day chart looks like a piece of art. Oh my goodness, they yanked it down right at lunchtime. See that? And boom, off it goes, people. It's cup and handle. Tyler, what are you predicting CPI? I think the CPI is going to be lower than they expect. I mean, I think it's actually going to be a fraction higher than what they are. I think it was a point. Don't remember what the estimates were on it, but I think we're going to beat it. I think we're going to beat it by a half a point. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I think the CPI is going to be good for us. I think we're going to be good. I think we're going to be good. And that's tomorrow morning announcement at 8 or 8:30, I think it is, just in case you guys didn't know that. Hey, look at that. 26 likes, 31. There must be freaking 5 people out there without an index finger. I'm sorry for you. I'll pray that your index finger grows back or you can find a donor. Okay, so there you go. Meanwhile, I'm looking at the NASDAQ. And folks, I told you it would be green in 15 minutes. And look at it, just turned green. Oh my goodness gracious sakes. Catfish says it and it bakes in. You can see that it's running. Oh, isn't it fun? Watch it. I sound like Dr. Seuss. No excuse. I can say what I want, and you guys can listen, or you can tune me out. But it's still gonna glisten, the shimmer, the shine. It will really be fine on SoFi. You're gonna see it. You're gonna see what I'm saying is true. There's no way that you can deny it. No way they can stop the run. You haven't even seen the volume hasn't begun. It's going to start coming in though, and I'm going to start calling it, and I'm going to tell you when I see it happening. Let's get over here on SoFi's chart. Look at the 1 day. Let's see if anybody else is seeing it my way. I think that they are. I see that it's breaking. There we go. Oh, the foundation is shaking for the shorts. I'm here to report. 32 people. I'm with you on that. Yeah. Yeah. I think the CPI is going to be a bit of a surprise. And I think that's what everybody else has a leaning towards and feeling. And the only reason we're seeing this down to 806 right now is shorters need to get as low as they can and get out of this doggone thing. They can see what's going to happen between now and earnings. And all they're going to do is they're going to play their games. Just like this morning, I called it. I said, when I saw it come out of the gate and rocketing up, I told everybody that's not good for us. We need to sell it this high because they usually will take it right down from the beginning. That's what we want to see. But when we see a quick spike up, it's reminiscent of what we saw on the opening on the day of our last earnings call. A massive spike up on 2 times as much volume as we'd ever seen, over 200 million shares that day. Folks, you should have known. And I told you when it got to 1166 that day, I said, we're getting out at 1166, everybody. We're going to sell this thing at 1166. It's a fabricated number that's being moved by the M&Ms. That was the bottom line. I called that. I said, let's get out. And folks, many of you did with me, 1166, and we're grateful thereafter as I saw some people send some money my way. We're at the point where inflation is much or harder to push down. Got to watch for negative inflation too, which can be just as bad. Hopefully, just some fine tuning. Yes, I agree with you 100%. And listen, if you don't think old JB's already put his head on the phone trying to call a few people and say, man, come on, help me out. We got to see an economic turnaround, or I don't have a chance in hell of winning anything. So please. So he's got his fingers into this little pie, I guarantee you. The Fed is all part of that whole system, folks. They all work together. They all the FBI, the whole lot is just a bunch of stinking rat's nest of people that work together to try to hide information from us and dissuade people and convince people that it's all fakery and that the laptop from Hunter Biden wasn't real and that the Russians was in collusion and all this, and they're the ones doing it all. Everything they said they didn't do, they did, and everything they said that Trump did, he didn't. So, folks, I'm just going to say it like it is. I don't care if I get anybody offended and they can cancel out of my channel. You can come and go anywhere you want. You can listen to anybody talk about SoFi stock. But I absolutely guarantee you, we will not find one single person on YouTube that is as committed to this stock and has the energy that I've got, that Catfish has. You won't find it. All right. Go look around. Go listen to other people talk about the stock. They point out some good things, and it's la di da di da. There's 4 clowns over there. I say clowns. They're good eyes. I like them. I used them this morning. I referenced their information, trading fundamentals. But they sit there like a knot on a log. Every single one of them, it says this and that and this and that. I'll point out this, and this is good, and that's good, and I really like this. I don't know. I'm not real sure. All you guys are doing baloney, man. You know, I'll admit they have 4 times as many subscribers as I do, but so what? One day I'll surpass them if I keep doing this. I guarantee it. One day, me and maybe my buddy there, Hurricane Lopez, will join forces and we'll start showing people the way that really is. And we will talk about the things that really matter. Now, they do break down every little nitty gritty detail, those guys. But folks, I'm telling you now, this stock is going to run this afternoon and it's going to be green. And I'm going to sell it at possibly $8.30 before this day is over. Okay. You could be wrong, but I'm going to look at this volume right now. I'm going to start showing you guys how people are coming in on this dang stock. All right. I'm telling you now, view 16 new comments. Oh, I don't need to do that. 75 viewing this page. Look at the NASDAQ now skyrocketing upwards, and Catfish called it completely. Look at SoFi. It's going to follow suit, and I'm going to call that completely. Yeah, I don't mind telling you people like it is. I tell you the truth. talking about all the things I've talked about today. It's just so much going on surrounding this stock. It's just a swirling mass of information, and it's all good. You can hardly find anything that's bad about them. You know, you had this comment about them being fined for misleading investors, and they got fined $500,000, and they have to pay back $250,000. I got news for you, folks. All of that, they weren't the only ones. There were a total of four others. There were three others that were involved. Public, I can't remember the names of the other ones that were all involved, but it was a split out amount for all of them over a four-way. And those fees that they have to pay for that, a slap on the wrist. And there's not one single one of them that is admitting to any guilt here with the accusations that were brought on that were sort of harsh, because the truth of the matter is these are just technical um, methods of operation that they messed up on. It's just something that they can fine tune and make better. Okay, so yeah, they made a mistake. They admitted because they paid out the fees, but they're not saying that they're guilty of what they're being charged of. They just said, look, we're not going to mitigate this. We're not going to argue with this. We're just going to pay this, swipe it over. And I can guarantee you nobody really cares about it. It's old news. It's already forgotten about. There's no longevity to that. It's gone. It's by. It's history. Forget about it. Okay. Don't worry about that. That doesn't play on this at all. Kiwi M1. I don't know. Stock Mo is pretty hyped all the time about his TMF. Okay, I believe Mopar. I've never watched Stock uh, Stock Mo, but I guarantee you, I will go over right now and I'll subscribe to Stock Mo. Let's go, because I want to see somebody with the kind of energy that I have, because I like that. So let's go over to it now, and we're going to find Stock Mo TMF. Okay, well, let's go take a look here. I want to thank all of you for being here on this channel with me. And not to say that there wasn't anybody else that was as energetic as I was, but and puts as much commitment into it. But that doesn't. But the majority of them don't, because I've gone over and listened to them. All right, I've listened to many, many, many of the others on here. There are women, there are men, there are boys, there are girls. Everybody's talking about this stock. Okay, right now there's a ton of people with channels about SoFi. So let's go over to Stock Mo. All right, find Stock Mo. Stockmo, let's go find him. There he is. Okay, hold on. Ooh, let's subscribe. Okay, I'm subscribed to his channel now. I can go check him out later. But I thank you for telling me about him there, Mopar. I appreciate it. Appreciate that. I always appreciate everything he brings to the table. And let's go back over here. Look at the NASDAQ now. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at that run up. Oh, it's beautiful. Dang thing looks good. There's no worries. There's no fears. There's no fear in the market. The VIX looks fantastic. I already showed you that and compared. We're going to see SoFi run on that with it, all of it. And look at the S&P. Look at the Dow. Look at the Russell, which is where we are. And I want you to be aware of this, folks. All of these look identical, don't they? And this is a nice pop and then a nice breathe. Okay, that's just a breath. All of these are just taking a breath right now. There's a nice pop, expect a breath, and then off she goes. Okay? I could be wrong, but I don't think so. There you go, Mopar says he follows all of them, good or bad. He wants to hear what everyone is talking about. I'm with you. I'm with you, man. I don't have a problem hearing people put down stock, but I want to hear them give a very valid reason as why. This is something you all need to be aware of. I put the link twice now. This is an article right here, Seeking Alpha, and I've posted it up twice. Go up above and look for the link to this great article by this person who wrote this article. Knows what they're talking about. Okay, all about what's going on with the incentives and the shares that many in leadership and all of the people in the company own that were given to them, and they won't be worth a single dime if they don't get to $25 a share. And they got others, another third, that won't be worth anything if they don't get to $35 a share. And they got another third that won't mean anything and they get nothing out of it at $45 a share. But if they get to $25 a share, cha-ching, they all cash in a massive check. And if they get to $35, cha-ching, they all cash in again. And if they get to 45, and I mean when, then they're going to cash in again. And they've got until March of 2006. No, not March, April, May, June of 2006. June 10th, I believe it is. They have to reach these numbers by. So there's a lot of reasons why they have the incentive to keep supporting this stock and buying more and getting the price up to $25 a share. And folks, on days when it gets attacked, that's why Anthony Noto, I think, steps in. He likes to show the whole retail community that, hey, I'm not afraid to buy here. This is all action, and that's all it is. This is a nice little breath on the NASDAQ. Let it take a little breather, and it will go back up green again. The shorts are going to try to play their game. They try to max out together when it reaches a certain number, and then they play their game, and the same thing will happen across the board. So I still think this afternoon we're going to see a very nice run, a very nice jump off of this 115 time. We just passed 113, by the way, 113. And now we're going to look here, and what we see is a double bottom, and it's even a triple right here. 1, 2, and I want you to see this on Sofi. It's a nice triple bottom that just formed just now on the 1 day. I'm going to show it to you here so you can see it. And by the way, Yahoo notices this too right now. Bullish pattern, price crosses moving average. They're showing that. So here is your bottoms, folks. There's your first bottom right there, 804. Your second bottom right there, folks, 805. Here's your third bottom, folks, 806. Ticking up, ticking up, ticking up. Triple bottom, 804, 805, 806. And now there's 807. Because, see, everyone can see that who knows anything about in trading for any period of time. This is awesome. This is awesome, people. And the NASDAQ about to go green again right now, folks. There's the breathe. There's the little breathe. 14,403.43. Watch it expand now. It's going to let the pressure build again. Jacob Raber says Sofi holding up really well. I agree. Looking for one more ad after reaccumulating last week near 8 and under after crashing in the huge swing from 7 to 8:30. Absolutely. I'm right there beside you, man. And I'm going to watch this NASDAQ now after this little breath it just took pop to the upside again. And you're going to see it right now green in just seconds. 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Greensville, North Carolina. And here it comes right now. And folks, this is going to be, see that? 14,404.06. 14,405.13 will be next. Or 406 when it jumps by 2, you know it's really on its way. 14,404.36. 14,404.46. 14,405.13. Come on, baby, show it to me. 14,404.75, and Sofi is following it. I don't even need to look at it. 14,405.04. 14,405.85. 14,406.56. Forget about the 613. Blew right past that. 14,407, folks. Oh, yeah. Strength. That's what you got, folks. You got strength. Oh, yeah, man. The NASDAQ is packing. The NASDAQ is packing. Look at it stacking. Look at it racking it up, ladies and gentlemen. Watch Sofi pull right alongside of it, folks. They're going to run together. You're going to see this. I guarantee you I'm going to show you this on this chart. Forget about the historical data. And again, the claim 15-cent high or low today. You think the shorts wanted to see that? I guarantee you they didn't. It's horrible for them to see that. A 15-cent higher low after seeing 12 out of 13 days with a higher low. Oh my God, and another one today. I'm telling you, folks, we're going to see a sell of this stock today at $8.30. And those who regretted not selling earlier at $8.25 won't have to worry. They're going to be glad they held. Look at that now, 14,408.97, ladies and gentlemen, up $5. Oh my God, and it's still going to keep going up 5 points. Forget about it. It's going higher, folks. It's going higher. This thing's on fire. You're going to see shorts are going to be retired, expired. They're going to start throwing in the towel right now. You'll see that I'm talking about it. It's true. Not down 6.6. Not going to be down 6.6, people. It's going to be green, and it's going to be very happy. And for every one of us, I want you to look here. Look at the volume. 15,460, 15,461, 15,461.02, 15,463, 15,463. And where's the price? 808, my favorite number. 15,463, 548, 15,463. Very slow right now still. 14,464. No huge movement yet. They're going to come. They're going to come because they'll see this and they'll go, holy smokes, look at that thing. 14,409. Oh my God. 14,410, 14,410, 14,411. Look at it running, folks. 14,415. Smoking, smoking, smoking. And so will Sofi, folks. Just get yourself some, please. Come with me now and buy some more. Let's go in. Let's start buying in. 10 share orders, market orders, 10 share. Repeat them. 10 share, repeat. 10 share, repeat. All right, folks. You're going to see Brew Tank. We're going to slay the dragon, baby. And now's the time. Right now's the time. Right now's the time. Here we go. We're going to pick up some at 808. Pick up some at 808. Review order and place it. I'm just doing 10 at a time, folks. I'm going to nibble at this until I drive them nuts. Filled at 807. 10 at 807. I'm at 33,290. 8.07. I'm just going to write these numbers 8.08, 8.09, 8.10, 8.11. That's where I'll stop for now. All right, because I'm going to fill at every one of those numbers and more. Okay, here we go. Let's go. I'm putting an order in at 809 now. And filled at 808. My favorite number. And every time I filled there, I've made money. Here we go again. Reuse order. And by the way, folks, take a look. You got 17,900 on the bid size and only 6,000 that want to offer it up at that price. 17,900 on the bid side and only 6,000 on the ask. It's absolutely insane. Oh God, I'm going 810 now. I'm going to change the order and go to 810. 10 shares at 810. This is so fun. This SoFi. Now, I want you also to know something that when this thing starts to make its move up, I'm going to tell you right now a trading tactic that I use. Jacob, SoFi holding up brilliant. All right, so all 25 of you, make sure please hit the like button. And here's what I want you to know. On this run that we're about to see SoFi do, I want you to be aware that what it starts doing is it starts making its ascent. I will put in buy orders down here underneath it at 801. I'll put in 100 there. I'll put in 100 at 802, 50 at 803, 50 at 804, 50 at 805, 20 at 806, 20 at 807, 20 at 808. And I'll start putting these numbers in and I'll keep them in there. And when every once in a while they'll yank it back, I'll catch those. And then it'll stop and then it'll start going back, and then I start from that number right there, and I put in another 20 just below, and then it'll go up, and then I put in another 20, and I just keep doing that, doing that, and I'll do it over and over all day as it continues to make its rises. I'll have these orders in 5 or 6 cents below, and they'll come back and catch them, and then up it goes, and then I'll catch them again, and then I'll catch them again, and then I'll catch them again, catch them again. I've done that, and there was a time when Ameritrade contacted me and said, "You've gone over 300 trades in the day, and you have to stop doing that, or we're going to start charging you more maintenance fees." So they have a limit. I think it's 370 trades per day that you're allowed. And I actually, at one point in time, on a day when Neo was making an absolute crazy, crazy, crazy day, I just was doing that all dang day. And one of the biggest days I've ever had in the market, when I made about 75,000 that day. And folks, I'm going to do it on SoFi one of these days here too, because the closer we get to earnings call, and even on earnings day, you're going to see some massive abilities of this thing to do what I'm saying, and you'll be able to do what I do. You can follow in my steps. You can put those orders in 5 cents, 6 cents below, up, 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 and then if it keeps going, you just keep putting another one higher. You put another one higher. You put another one higher as it keeps going. But all of a sudden, you'll see, because they'll hit it. They'll dump 450 million shares or something, and the dang thing will, and they'll fill. And you're like, up, and it's almost like one step up, two steps back, but instead it's the other way. It's one step back, two steps up, one step back, two steps up, one step back, two steps up. That's my trading strategy when things really start to get aggressive, and things start making the stock starts making a nice positive side move on increasing volume coming in. You'll see that type of action over and over and over, and you can absolutely take complete advantage of it. All right. You can take advantage of it. And that's what I'm going to be doing today. And that's what I'm going to be doing every single day on this stock. So, for example, right now, folks, if you're listening to what I'm saying, put a buy order in on this stock right now at 804. Okay. Put one in at 804. How old are you, Tyler? I'm 62 years old. All right. And I've been trading for a very long time, so I know this technique works. Put your order in now at 804. Put another order in at 805. Put another buy at 806. Put another buy at 807. Put another buy at 808. And then just be patient and wait. Right? You can put in a market now and get 809, and you can buy with me. I just got the buy-in at 807 and 808. Look where the price is now, and there should be no surprise to that, because look where the Nasdaq is now. Look where the Nasdaq is now. Look what it's doing, folks. Okay? Do this with me right now, and you will benefit. I promise you. Johnny Jones, there you go. That's it. Hey, Johnny. There you go. So, folks, this is what I'm suggesting you do right now, and catch every pullback, okay? Because this thing's going to accelerate right on up through the rest of the afternoon, and it's going to continue to do this all week long, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, folks, look at this massive amount of accumulation that I found and information I found about SoFi just yesterday while I was on the internet. Do you see that? There is so much going on surrounding this stock right now. The news is coming out and oozing out of every source, okay? They cannot hold it back. Watch this. The institutional ownership has gone from 714 this morning to 715 right now. The reason why is because when they took it down to 806, one of them said, "Thank you," and they bought a bunch of shares, okay? Look at the Nasdaq now going off like a banshee. Look at the Dow. Look at the S&P, folks. Don't miss this chance to buy SoFi at 808 with Catfish. Okay? In the last thing I watched on Trading Fundamentals on YouTube yesterday. They were talking about that fireside chat. They were talking about all the question and answers. And here's the thing about the fireside chat you can take away from it, everybody. The main things are that they have a gap profitability is in the bag on this next earnings call, folks. Gap profitability, they guaranteed it, they insured it. You can put it in the book, folks. Profitability on this next earnings call is a certainty. They don't make promises this company doesn't keep. I've never seen it happen. All right. Here are the key points. So profitability is going forward is going to be better and better and better. Their revenue split right now is closer to a 30-30-30 revenue split. So they've got revenues coming, student loans, home loans, personal loans, and there's their split 30-30-30. Their tech platform has higher margins in store next year. They've reiterated that. Their tech platform will have higher margins. Their one stop shop aspect, it turns home loans, and this is just an example of lifetime value. People who use this will convert over to home loans and to other types of loans and refinancing. And with interest rates holding or coming down in the near future, we're going to benefit even more because we can turn those customers we're bringing in to just the deposit cut. Come on, create a deposit account, direct deposit. We'll give you, and they've raised that from 250 bonus to $350 bonus now on coming in with direct deposit. So, folks, there's a lot of things that they're bringing to the table, adding value to this company, and it's lifetime value for these customers. Now, sure, they're raising how much they have to their customer acquisition cost is by $100 by doing this new bonus. But to them, since they're so certain that they've got profitability on this next earnings, they're not concerned about spending a little more to get them over here, because once they get them into the fold, then they can convert them over and crossover sell, and they can turn that $100 plus that they had to spend on them into thousands and tens of thousands in interest income and so forth over the weeks, months, and years to come. All right. So that's another thing. They talked about their lower rates, which is allowing them to give more back to consumers. Okay. And they also had raised their expectation of new members from only 800,000 per uh, per quarter to 1 million members by 2025 per quarter. So they've raised the level of expectation on how many new members they're getting on a quarterly basis. All right. So it's another good sign from the call. And they're selling many, many crossover products. They already talked about that during the call. And as they mentioned right now, with their bonuses that they're offering people for direct deposit, many other financial institutions also offer bonuses for depositing money in, but not direct deposit. Those other institutions are just looking for the older folks, the people who have big wealth and are coming in. They're offering them bonuses, but not for direct deposits and opening up accounts for checking accounts and so forth. But direct deposit, they're not doing that. They're not. There's a few, but SoFi leads the way in that area. All right. So I also want to mention that on this last earnings call, if you look over here, you'll see that we did not meet expectations. Okay, we did not meet. This is one of the few times we did not beat or meet expectations on the earnings call. You want to know why? Because of a genius thing that they did, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And that is they wrote off their losses from Synesis or whatever that is called. They, what is it? I have it written down here somewhere. And it was a very good idea, I thought, for them to go ahead and take that off the top right now, right here, right now, get it out of the way. So that's a Technisys, which is something that they've invested in, that they kind of over invested. They were over expectations, and so they had some losses in this Technisys, and they wrote that off on this last earnings. Had they not written off the Technisys loss on this last earnings, they would have beat the street again. They would have beat estimates. Their earnings per share would have not been nearly as off as what their expectations were. See that? Their estimate was a -7 and they had a -29. Well, that's because they kicked out the losses on the technices because they didn't want those to interfere on this next earnings call that's going to be so fantastic. And they don't want a blemish on this next earnings call. They don't want any takeaways. They don't want a red flag. They don't want any reason for the Bears to point them out and say, but look here, they got this loss. It's gone. I think it's a great idea that they did that. Just saying. It's the way I feel. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. Now, I want you to all to know that one of the things that they admitted was that their investment app wasn't completely where they want it to be, but they're going to make improvements on their investment app. I honestly believe that they will, and it's not horrendous as it is. It's just not the top. It's not at the level of expectation that people have. So they're going to be working on their investment app, and I think they're going to improve it as time goes on. And they did address that point. And I think that was important too because a lot of people weren't happy with it, but I think they're going to see an improvement. Now, I want you to see, here we go, the NASDAQ. Take a look at it right now. Look at this continued gain and look at the cup and handle right there. It's just another launch platform from which to rise, and it is doing that as we speak. And SoFi is doing the same thing. Let's go over here and get on this interactive. There we go. Now we're going to see some big candlesticks start to come in on SoFi this afternoon. They were just waiting, folks. They were just waiting. They just wanted to make sure it was at the lowest it could be. That's all they're doing. Patient, smart. You've seen last week, there were 3 out of 4 days last week. They didn't even start coming in with the big money until like 10 minutes till the close. They keep them cards right to their vest, man. They don't want anybody to see what they're going to do. And they wait and they wait and they're patient. And that's how they make a lot of money. How they make a lot of money, folks. Get in on this 1 day chart. 266 views of this channel, and we still got 2.5 hours left. We're coming over here because we want to look at the couple of things. What I've been seeing lately on the attacks of this stock is this typical behavior pattern. 1, 2, 3 in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row. But when I start seeing them break it up like this, red, green, 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 red, green, green, red, green, red, green, red, green, green, red, 3 in a row. Only time they can make it pull back is if they do this type of technique. Okay. And this was really 6 they went for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a row. All right. Coming across here. Look how little, look how small the amounts of volume are on these things. 12,000 shares, 15,000 shares over here, 9,000 shares. Very little volume here during lunch. Here we go. Look how little. And then look at the green candlesticks start coming in at the end of lunch. And there they are, huge in comparison to the reds. Look how little the reds are. And look how sporadic they've become. There's a big one right there at what time? 102. But then look at the 45-day snap off of the 50-day gold right here at 119 on 12/8. 119 12/8. Look at that. And then here we are breaking over, and I didn't even realize I was on 12/8. I clicked the 1 day chart and they ran me all the way back freaking 4 days ago. We'll just look at it over the pattern of 4 days, and it don't matter. We'll eventually get there. Still good to be able to see how they work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row red, then 5 greens to run it up, then 3 red to run it down. And look at that 200-day moving average continuing to climb. We'll get on over here. Look at that thing swinging over, swinging below, swinging over, swinging below. And now here they come. 1 green, 2 green, 3 green, massive buy-in compared to the little red ones. Look at these little reds in here among these towering green candlesticks, people, right now. Are you getting the picture? Look right here. Look at the blue 45-day that just crossed over the 50-day moving average. Folks, this is why I use a 45 versus 50-day average for this very reason. So I can tell when, and you can see why the green candlesticks come in, because they see this too. There's a crossover occurring. There's a crossover. That's what Yahoo has on their page right now. It's showing right here. Bullish pattern. Hold on. Let me get over here and refresh this. Of all of you people here, please hit the like button. Please, let's get more people over to this channel. Let's get them to see what's really going on in the market. Look at everything green. S&P going off, Dow going off, NASDAQ just went green and going off. Russell just went green. Oh my God, let's go look at the Russell 1000, which is what we are a member of. Russell 1000. Somebody's commenting on one of my channels, or I got a notification. Russell 1000. All right. Read this article about the incentives for 25 to 35 a share and 45 a share, and how much the CEO and all the people who work for this company will make. Please go up above on the chats. You'll find the link. I put it in up here, and it says read this, Seeking Alpha. There it is. Click on that and read that. I don't know if you can see that. I'll pull it over here. Right there, folks. Come on over here. Click on this link right here up above. Go find it and look into what's going on and why everybody, including Anthony Noto and many others in the company, are incentivized to get this price to 25, 35, and 45 a share. And they've got until 2006 to do it. So just see how much money it means to these people. Everybody involved in the company, not just the CEO and Chris Lapointe, others all down the chain. They're all affected by this. So they're all incentivized to get the price up. Just please go over and take a look at that. Okay. That's what I'm going to say. Boom. Going back here. Okay. Mopar just says, might I add, SoFi bonus is a little hard to meet the requirements if you do not make a lot of money. You have 25 days from your first direct deposit to meet the 5K direct deposit requirement for the bonus. Very good. But to trigger the savings account rate of 4.6, you just need to deposit any amount over 5,000 within a given billing cycle. Good. That's excellent to know. See, folks, this is why you're here on this channel, because of the help of all the other cats that are here. There we go. And I know how to spell benefit. I'm just going to use the cheap way to do it. There we go. Point it out. So go read this article here. You'll find out all about why they're so incentivized. Look at PLTR making a nice little pop here today, and it's on its way to an ascent this afternoon too. They're all being tried to drive them down, but they're all looking good. They all look good. Look at the NASDAQ now, just continuing to scale right on up off this cup and handle, just as we should expect. And in the meantime, see, this is how you know for certain that SoFi is being manipulated, because the general trend 90 days out of 100, when times out of 100, is when NASDAQ starts to excel and go up, accelerating upwards. SoFi follows it. And the only reason it would be contrary to that is if the shorts were manipulating it. That's the only reason. But let's take that as our advantage, okay? We have to understand that. The only reason this thing is down to 805 right now is because they're manipulating it, okay? Here we go again, reuse order, and I'm going to lower my price now that I want to buy it to 806. 806. Review order and place it. Password. Here we go. And I just filled at 806, ladies and gentlemen. 806, 10 shares. Yep. Oh, yeah. They really are trying to hold it down, but it ain't going to work. Not with the NASDAQ doing what it's doing. Let's reuse it. 806 again. Review order and place it. Nope. I'm going to go to 807 now. Hold on. And then I'm going to wait till it hits 806 and then I put my 807 in. Silly, huh? I don't care. All I do is say thank you for 805, you shortened pieces of junk. Oh, folks, don't worry. The problem for the short C is that 805 happens to be, unfortunately, freaking way higher than yesterday's low. Okay. It happens to be 17 cents higher than yesterday's low. And the NASDAQ is going ballistically up. You can see that right now. The bearded bastard, are we going up this week or do you see it going back now? No, up, 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 up all week, folks. It's even going to do it today, bearded basset. That's why I'm buying shares right now. Reuse order. I'm just buying 10 shares at a time right now, accumulating. I'm accumulating. And by the way, so are the institutions. You should see how many institutions are coming in here, Bearded Bassett. I will in a minute. Let me look up swag bucks in a minute. Look at the institutions pouring in here. This one here, MML Investor Services, just raised by 22%, folks. Okay. I'm going to have to make my picture smaller on here so you can see all of this. Okay. Let me just pull this down just a little bit. All right, there we go. Now we're going to get this back. There we go. Doop, like that. Come on, stop that. There we go. Now pull that down. All right, so you can all see what I'm showing you here. Look at all this. This company, MML Investors, just increased their position 22.3%. Right? They had 695, added 126, now have 5,000,008. Okay, look at this company. Just raised its holdings in SoFi by 41.6%. All right, now owns 16,000 shares. This one here, it increased its position by 1.8%. Look at this one, increased its position. BE, Bancor DE, increases by 197%, folks. These people all can see the writing on the wall. This one here, CBC World Market, just increased by 4.7. This one here just increased 37.13 of the companies. See this institutional owner, investors and hedge funds own 37.13% of the folks. One day this is going to be 74% they're going to own, not just 37. And it's going to be because when we break into profitability, pensions will be able to start buying in on SoFi stock, and they're going to come in and they're going to hoard up tons and tons of shares. These pensions will, because they can see the writing on the wall, just like all these institutions coming in now. Look at the number. It's gone up another one today. See that? Yesterday and this morning, in fact, there were 714 institutions long, and you can see right now 715. So another one came in this morning when they ran the price down to the same price it is now at 806, and they bought in for a very good reason, because they know, just like me and just like many that are here on this channel, that this thing is a $10, $11, $12, $13 stock, and it could easily hit that number even on the next earnings call. Shoot, I've got orders to sell this stock all the way up to $37.50, $37.54 to be exact. That's right. Meanwhile, as we watch the NASDAQ continue to go higher and higher, cup and handle, and it continues to escalate. SoFi will too, folks. And that's why I'm buying it now. That's why I'm buying it now. Going in at 807, place order. Let's see if we can get 807 here. 10 shares is all I'm buying. Got it at 806 again. Well, I've already bought it the low today, 804. So, and I want you to see something else, guys and gals, including you, Bearded Bassett, Mark Rip. They really are trying to hold this. Look what we got here on SoFi right here. There's your first bottom, 804. at 11:32 this morning. Here's your second bottom right here, 8:05 at 1 p.m. Here's your third bottom, 8:06 at 1:42. Okay? All right? So that's what I see. A freaking triple bottom with the NASDAQ going crazy up right now. And that to me means buy time. Here we go, 8:08 now. Let's see if we can fill at 8:08. Because I love that number. 8:08. Review order. And I'm going to wait until the price I see on the screen is 8:07. And by the way, take a look at the bid size, honey. Guys, gals, everybody. I don't know who said honey. My wife's not present. Look at this bid size, 26,900 and only 18,000 on the ask. 26,900 on the bid and only 18,200 on the ask. How in the world could it possibly be possible for the price not to go up when you have almost twice as many people wanting to buy the dang thing as than there are people wanting to sell it? Are you understanding that? All right, let me get back over here. We saw something from Mopar. Look up swag bucks, Tyler. Click shop, then web, and try. Hold on. Just give me a second here. Let me do one thing at a time, man. You're bringing it on here. Bring it on. Here we go. We're going to put in Google, and we're going to put in swag bucks stock Yahoo. Strain and Company. No, that isn't doing it. Trying to Mopar look up swag bucks, Tyler. Hold on. Oh, swag bucks is a website. Okay, gotcha. All right. Click shop, then web, and type in Sofi. All right, I gotcha. Thank you, Mopar. Okay, just give me a second. I'm going to continue with Google. Sign in with Google. Give me a second here. Confirm. Okay, what are we doing? Kind of at a loss right now. When I'm signing in with Google, which I tried to do twice just then, put this down. Everybody's going to benefit from this because they can all see me trying to do the same thing at the same time. Unfortunately, you cannot log in using your social account at this time. Please try logging in with your username and password. Okay. Well, just give me a second here then, because we're going to put this over here. Uh, I'm not sure what it's asking me for, but I'm going to try it anyway. Ah, Why isn't it letting me use my sign in with my Google? No, it won't let me do it. And I'm not going to mess around with it. I'll try to find another way. I'm not sure. It says sign in as Tyler Self. There it is. I'm trying to. It won't even let me sign in using my Google name and password. It's trying to use some memory thing. Let me try and take this off. Maybe this will affect it. No, I can't do that. Well, I'm not going to be able to do it, and I'm not going to sit here and belabor with it. I'm sorry, it didn't work out the way I had planned. But whatever. I guess it's something you can explain. What the heck's going on? I'm not gonna get frustrated and lose my patience with it. But I'm not gonna also waste time on it. I'm sorry. No need to sign in. Yeah, there is. Try it again. Hey there, Roberto. Well, we got so much going on. Here's all the stuff that's up with this stock today. Look at all the things I've been going over. And if you go back to the very beginning of this broadcast, you will see, man, it's a lot of information going on. Okay, I'm not going to log in. I'm not going to sign in. I'm not going to do any of that. I agree to your terms of service. Yippee yi yo. Now, come on. Continue with email. Cancel. I don't want to do that. I don't want to cancel. I was told I don't need to log on. I don't see the word shop anywhere on the screen, my friend. Mopar, don't see it. Don't see shop now. Says log in. Says I agree to the terms. I try to hit that. Won't do jiddly biddly piddly. Sign up now. Sign up now. Sign up now. No, don't want to sign up. Going to the bottom. Looking for shop. Sign up now. Okay, looking for the word shop. Control F, folks, gives you the word shop. SHOP. Click it again for the next price. Shop and earn free coupons and cashback shopping. Nope. Shopping. Clicking it again. Where's the word shop? Shop Disney. Shopping rewards. Shopping. Shop. See, don't see it. Sorry. No need to sign in. Doesn't seem to be applicable. I just matched all 7 out of 7 where the word shop is on this page by putting Control F, and you see you can type down here the word you're looking for on the page, and there is nothing that says shop that I can click on to shop anywhere, unfortunately. So once again, a failed effort. But look at the NASDAQ continuing to climb, and look at SoFi. I can guarantee it's going to rhyme. Don't worry about it, Tyler. It's okay. All right, well, why don't you just tell me? You said type in SoFi, and I don't know whether it's too involved for you to say, but in a nutshell, what happens if I typed in SoFi there? I don't see it, and I don't know why they won't let me sign in using the methods that I tried over and over, but they didn't. Continue with Apple. Maybe they'll work. I'm not going to put this on here in case you can see it. Hey, we got something. We got a code. Woohoo! All right. There we go. Trust. And we're in. Now what? Ah. Get your free $2 bonus when you verify your email. Check your email now. Okay. Coming over here. Doop. Thanks. I just made some money, I guess. Go to my mail. Boom. By the way, I'll look at PLTR up 1.46 today. Sofi will follow that. Come on. Looking for my mail now. There we go. Verify my Swag Bucks account. Verifying Swag Buck account. Tap the like button, everybody. If you like this information you're getting here, here we go. Verify your account. Action required. The page is slowly loading. Verify. Click on that. Bam. Get my bonus here. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Swag Bucks. Verify. Woohoo. Tap this link to verify your email address and get SB. Page is blocked. Page is blocked. Well, that kind of stinks. Give me a minute here. As you can see, I'm diligent. I'm persistent. I don't. All right, goodbye to that. And we're going to hit proceed anyway and see if it lets me. Proceed. You're on your way to your first reward. Take your first survey. Okay. Let's just get rid of that for now. Take me to the home page, please. So I can take all these surveys and make money is what you're getting at, I guess, in a nutshell. I'm going to this page here, and I'm looking for the word shop. So now we can get back over here, boom, and we're going to show people what I'm looking at. Boom. Okay, this is the home page right here. So I've got 1,300 swag bucks left to earn. Okay, let me go. It says this survey takes 3 minutes, and I can make 50 swag bucks. All right. All right. Hold on here. Let's just click on Control F and now shop. Shop, please. Where's the word shop? Looking for the word shop. 27 of 23 matches. So I can take these surveys and make money is what you're getting at. Now let me take this off of here so I can see what the heck I'm doing. Goodbye to that now. Boom. Go to trending now and click view all. Okay. I'm on the Swag Bucks homepage looking now for trending. There we go. View all. I'm with you, Mopar. We're doing this one stage at a time. Now you can see how slow my internet service is here. It's horrible. Okay, trending now. Sofi. Earn 500 swag bucks. View your credit score. We think you've got an ad blocker installed. It may be preventing you from earning swag bucks. All right. Okay. I see Sofi, my man. Now, if I click on that, it says view your credit score. I don't think it's nobody's business what my credit score is. But if I click on this, I'm going to get 500 SB for getting my credit score. Is that what you're saying, man? 100 SB equals $5. Okay. So if they're doing 500, then they're offering me $25 to click on this, huh? And do whatever it says. Add the swag button. Shop directly at your favorite stores, and the promo will notify you when to act. Okay, add the swag button. Yeah, I got my ad blocker on, and so it's telling me what I need to do. I'm sure to take the ad blocker off. I've got that going on. So this is being a little bit finicky right now, but I see. Scroll down for other SoFi deals. Okay, awesome. And then I can just keep clicking on these. If I do surveys, I do other things, and I can get paid for doing this. Is that what you're saying, Mopar? It's got over 1 million users on this, and it says millions of swag bucks earned. It says, let me know where I can get cash back on websites. Works great. Wonderful experience with the swag button. I use it every day to search and shop. Totally easy, handy feature, speedy too. Glad to have it. Love the timely notifications. Yep, earn the cash back on shopping online. Okay, never search for a coupon code again. All right, I'll dig more into this. Very, very grateful for you showing me that. Thank you. Goodbye to that now. Goodbye to this. And folks, everybody, you can all benefit from that right there. Meanwhile, back to the NASDAQ, which has skyrocketed even further. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look and watch SoFi continue to do the same thing. There's no way they're going to hold it down, ladies and gentlemen. However, with the volume only at 16,874,878, it's possible because they usually use 13 million shares a day to try to restrain it with. But today, folks, I think we're going to see a run this afternoon getting in on the interactive chart. Let's get on it and take a look at the 1 day and see what it's doing. And how are they using any volume? It seems so slow and so minuscule to try to manipulate it down. And I'm right. Look at these small little red candlesticks. Look how dinky these things are. Look at the buys there that just started coming in, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green candlesticks in a row as the 10-day abruptly yanks itself off the bottom right there. Look at that. At 11:57, the 10-day says done. Right? You saw that, folks. I'm going to get it to load up again. Look at that, folks. No, look at the curvature that stopped here. This is getting very herky-jerky, volatile, volatile, volatile. Look at that 10-day stop the curviness and just whoom as they try to bring one more shot at it here and now. Oh my God. I really like what I'm seeing here, folks. Look at that 10-day moving average. It's not curving anymore. That means they're getting more and more drastic with these attempts to yank it down. But folks, it's impossible to get where they got to yesterday or Friday. They're not going to get to 788 low today. That's impossible. Not with the NASDAQ doing this right here, folks. Like I said, all this does is prove even more diligently how the MMs are trying to do this bullish pattern showing. Slow stochastic. There's a bullish pattern showing right here. I don't need to see too much for Yahoo to start telling me this. All right. 292 people here today finding out who's buying into this stock. All right, time for me to start accumulating more. Yes, indeed, I'm going to be buying here. Okay, let's do a limit order at 8:05. I'm just doing 10 at a time. All right, let's see if we can get it. 8:05, 10 shares. Thank you very much. I already bought 500 shares at 8:04, everybody. Of course, I'm going to buy more here. Reuse. And I'm going to keep filling these at 8:05 until there are no more. Just like I did on Friday, folks. This is a repeat of Friday. And why? For the same reason I told you on Friday. I'm looking at the NASDAQ. That's why. Look at that thing scaling up, folks. Come on with me here. Reuse. 8:05, one more time. And like I said, folks, you won't be sorry. I said that on Friday, and I'm saying it now. It closed at 8:13 after we piled up on it at 7.97 yesterday. Friday. Reuse order. Now I'm going to go in higher. I'm going to be in at 8:06. 10 more. Review order and place it. Filled at 8:05. 10 more. I'm telling you, folks, I'm going to keep filling these 8:05s until there's none there left. And what you'll start seeing here in a second is you'll start seeing toggling to 8:06, 8:05, 8:06, 8:05, 8:06, 8:05, and then it'll toggle on up from 8:06 to 8:07, 8:06, 8:06. Same thing we saw on Friday. You'll see it. 10 at 8:05 again. And again, I'm very grateful. We're going to see that go away. Soon it'll be 8:06. Here we go again. Review order and place it. Ten for the last time at 8:05. And folks, I truly do believe that is going to be the last time I get that number. Oh, yeah. There we go. There's a 10 at 8:06 now. Finally, I'm happy because I just made $332. Let's get an 8:07 now to go. Shall we? 8:07. And look at the NASDAQ 14,432. And folks, what did I tell you? Come on over here and look at this number here. 14,358 is what we're going to beat. 14,353. Wait a minute. Let's go to the 1 year. Look at this number. Oh, man, we're out of here, folks. We are out of here, folks. We are out of here. We are now at a new 1 year high. Let's look at the 5 year. 15,644, folks. We could easily see that off of this check breather right there, and off she goes. Holy smokes, people. Doesn't this look right here identical to right here before that? Look at that pullback and look at the formation. Look right here. Look at this formation. Pullback, formation, launch. Pullback, formation, launch. It's going, folks. It's going. It's going. There's 807. Now we're going to shoot for 808. 10 shares. I'm going to wait till it's at 807 again. Trying to get 10 again at 808 now. We'll see it. Geez, these pullbacks are going to be the death of me. Damel, relax, man. We're perfectly situated. You're not seeing what I'm seeing, I guess. Look at this chart. Look at the low on Thursday and Friday, and look at today's low. You see that? Okay, we're all right. It's perfect. It's just where we want to be. Look where we were here. 641 to 671 to 679 to 686 to 7. See, that's only a 14-cent increase. That's exact as we are now. And from 7, we went to 775, 775, 788, 8. Are you with me? Just look. Be patient. It's all going to be the same, man. It's all going to be the same. The correlation is, there's no coincidence here. There's no coincidence here when you see this numbers, when you see these rises and the amounts of them. All right, there's no coincidence here from 710 to 717. Then it went up 60 cents the next day, then 20 cents more 2 days later. Just sit tight, man. Just hold your horses, man. Golly, I see all that, but I'm sick of being scared to sell because I think it'll run. I'm not selling and losing a 5,000 day. You didn't lose anything. You haven't lost any money today. You think you have. You're mis you're mis you're misunderstanding what Catfish is telling you. Look at the Nasdaq. Look at the continuing rise. Look where it's going right now. And you can see where the volume is. Already almost a 4 billion, folks. We're going to see a Nasdaq continue to increase off this breather again. This is just another little breather here on this nice run up. Let it breathe, and the Nasdaq will continue to accelerate up. You'll see the breath. You'll see it expand. Wouldn't doubt it to see them try to one more time get this down to where it's only 13 up. See if they get it down to where it's only 13 up. If they can't do that, we're going to be even better off, okay? But if they do, I won't be surprised. 805. Folks, with a volume at 40 million shares lately on days of 40 million, and to see this low volume and not to see this thing down more than 1% is phenomenal. Man, we're up 20% last week, folks. We're down 1% now. Sweat it out. Ride the wave. Understand the action. Don't be fooled. Buy more. Buy more on the dips. I'm going to right now. As a matter of fact, I'm so sure that it's at the very bottom, I'm going to buy it right now. But I'm going to do market share. And I'm going to up that from 10 to 20 now. Review order and place it. Filled at 803. Oh, 803. My pen just ran out of ink. I've filled so many dang orders. Next. 803, 20 shares. Sweet. Let's go again. Reuse order. Review order and place it. Uh-oh. 804 now. Sorry. There's the new low. 803 for him today. Came and went. And it's all been spent. Folks, remember, 15-cent higher low at 803. 15-cent higher low at 803. Reuse order, review order, and place it. 803 again, 20 more. You just keep that in mind. While you watch the NASDAQ take a little breather, you keep in mind that. Reuse, review order, and place it. There's 21,000 that want to buy it and only 17 that want to sell it here. 804. 20 shares. It should be no surprise, people. It should be no surprise to you at all. 25,000 that want to buy it and only 11,000 that want to sell it here. 804 again, 20 shares. Reuse order, review order, and place it. 804 again, 20 shares. I don't know where in the world Yahoo's coming up with this number of 803, but that's 80 shares that I filled at 804, and I can't get an 803. I'm doing market share, by the way. Market share, people. Reuse order. I'm not putting limits in. I'm doing market shares. Review order and place it. 804 again. Huh. Well, whatever. Let Yahoo show whatever they want to make you think that it isn't going up. There it is. There's my buys, I guess, finally coming through now. Must just be a delay. Yep, I'm definitely long for life. I'm saying I could be making 2 to 5,000 daily trading and spending. Well, why aren't you? If you were here with me this morning, Damel, you would have heard me tell you I didn't like the sign of the price running straight out of the gate going up. I said, whenever that happens, they work it down all day long afterwards. So get out when it hits the top. That's what I told you. If you would have been with me, you would have heard me say when it hit 827, take your profits, people, because this is an early run up right out of the gate. Take your profits now. I said it to every single one on this channel. Why didn't you do it? Okay. Well, don't worry. You won't miss it again, will you? And I hope that you're feeling better, Damel. But folks, yeah, this morning I've seen these patterns that are developing on days when they come at us in the pre-market and right out of the gate down. Then you need to catch that low because it's gonna skyrocket the rest of the day. On the days when they hit it hard up and they're putting volume in and making it go up superficially, you got to get out there right out of the gate, and they'll do it in the pre-market too. The folks, the pre-market high was $8.22 this morning around 5 o'clock. Okay, it was even earlier than that. The pre-market high was 8.22, much earlier. I'm going to show you. All right, get the 1 day right here. There it is. See if we can get in on the pre-market. Yeah, they're going to stop this at 3, 4, and then they're coming back in at 9:30. They're not going to show it on this anymore. But the pre-market low was 8.22, folks. As a matter of fact, I was up this morning and at 5:27, the price was at 8.18. Okay, at 5:27 this morning, 8.18. So in the pre-market, they were already running it up, and it went to 8.22 in the pre-market because I got a picture of that too. 8.15, and it might have been earlier than that it was at that price. By the way, the 10-year Treasury on Friday up 1.98%. The U.S. 30-year up 1.29. The U.S. 20 uh, was up 2.74. I've already shown you guys, folks, when you start seeing these treasury bonds going up, treasury yield going up, and the price rising, the NASDAQ will follow right along with the treasury yields. I showed you. Yahoo tried to tell you contrary to that and say the reason the market was falling a month ago was because of bond yields. But I showed everybody that was baloney. Bond yields go up, so does the NASDAQ. And I proved it from May of last year. You can follow and track it and see exactly what I showed you. 20-year bond goes up, 10-year bond goes up, NASDAQ goes right with it. So don't believe anything that they try to tell you otherwise, because it's not true, folks. And I showed you all that. Those have been here with me a long time. And there's your breather. Look at the NASDAQ breather here. 421.83, 14,222, 14,222.40, and your breather just happened. 14,422.47, 14,423.05. Here we go, folks. 14,423.99, 14,423.74, 14,424.01. Oh, I missed it by a penny. I missed it by a penny. 430. Oh, it's gone, folks. The NASDAQ's gone and Sofi is too. You'll all see. This is it. Finito for your shorters. Nice effort today. Good try. Down 1%. Only 18% higher than yesterday's low. 18 cents higher than Friday's low. So congratulations for getting 18 cents higher than Friday's low just now at this time. I'm very grateful for you giving me that buying opportunity, because I'm going to be selling these shares at $8.30. I guarantee I will. Everyone I'm buying right now. Here we go. Reuse order. Going for 20 shares. Review order and place it. And filled at 8:03. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at them. Try and bring it right now. Here we go again. Reuse order. Review order and place it. Filled at 8:02. 20 at 8:02. This is going to be the end of it, folks. Reuse order. Review order and place it. You either catch it with me or you don't. 8:02 again. Again. Reuse order. Review order and place it. 8:01. Oh, 8:01. Sweet. Here we go again. Reuse order. Review order. Place it. 8:02 again. Ah, you measly chumps can't even get it to break below 8. Sickeningly sad with such a low volume day that you can't make this thing go down more than 1.5%. But I'm glad you're trying. Reuse order. Review order and place it. 8:02 again. Oh, now we're going back up already. Nice try, though. Reuse order, review order, and place it. These are all market share orders I'm putting in, people. 20 shares at a time. 8:02 again. Much to the disdain of the shorters, I am here filling these orders one after the next, hand over fist, piling in on this, folks. And I'm not going to be the only one that does it. I won't be the only one. Now 13 cents over Friday's low. Filled at 8:01 again. 13 cents over Friday's low. Yeah, I'm going to keep reminding everybody. Filled at 8:02. Going again. Oh, I'm not going to stop. Filled at 8:01. Thank you. How long do you think they can make this last when they're only borrowing 13 million shares and we're at 18? Give me more in the sevens. I've been waiting. Nah, I'm sorry. That won't happen. Unfortunately, Catfish is here to tell you that that isn't going to happen. This is 13 cents higher than Friday's low, and that's the number they want. 13 cents. Okay? Filled at 8:01 for 20 more. Oh, by the way, if you're right, Mopar, you can bet I'll change these orders from 20 to 50s, 50 shares. Didn't get on in until like 10. I got you. All right. I hear you what you're saying, Demel. All right, here we go. Let's keep going here. Reuse order. Review order and place it. Filled at 8:02 again. Oh, well, I guess all my 8:01s are gone. Nice try, those shorts. It was a very valiant effort. Look at the NASDAQ now. It's breathed and it's running up again. Here we go, everybody. It took a nice little breath right there. Same as this breath here. Same as the breath here. You see these? Same breath right there. Same breath right there. Same breath right there. But I got news for you. These two breaths before were more gradual tapers. See how they were tapered off at this angle? Look how aggressively they tried to attack it at 213, folks. Hello, 213. They tried so aggressively compared to that meager one there and the meager one there. It ended right there. Bottom. See you later. Sayonara. Hasta luego. Frida Zane. Au revoir. And every other word you can think of to goodbye to you hedge fund shorters. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. And so far's little rundown is over too. Okay? That's my call. SoFi's rundown is over too, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so because I just saw what the Nasdaq's doing. Yep. And by the way, in case you don't know what this right here is called, this is how the shorters methodically run a price down. It's called stair stepping. Stair step, stair step, stair step, stair step. But the descending stairs case that they were building will be the same one that now begins to build on this side, because look at the RSI. It's already starting to come off of that major bottom right there at the very bottom, and this thing is starting to recover just like the NASDAQ, which now has gone over 14,430. Look at that number. Look at that number they're trying for. Look at that number, 1429, 14,2. Ugh, 14,429.01. Goodbye. Hasta luego. On up she goes. See you later. Sorry it didn't work for you, shorts. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that people like me are helping others like you determine when the game is over. And when it's all over for the shorts, you'll know it because the thing will break to the upside. And here we go at 2:31 in the afternoon now. 2:31, and the price is green. NASDAQ is green. Dow is green and running. The S&P is green and running. Everything is green and running. Look at the NASDAQ chart. They're trying to show you up here. Look at this thing they're trying to show you in the red right there. Look at the NASDAQ. They're trying to show you on this chart in the red right here. Are you with me, folks? Can you see this? We got a 20. Yeah, we refresh the page and it all becomes clear. Look at the Dow now up 102 points. Look at the NASDAQ up and rising. Folks, you can't ask for anything more. The NASDAQ breaks out of this big manipulative effort. Look at the Russell now. Look at the Russell, folks. Look at the Russell. All right. I've got this decade covered 8 to 10, 810. All right. Yeah, baby. Good, good, good. And folks, look what you just did. If you were listening to what I told you earlier, put in your orders at the eights, the 801s, the twos, the threes. They'll pull it back. You catch those, and boom, it goes off. And it's going to do it today. Look at the wrestle right now. Folks, I'm showing all of you. Look at the wrestle. They did the same thing. All of this looks great. See the manipulated handle and up, the handle and up, the handle and up, the handle and up, and here another little dip and up. It's going to keep going up, and it's green, and it's not going to stop. Neither is SoFi, folks, at 801. It's not going to stop there. It's going to keep going up. Here we go. Let's try and get it again. Reuse order, review order, and place it. Trying to get 20 shares. Filled at 802 again. 20 more. Oh, yeah, I'm not messing around, man. I'm not worried about this manipulative effort when it's freaking 14 cents now, higher than it was on the low on Friday, people. Just getting 5 shares at a time. Good, 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 good. I'm buying 20 here because I know they're done here. This is it, man. They're going to run out of shares. They're going to run out of their 13 million very, very quickly. And there's no way they're going to run this down to 788 like Friday's low, people. You're not going to see 710, 717, 765, 775, 786. Not going to see 788 either. That's it, man. They're done. And look at that. 803 minus 788. Well, 803 minus 790 is 13, so we're 15 cents higher on the low today again. That's their It's got to be, oh my God, who are they going to tell? Who are they going to say, oh man, the volume was half what we had on Friday, but we couldn't make it go down below $8. We tried like hell and we couldn't do it. We couldn't do it. We couldn't do it. I'm sorry. Let's do it again. Reuse. Review order and place it. See what we get. 801. Sweet. Well, that gives me 100 there. Thank you, Shorty. I see there's an error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience a little bit of a buffering. 802, baby. Oh, my goodness. Let's go on up. Let's go higher. I'm here to take you higher. And don't worry, Damel, I can understand your frustration for missing out on these opportunities to profit. And I know how it makes you feel. It can be kind of gut wrenching at times and really frustrate you. But you know what? That's how we learn. This is what makes us stronger individuals. This is what makes us more resilient. This just makes what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Okay? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. It's as simple as that. And by the way, did you happen to see for the millisecond fraction that they got it down to $8 right then and how fast all that was bought up? Did you see that? It was gone like that in an instant. $8 and poof, it just was gone. I love it. Now I'm going to start putting limit orders in higher. I'm going at 803 now. I'm going to start putting the knife into them. Let's twist it, man. Come on, let's twist it and hope the handle breaks off. Here we go. We're going to go in when it hits 802. I'm coming in at 801, 803 with a limit order buy. And I'm going to chisel it down. Same thing as you, Mopar. Let's just make it 5. We'll join forces. 5, 803. And all I'm doing is waiting right now for the price to hit 802 on my screen. And then I'll buy it. Because I'm looking at what the NASDAQ's doing overall. And now at 14, 425, 74, beautiful. 802. Now I place my order. Review order and place it. 803 is what I'd like, please. 5 at 801. Thank you. 5 at 801. Going again. Review order and place it. There we go. That's more like it. 5 at 801 again. Thank you. Oh, man, you guys are good. I'm putting in an order at 803. Review order and place it. 5 shares, 803, please. And I filled folks at 802 that time. Whoa, yeah. Well, I guess $8 is come and gone. And folks, now we're going to see this thing go beyond 830, where I'm going to sell it again. You can all witness it, my truest friends. Just bought 200 at 801. There you go, Damel. Review order and place it. You'd be very wise to be doing that right here. There we go. 5 at 802 that time. Sorry. And look at them trying to show $8. Damel, go ahead and put an order in at 797. 797, 7. There you go. 799. That's perfect. That's perfect. Good move. And now Damel put in another 50 at 8. Okay? And 801. And just keep filling those and keep filling them till they're not there anymore. Then go 802 until they're not there anymore. 803. Just keep putting them in for 20 at a time until you exhaust every one of them. That's what I'm doing. That's what Mopar's doing along with me, folks. And believe you me, we'll see everything that our efforts will be very, very well rewarded come this next earnings call. We'll be dreaming about the day when the price is 11 that we could buy this at 8 again. That's what we'll be saying. God, I wish we would had a days when we could buy it at 8 again. All right, here we go. I'm going in at 803. Review order and place it. 5 shares. Because all the 802s are going to run out. There you go. 802, 5 more. Muchos gracias, Mr. Shorty. Okay? Muchas gracias, Mr. Shorty. All right, Damel, listen to what I'm saying, man. These numbers you're seeing at 802 will run out. Just keep filling 20 shares at a time at 801 until they're gone. And then when it's back to 803, then put your orders in at 802 and just keep filling them until they're gone. Okay? That's what Catfish is going to do. And you're going to see me sell these at 830, just like I swore to everybody when I was buying at 641 and 645. I said, I'm going to sell all these shares at $8.13. And I dang sure did. And I sold even more at 821, and I sold more at 843. And I'm going to do it again. I'm going to repeat. Reuse order, review order, and place it. I'm just doing 5 shares, putting them in at 803. 5 at 803, and I got 801. That'll be the last time I get that, I'm sure. Most likely. Reuse order, review order, and place it. Trying 803 here. Oh, well, thank you very much. 802 finally again. No more 801s. I still haven't caught $8. I haven't seen that once. I have a feeling they're only doing that with one share. Let's go over here and look at the Nasdaq now. Up 14/4/2026. Just a nice little breather happening on it. Just like with SoFi here. Don't worry, folks. There's not enough in their pop gun to take it down to doggone $7.88 again. And I told you that 10 times today. They're going to have a higher low again. They're going to have a higher low again today. And that's all we can ask for, folks. That's all we can really ask for is just continued higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. That's all we can hope for. And increase volume, more and more volume. All right. Don't worry. One of these times I'm going to put in this 803 order and it's going to fill soon. You'll see, guys. You'll see. And here we go. 802 again. Let's add up how many shares we got here right now, folks. Everybody. I have 16,750. Well, I'm going to tell you how many I've got right now. Very nice, Damel. 33,290 plus 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 110, 20, 140, 160, 180, 220, 40, 60, 80, 320, 40, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. Uh-oh, I shouldn't have done it that way. I'm sorry. 33,290 plus 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 110, 20, 140, 160, 180, 220, 40, 60, 80, 320, 40, 60, 84, 40, 60, 85, 20, 40, and then 545, 550, 555, 560, 565, 570, 75, 80, 580. 33,290 plus 580. $33,880 shares right now, folks. 33,880 shares. And folks, like I said, I'm probably going to sell 8,880 shares or more when it gets to 830. And you're going to see me do it. All right. I'm gonna keep buying here, so I'll end up with more than that. But I just want to let you know, folks, I'm not going to give up on you. I'm not going to give up on my stock SoFi. I'm still a very, very firm believer that this next earnings call is the only reason the price is right now where it is today on this beautiful Monday, 2:43 p.m., folks. And folks, we're going to see a double power hour is my call because I'm looking here at the NASDAQ and I see how hard they're trying to pull it back here. And see, like I said, don't be surprised if they tried to have this thing where it was up only 1-3. Okay. That's what I called. And you can see this right now. Let's get over to the NASDAQ chart right here. Hold on. Which looks beautiful, by the way. Look at all these takedown efforts, not only on the NASDAQ takedown effort and shake out the tree, but the Russell too. Look at that awesome double. They look identical to each other as they tried to shake them out. And look at them both being so resilient and running right on up, folks. It absolutely is wonderful. Stock market news today. Stocks tick higher with CPI data, Fed on the horizon. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that manipulative effort this morning. From what time was it when they started their attack? Oh my God, 11:13. Do you see that? Right there. Look where the time was. 11:13. Right there. See that? How do you like that? And then there was the double bottom right there at 11:34, and after that it was Saya frickin' Nara, everybody. Okay? And this is the number I told you right here. They were wanting to see if they could pull it back down to 13. I told you folks that about 45 minutes ago that they would go for that number right there, didn't I? Yep. Yep. That's what I said. They're going to try and take this NASDAQ back down and see if they can get it to where it's only up 13. That's what I called. You heard me say it. Everybody heard me say it 1 hour ago that was here with me, folks. And I say these things because I know their methods. Got these people figured out, and look at it already jump off 13 now. 1372 and now right on up. They got their number, folks. They got their little happy number. It's probably going to be 1366 to be honest with you right here. Oh my God, no, it went right on over 14. Bye-bye. 1388, 87, 1393. That's a number I tell you. Look at these numbers, and they're all numbers I tell you. 1387, I tell you, 87, get out. 1337 up. 1355, no. 1290 up. Well, I told you, folks, I kind of called this. They're going to try to pull it back to only 13 up. And they really want to see it end up red is what they really are trying for. But this is probably the most they're going to really get is the 13 number. And I'm sure that they're going to try and hold it there because they think it's cool and funny and neat how they can pull that off. And I want to just thank all of you going to save some for a drop and get some volatility. Oh man, look at this thing. Now up 1362. Now up 1337. See how they're trying to hold it there? There's my number. There you go, people. 1366. Who called that to the frickin' penny? Me. Me, catfish. Look at that. And then off it goes. They got their number. They had a big toast. They popped the champagne. They all are celebrating. They were able to pull it back down to that big old number, 1366. And there's a 55. There's another one they're celebrating because they show their control. 31. That's why I'm selling at 30, folks. Because when they get to 31, they take it back down. It's a down play. Look at this. I was trying so hard to hold it there at 13, folks. Oh my gosh, how predictable these people have become. And you think they want me showing you these things and highlighting this so you guys are aware of it? I show you. Not only did I predicted it and I showed it to you when it got there. I predicted it and I showed it to you when they got there. I got no crystal ball, folks, but I can see through their games. And I called it. They were going to try to pull it back. And if anything, it would go to 13. And wow, isn't that amazing? And now look at it up 15, folks. At 2:48 p.m., I call game over. Game over. They got their 1366. They celebrated their power move, and now they're going long. And the rest of you shorters are going to be left out on the limb, just like the ones that are trying to short this thing here and get it back down to where they can escape their shorter positions. They're out on the limb, folks. They're out on a very thin limb. They're skating on thin ice. They're at the end of their pier, end of their rope. Any of those scenarios would work right now. And look at the volume at 19,013. You're going to start seeing the volume come in here, people. You're going to see the volume start coming in. Look at this long stair step. Oh my God, that looks beautiful. Folks, this is nothing more than an umbilical cord right here to the rocket ship. And I could draw you a rocket ship right here. I'm going to do it now. Here is the Sofi rocket, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to see me put it on the map for you right here. Oh, yeah, baby. There she sits on the tower. Oh, man, come on. God, Yahoo, you bunch of Yahoo. Uh, oh, no, we're not going to let him draw the rocket on there. That could be the killer death of us all. If Catfish gets to draw a rocket on the chart. Let's frickin' refresh the page and make it last for 10 minutes before he can get his other part of his rocket ship built. I don't think so, folks. My rocket's on the tower. My rocket's on the tower, people. My rocket's on the tower. God dang, these people are frickin' making it rough on me to do this. Come on. There we go. Uh, uh, oh my God, this is so frustrating right here. I can't believe it. Look at this. Here we go. My rocket on the tower. Oh my gosh. There we go. Now let's get the draw tool again. There we go. Now let's put in our next little rocket tower line. Oh, you can do it. We can help. Okay, we're going to click on the draw tool again, guys. Come on, Yahoo. It's simple. What I'm doing here, there's no doubt about it. Now put me in a line here for my rocket. There we go, everybody. Kaboom. Thank you. There it is, folks. And you can see that the tower has an umbilical cord to the rocket ship. Right there it is. There we go. There we go. Boom. That's what I'm calling for. And that's the direction this thing's going to go. Right there. There's the umbilical. Right there. Hooked up to us. Filling it with fuel right here. Just filling the rocket with fuel. Oh, yeah, people. Crazy old catfish drawing you a rocket ship on his chart. There we go. Meanwhile, look at how much they're still trying to hold this thing at 13, folks. 13. You see what I mean? You can see it. It's like Mr. Clean and Clear. Look at that number they're trying to achieve right there. 1366. 13. It's a number they love, but I say 13. We're gonna rise above that number, my friends. Soon the game will all end and you'll see what I mean. It won't stay at 13. That's right. It won't stay at 13. You'll see. You'll all agree. You'll all know what I'm showing you is true. That 13 is a game and it's coming unglued. And look at that number, 41688. Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, Sofi's platform continues to build out. Let's get over here and click on this chart now and zoom in on it. Zoom in. And let's get down here where we can see the bottom a little bit. Come on over here. What do we do? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Boy, howdy. Man, oh man, oh man. Zooming out here, raising this up so I can see how hard they tried with what kind of volume. There it is. See that? There's the big candlesticks rising out where the umbilical cord was put in. Right there, folks. You can see it. Come on, get in here tight. I want to see how this volume's doing this. I don't know why it didn't let me do it. Man, they're giving me a hard time here, folks. They don't want you to see this. Usually I can click right on the center of this and I can just zoom in, but they don't want you to see what I'm showing you. They don't want you to see that volume. Refresh the page. Come on. Look how low the RSI went when they tried that right there, too. There it is. Now we're getting zoomed in on it. You can see it. They're taking me too far in. I'm sorry, folks. I'm trying here. I really am trying to show you this, but they just don't want you to see it. There it is right there. There's your what time? 226, 284,000 shares. Ugh. Oh, my goodness. Folks, I've shown you this how many times? When you see a platform like that, you have to know that as nothing more than a major base being built on this stock. You can see the attack efforts that came here right there at 216. Another one that came at 220. And look at the amounts, 115,000 shares, 117,000 shares. You can see the attack at 226, trying to shake one last time anyone out before 230. An attack and a sale of how many shares? 284,000 shares. And then look in here at these green candlesticks starting to build. Look at them coming in. And then look what now that they're attacking with. Look at the amount 22,000. Wimpy, 22,066. Are you kidding me? 22,066. 21,074. 28,000. They have no volume here that they're working with. 25,000. You kidding me, right? 23,000. And what are you going to try with here? Is there a huge candlestick here at the bottom? No, absolutely not. And then I'm telling you, look at this number right here on the NASDAQ. And it's not by coincidence, folks. These numbers that they try to reach and hold, they're not by coincidence, just so you're aware of it. And look where we are now with 2 minutes before the power hour begins, everybody. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at that platform. Oh my God. That is a rocket platform if I ever saw one. And there's where they do the rest of my rocket ship. They took it off. They didn't like me showing you that. They didn't like me showing you that, folks. I guess they didn't like it at all. They don't like my rocket. Think it might be hitting them in the socket, in their eyeball socket. Watch what happens when this umbilical hits the center right here, center mass. And then you're going to see this thing boom right on off. The ship will rise, folks. That's what I'm calling. And look how much the NASDAQ is now up 1532. Goodbye, 13 number. Fictional dreamlike number that they wanted. Look at that 1466, people. Look at it now at 1490. And here we go, folks. Power hour has started. All right. That's what I'm saying. Power hour has begun. You're not going to see this number very long. There's 803 now. And there we go, folks. Here we go. Come with me, please. reuse. Going to raise my limit order now to 804. Now I'm going to raise it to 805. And here we come, folks. Review, order, and place it. I'm telling you now, folks, look at that quick jump off that platform. And I told you the rocket has started. Look at that. They're coming in. The umbilical has been cut. Might as well move it over here now. It's been chopped away. And the rocket ship begins its flight. There it goes, folks. Look at that. It's beautiful. We just cut the umbilical on the rocket and off it goes. How do you like it? Going to save some for a drop if it gets some volatility. No, don't save some. Get in now, Mopar. Come on, baby. Come with me, man. Because the run has begun. Going in right now at 805. 805. 10 share orders. I'm changing it from 5 to 10 at 805. The review order and place it. 8.03. Yeah, I got that. Beautiful. And I want to thank you, Shorts, for the final time of being able to achieve that price of 803. It was nice. It was great. It was fantastic. All right, here we go. Now, Damel, listen to what I'm saying, Damel, okay? I want you to, I'm doing 100 at 801 and over and over. Good, good, good. And look what you did. Look what you helped do there. All right. Now, Damel, listen, slow back a little bit. Let's go 20 at 802, right? Let's put in 20 at 803, 20 at 804, 20 at 805, and keep filling that 804 until there are no more. And then we're going to go to 806. I'm telling you, Demel, I know what I'm talking about. This afternoon's run, they're going to be taking it up to 8:15 and they're going to pull it back to 8:09. So if you put these orders in below, you'll catch them, okay? You'll keep catching them. Just like I talked about earlier, for everyone, this is my method. This is how I work it. So right now, you're going to see me put in an order right now, reuse order, and I'm going to put an order in here for 50 shares and I'm going to change it to 801. Review order and place it. 50 shares at 801. All right, now I've got them in. Now I'm going to, it's not going to fill. Now I'm going to put in 50 shares at 802 right now. All right, folks, you can follow my lead if you want. 50 at 802. 50 at 802. All right. So now I've got my order at 801. I've got my order at 802. And now I'm going to put in at 803. All right. I'm just going to keep doing it. All right. Here we go. There we go. And I just got 50 at 803. Now I'm going to sit and wait. And I got my 50 at 801, 50 at 802, 50 at 803, and I probably just filled at 802. Not yet, I haven't. Haven't filled at 802 yet. Still sitting there though. I'd like to. Yep. Meanwhile, going back to check on the NASDAQ, 14,411 up 766. Oh, look at this. And folks, this is what they've been doing to 6 minutes after 3 every single day. Till 6 minutes after 3, they've been trying to do a little fakey shaky right at 3 to 306. And then it's over. Every day at 306, they just run it right on up. That's what we've seen. Actually, 4 out of 5 days last week, they pulled this 306 stunt. Until 306, they kept trying at it, but then they just let it go at 306. They just said, we're done with this. Thank you. Thank you for giving us your shares, you silly people who got scared, right? By the way, look at the Dow, look at the S&P, look at the Russell, every single index scaling right on up. There's no reason for any fear in the market right now. CPI tomorrow morning coming out at 8:30 in the morning. Look at the Sofi pop off of that long umbilical that I told you wouldn't last. Exactly what I called, didn't last. And now look at the volume, 19,528, 19,528, now 529, 19,530 will come quickly. There it is. And it's going to keep building, folks. It's going to keep building. This volume is going to keep building. And look at the number they've got here, 14,413, folks. 14,413. Be aware of it. 14,413, 14,413, 66. No, they get to 97. It blows by that, and off she goes. 14, 4, 14, 14, 4, 14, 28, 14, 4, 15. There she goes, folks. Yes, looks like some consolidation around 8. That's right, but it's done, man. If this NASDAQ keeps running like this, there she goes. Oh my God, watch Sofi, folks. You better be buying with Catfish right here. Here we go. Reuse. I'm going in at 805 now. Going in at 805. And I'm only going to be doing 10 shares at a time. Review, order, and place it. 805. Place it. Oh my God. For sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. 10 shares at 805. Thank you. Oh my God, this is great. 10 shares at a time. We're going for 806 now, folks. 806. Review, order, and place it. 10 shares at 806. Here we go, folks. I told you it was going to be a power hour, and it's 306 right now. What do you know? Watch the NASDAQ. 14,419.44. Here we go. 14,419.89. 14,420 will soon be in the. There it is. 14,422 most likely. A jump to that. See if I'm right. 14,422. Not quite, but it's still rising, folks. 14,420.65. Oh my gosh. This looks gorgeous. Look at that call out. Look at the time. Look at the price. Look at the number. Look at Catfish just nailing this on the head. Look at Sofi going right on off. Congratulations to you, Damel, for being here on this channel with me. Thank you for your sharing and this fun advice that I'm showing you on how to make money day trading this sucker. And we're going to sell these, Damel, at $8.30. You just hold. Let me go get my coffee and I'll be right back, you guys. Hold on. Oh my gosh, this is so good. All right, folks, what am I back to see? Oh, look at the continued rise. And folks, won't it be nice to see this green again here in just a little bit? Won't it be nice to see SoFi green here for us today? All right. Want to thank you all for being here with me. The heirloom scene looks like some consolidation around 8 at the bottom. Yeah, it sure did. And I knew it was because you saw how long that thing stayed sideways, folks. I've shown you that how many times now? How many times have I shown you 45 minutes of sideways action only to call for a pop off of that? And I was right again today. Reuse. I'm going to go in at 8:06 now. 10 shares at a time. Password, smash word. Here we go. We're going in at 8:06. 10 shares. Got it at 8:05 again. Thank you very much. I want to thank you. And the reason that I am so happy to be able to get these because I'm going to sell them all at $8.30 tomorrow. And look at the NASDAQ now. Oh my God, forget about it. There's no more 13 in store for you guys. It's over. It's history. It's au revoir. It's out of here. It's hasta luego. Look at the NASDAQ continuing to escalate here for a nice power hour into the close. Oh my God, it's absolutely cool as can be. Here we go. We're going to keep loading in these orders on SoFi at 8:06 until they break. Okay. I've already got orders in, and you should too, Dumel. 50, I've got 50 at 8:01, 50 at 8:02, 50 at 8:03, 50 at 8:04, and now we're going to keep filling with limit orders at 8:06. Don't worry about 8:05. Put your limit in there. I probably got 8:04 right there, 50 shares. Let's see. In it, Phil. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Now I know I won't see that again, most likely, but I got to reload it now. So I've got to reuse that order filled. We're going to reuse it again. I'm going to try for 50 at 8:04 again. And I won't get it. Won't get it, most likely. But it's sitting there waiting to be filled, and they can see that. See, they can see that order there. They can see your orders there too, Damel. And they're like, "Daggum, man, people are certainly not afraid to buy this thing." And then we go over here, and we're gonna go here, we go here, and we're gonna go. Let's see what the volume is. See what we got here, folks. 22,800 on the bid. 22,800 bid size, folks. Ask is only 16,000. I got news for you. When you got 2/3 more people wanting to buy a stock than want to sell it, the price will most likely go up. You don't have to be a rocket scientist to see a rocket on the platform. And look at it now. It has launched, and there's another platform building here at 8:05. See this? This one built at 8. This one's building at 8:05, 8:04. It's just building a position. Look at the 45 about to expand up over the 50-day right there. Look at that. It's breaking over right now, people. I'm telling you, do not miss this opportunity. I asked you all on Friday when it was at this price. I said, don't miss it. Buy it, buy it, buy it. And it ended at 813. And you could have sold it this morning at 827 when I told you to. So there you go. And you can either take advantage of these daily manipulative moves, and look what time it is right now, 3:13. 3:13 in the afternoon, folks. Cheers. And thank you for being here with me today, making money again on this stock. One more day just to make more money on this stock. And if you don't know what I mean, look at the low yesterday, Friday, 788. 788, folks, is what they tried for. And it closed at 813. Today's low, 803. Well, if they were 788 and it closed at 813, then you should ask yourself, how much is 788 to 813? Well, 888 is 10 cents, 988 is 20, $1.08 is 30 plus 35 cents off the low on Friday. 35 cents from this 803, we could end up at 838, and I will have sold at 837. I should change my sell order from 830 to 837 based on the historical data, right? All right, I'm just showing you that. You don't have to believe Catfish if you don't want to, but I say this thing's going to be at 830 possibly before the close. We'll just see if I'm right or wrong. Especially here now, it's 3:15. And I want you to start paying attention, folks. Look at that. There's an 806, now 807. And I told you, folks, I told you, folks, I told you, folks, I told you, folks, 808. I'm going in 10 shares, review order and place it. But first, before I do, before I do, I'm going to put in 50 more shares at 805. And I'm going to put in a 50 share order at 806. Okay. So let's do this. All right. Going up to quantity 50 at 805 now. Because I got my order still there at 804. It did fill, but I put in another one, and now we're going to put in 50 at 805. Place it. So now I've got 50 at 804, 50 at 805, and I'm going to go 50 at 806. Reuse order. 50 quantity 806. And I really don't need to be that aggressive because it's toggling between there and there. So I'm just going to do 10 at 806 now. Review order and place it. And maybe I can catch it at 806 because it's toggling right now. I might not get it at all. Well, I got 10 at 806 sitting there, 50 at 804, 50 at 805, 50 at 10 at 806. We'll see if we can catch that. And there, maybe we got it. Yeah, 10 at 806. Folks, I called this. Here we go. Reuse order. Now we're going to 8. We're going to we're going to change that order since now we see toggling 807 to 808. We're going to change the order at 806 from 806. We're going to change it to 50 at 806 now because we're toggling 807, 808. So now we're going to put in the 50 at 806. And they could see this afternoon still a chance by the shorters to drive it down with a quick dump, and I'll pick up the 804, 805, 806 50 share order buys. Okay, but right now I'm just going to put in 10 at 806 again. See if we can pick it up. Reuse order, review order, and place it. Looking for 10 at 806. And Phil, 10 at 806. Thank you. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Why am I feeling like 8? Wow, okay. 80,000 at 802. Okay. Well, you're not listening to what I'm saying then, but that's okay. You can have 80,000 sitting there if you want to. That's a good idea. But I don't think it'll pull it back 7 cents right now or 5 cents. They could. They certainly could. So good idea. Put it there. 861. Okay. Here we go, folks. Now I'm going to start putting in. I've got my I got my 50 at 804. Make sure I write these down here. 50 at 804. I got 50 at 805. And I'm going to go 50 at 806. Now I'm going to go 50 at 806 for sure. Here we go. Review order and place it. So now I've got 50 at 804, 50 at 805, 50 at 806, and now I'm going to be 10 at 807. See how I'm doing this, Dimel? Reuse order, review order, and place it. 10 at 807, folks. Filled at 807, 10 at 807. Beautiful. Now we're going to keep putting in 808 limit orders, and we're going to leave the 10 at 807 out. We're just going to put in buy orders at 808 limit. And we're going to do 10 shares at a time at 808. Place it. And as long as I can pick up 807, I'll be glad. There we go. 10 at 807. Thank you. But soon those shares will run out just like all the ones just ran out at 8. All the ones at 801, all the ones at 802 are gone. All the ones at 803 are gone. All at 804 are gone. All at 805, bye bye. And all at 806, history. And now we're going to put in at 809. And we're going to continue to do that. And we're going to put that order in every time the price hits 808. When it hits 808, I'm going to buy it again at 809. Review order and place it. Here we go. 10 at 809. And I got 807 again. Thank you. That's 30 there. Folks, I was just filling at $8. Here we go. We're going to go at 809 again. Review order, and we wait till we see 808 on the screen to place it. There it is. Place order. 10 at 809. Thank you for 807 one more time. Here we go, folks. And I'm showing you, this is the way, Catfish. You guys have watched me. How many times have you watched me do this? And by the way, we're only down 6 cents now. Now down only 5 cents. We're about to go green. We're about to go green. We got 40 minutes left to go green and could easily do that. Reuse order. Put it in now at 808. Actually, we're going to go 809. Review order and place it. Hey, I think I might have just caught 50 at 806. And I did. Beautiful. Beautiful. 50 at 806. And by the way, whoever the shorters are that just made that big dump, I want to thank you for making that number available to me, which I predicted and I told everybody would come possibly. And it's a good, advantageous situation for us. Look at all these green candlesticks coming in here since 3 o'clock, people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8 out of 9 green candlesticks since doggone 3 o'clock. Who would have ever guessed that? Maybe the same people that see the NASDAQ up freaking 14,415 and trying to be attacked here at 30322. 14,414.88. 14,414.88. If it pulls back off that, that's what you should expect. But instead, it went higher, and that's even better for everybody here watching this channel with me right now. 343 views today. We got 31 likes. Come on, hit the like button, everybody. 806, forget about it. Sofi will not end the day at 806, I do not believe. And even if it did, that is amazingly higher. That's 18 cents higher than yesterday, a Friday's low. And who could ask for anything more? A higher high today than Friday's high and a higher low by 18 cents. Right? Beautiful. At least a close. You got to feel good about it, folks. We all know that Friday's close was 813, and look at them now, 7 whole cents. Ooh, below that. Ooh, that's not going to scare anybody. That's not going to scare anyone. Reuse order. Now I'm going to be putting in my buy orders here at these numbers. Good till close plus extended hours, okay? I don't need to do that yet. We'll do that when we get close to the end. Okay, looking for right now limit orders of 8.08. And I'm actually going to put them in at 809 because I think we're going to see 808 again here. All right. 14,422 up 18 now. Oh my goodness. 14,422.96. The NASDAQ continues to climb. And look at the S&P 500 here, folks. This is what you shorters are up against. Look at that thing scaling right on up this afternoon. Look at the Dow. Who in their right mind would short a stock when the market looks like this? Look at that. It's beautiful, folks. It's absolutely beautiful, that Dow chart. Stock market news today. Stocks tick higher with CPA data in the Fed. Look at the Dow. Look at that gorgeous leaping forward, going up, up, up right now here in the end of the day. It's beautiful. And now, folks, you're going to have FOMO take over. FOMO's taking over. All right. Look at the NASDAQ here again. If you don't believe what I'm saying is true, look at that thing spiking up there. 14,423.06, 14,422.89. That's a long number, not a short. 14,422.75 is minuscule effort and it won't work. 14,422.77, 14,422.98, 14,423.66. Watch it. 14,423.66. It's coming. You'll see it. Oh, I missed it by freaking just 9 cents. I missed it. 14,423.74. Hey. Oh my God, folks, you have absolutely got to love this market right now. It is looking so good. SoFi is looking so good. Does anyone look scared to get into a SoFi here? Unfortunately for the shorts, no. They are not afraid. They're buying, folks. 20,762,000 on this low of volume. They should have been able to run this thing down 3 or 4% today. And they can barely even get it down a percent. It's only down 0.80. They don't even have it down a percent. On this low of volume, people, you got to love seeing that. Oh my God, what are they going to stop this thing with? What are they going to stop this with? I'm going in at 809 again. What are they going to stop it with? What volume are they going to stop it with? What shares are they going to stop it with if they can't stop it when it's only at 20 million today? Look at the volume that we had. 34 million on Friday, and today 20 million, and they can't make the price fall even a percent, people. Scary. Look at the SoFi institutions. Another long came in today, and they're making money too right now. Because I guarantee you, they probably bought this dang thing at 806, because that's when I saw it go from 714 to 715. And it's probably going to be even higher by the end of the night tonight. 14,420, and there's a desperate effort one more time to get to the 13, and it went bye-bye. Oh my gosh, these guys, however, ever diligent, but it is much to their demise to try and do this. 13 is what they're looking for, folks. You see that? Meanwhile, SoFi is going to follow suit. When they attack this back, they're going to try and hack us back instantly at the same time. 414.95, 414.54, and you can just count on it, folks. They're going for 413.66. 413.66. They will show their prominence. 413. Oh my God, folks, you can just see this. Look at this effort to squash everything right here. One more shake at 328, and then this thing's going to bounce. That's my call. Last shake here before 3:30, and then we run from now until 4. We run from now to 4, folks. This is the last shakeout right here. This is the cup, the handle, the quick dip, and the pop. It's exactly visible. Cup, handle, quick dip, pop. Dick. I didn't mean to say that. Cup, handle, quick drop, pop. Cup, handle, quick drop, pop. You'll see it. Meanwhile, you'll see the same thing on the NASDAQ. Cup, handle, quick drop, and pop. Right here. It's going to end here, folks, at 3:30 is my call. Look at the number they're shooting for. 413.13, folks. Trust me. That's what they want. Forget about that. We're at the last minute now. And then off she's going to run. Look at the number it was up just then. 777. Now 799. You see this? Here we go. 7, now up 8. Look at it. 745. Boy, they're really trying hard, aren't they? 757. And look at that number, 411.55, 412, 13, 16. Here it comes, folks. Everybody knows. There's the game. There it is. Yippee, yippee, yah. I laugh at them so hard. I laugh at them and their efforts so hard, the shorters. I just laugh because I know how desperate they try to do this game, and now it's gone away from them. It's gotten away. It spirals right on up. Nice try, Shorty. Time now, 3:30. Watch it run. Watch it run, folks. Watch the game go past 13 again right now. You'll see FOMO, folks. You'll see it. You'll see it real fast. Right past 13.66. It's coming. Wait for it. 13.39. Here it comes. Toa, but I won't sell. Listen, we got people saying, I think you're correct, Airliam. I'm going to wait until 8.50. Yep. There you go. 8.61 for later in the week. Absolutely, I agree. Oops, didn't mean to seem confusing. Damel, I'm talking about after it goes to 8.23, I'll sell there and I'll be buy. There you go. See? See there? 14, 417 now. Look at this thing going up. Goodbye, 13. It's out of here. It's going to be gone. 14, 417 up. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. You can see how diligently they're trying, though. They're trying, man. They got reason to stop it from going right on up, but I don't think they can. I don't think they can stop SoFi, and I don't think they can stop the NASDAQ either. I just don't believe it. It looks too good here. It daggum just looks too dang good. It looks too appetizing. It looks too inviting. Everything does. The S&P, the Dow, the Russell, all of them look inviting, inviting you in. Come on, people, open arms. The water's fine. Come on in. The water's fine. 332. Watch the volume here. Watch the volume here on SoFi. 21,113,625. 21,113,625. 21,119. That's a 3,000 share dump. 21,121. 21 million. It's not going to stay low like this, folks. It's fixing to get wild and crazy. 21,122. Let's write down the volume. 21,122 at 21,122 at what time? 3:32. Let's see what kind of volume we get. Let's see what kind of volume changes here. And if there's any heavy swinging hits at it, or if it's going to just completely go ballistic against it. Oh, my goodness gracious. Mm-mm-mm. And again, I ask you guys this question. With this volume this low, how come they can't contain it even more? Why couldn't they pull it down to another lower low today than on Friday? They missed the low by big time, man. You're talking freaking 22 cents off the low of 788 or 12 cents. 12 cents higher low today. Why, with only this little volume, couldn't they make it go even lower? Finally, get the low to go lower. Well, they can't. They can't because they don't have the ability to. There's too many buyers here. You saw what happened. They got this thing down to $8. I showed you the second it hit it, they were gone just like that. They were literally gone in half a second. Everybody was just like, oh my God, I get one more chance to get this at $8. And they snapped it up. And then it stayed at 801 and 802 for here for how long? 801 and 802. Look at that. 801, 802, 801, 802, 801, 802. But when it hit 8, it was gone. Bam. Folks, that's a sign of strength. That's a sign of retail support big time at $8. They were just waiting for that. They had it, their number there, and the dump came and they snagged it all. And bye-bye $8. All you shorters had your chance. You should have seen right then and there. You should have known what that means. Holy crap, man. The thing was only at $8 for a flash of a half of a second, and I should have got out. But you didn't, and now you're losing more money. And you're going to keep losing money. You're going to keep losing money, people. because this market is set to springboard higher and we're in the driver's seat. The bulls control this stock right now, not you guys, not the shorts. Look at this 5 day. Look at the cup and handle that just formed just now before it bounces. Oh my God, it looks very similar to this cup and handle right here and bounce away. And it's going to go right on up, folks. You'll see. You'll all be witness to it. And you'll go, daggum, he called that one too. NASDAQ now up 10 points, now up 11 points, now up 11.56, now up 12.11. NASDAQ up 13 again. Here it comes. You'll see how fast it hits it. There it is. And goodbye. 13s are going to be gone quickly. Here we go, folks. It's 3:35 and they're coming in. Number 14,416. Oh, 14,418. 14,417.88. 14,417.94. 14,4. Folks, I laugh at them. See, I laugh at the shorts efforts, and I did on Friday too. I just laughed at them then too, didn't I? And I was right. There it is, 1688. 14,416.88. Oh, you're so strong. Ain't that great? Too late. You're screwed. There's no debate. This thing is going off, and I can't wait. With all of you other folks, 14,417.04. 86, that idea. There's no more. 14,416.47. I'm telling you, folks, it's like manna from heaven. Here we go. Look at this thing start to rise. You'll see the disguise, and it all gets melted away. Here on Sofi, look at this. Down, they can't even drop it 1% when the volume is only 21,240,000. Holy smacks. That's an attack if I ever saw it. A very weak act. That's right. That's no attack. That's a very weak act, and that's a fact, everyone. But I won't sell. Try and short my shorts want my shares. That's right. They want your shares, but I'm buying the ones that the shorters are throwing out to one another. I'm snagging them. I've been snagging them all since $8 about freaking 30 minutes ago. So look at it already at 8:06. And folks, it's not done. It's not done. You can be assured of that. Look at the NASDAQ now up 1404. Forget about the 13s. It's off. It's off and running. 1442 now. Watch it. 1433. And as the NASDAQ does, we'll do. 1439 up. 1452 up. Beautiful. 1501 up. Nice. Here it goes, people. 1578 up. Watch Sofi follow suit, folks. Watch what I'm saying, folks. Watch what I'm saying here. I'm coming in again. 10 shares at 808, and I'm waiting for it to hit 807 before I place it. And it's coming, all right. You're going to see it right now. You watch this. 807 comes right now within 15 seconds. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 807. Oh, they pop it one. It's like they're watching me, folks. Did you see that? Oh, I can assure you 807's coming. And look at this thing up now. 17. What happened to that 13? They were trying to hold it up. Bye-bye. 14, 421.56. 14, 422.44. It's coming. 14, 422.10. 14, 422.67. Look at it running. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the hearts. I'm going to bring you some. Make sure you hit the like button, everybody. 352 people checking this thing out today. And that's because SoFi is on fire. It's a trending stock. People don't want to miss out on the information going on. And look at all this information I had for everybody today, Tron Hoy. Look at that. Look at how much, Tron Hoa. Look at that. All this information about this stock that I gathered over the weekend that I shared with everybody. And if you want to hear all this massive information that was here, then you can go over and rewind to the very beginning of the day and you'll find out all of what I had to say, folks. You'll all find out about all of this information. And there's a lot of ETFs buying in right now. There are tons of ETFs increasing their positions. There are hedge funds piling in on this stock. So one of them increased its position by 196%, folks. Look over here. Look at all of these shares companies that are coming in. They went up 20%. You can see them all right here. Folks, look at all the amounts of shares that were added by ETFs. It's amazing. This company here went up 22.3%. All right. MML investors, they raised by 22.3. The fund owned 695, picked up 126,000, folks. These people are buying a lot. Now they got 5.8 million. This company here, they raised by 41.6% SoFi in the first quarter. Fairfield Bush now owns this many shares and have that much money, and acquired an additional 4,700 shares during the period. Bank of New York, SoFi Technologies increased their position by 1.8. Bank of New York Mellon now has this much, stock worth 11,973,000 after acquiring 22,288 shares. Look at this. Bancorp DE raises by 197%, people. All right. U.S. Bancorp DE owns this many, raises as well. All of these institutions, these hedge funds, they're coming in, folks. They're buying. This one here went up 4.7. All right. So, folks, I'm telling you, all these institutions and all these hedge funds, they have their own analysts. They're not relying on information from people like David Chiabrini, okay, who had a target price of $2.50 on this stock. These people have their own investigators that know what's going on. They're piling in here, folks, and you should all know about it. It's not just here where we had one more institution come in today going long. The ETFs that already hold positions are going longer. Okay. They're accumulating even more shares, and you need to be aware of that. You need to be aware of that. Right here, you had a 2.3% increase here recently. All right. So just be aware of this. And look at the NASDAQ now, 14,250, 425.37, 14.4, now up 21. And I called this all the way, and SoFi's going to run with it, folks. It could be green still by the end of the day. Don't even count that out as a possibility, because watch this volume here, 21,379,000. All shares are gone at 804. All shares are gone at 8. All shares are gone at 801, 802, 803, 804, 805. All shares are gone. And I'm sorry, shorts, that you don't have any more to buy for less, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles. All right. So, all 23 of you here, we're going to do a last 20-minute synopsis of everything that's going on. Besides the ETFs that have been buying in, Cathie Wood in the last 2 weeks has increased twice her position. On six days ago, she bought 180,000 shares more, and 12 days ago, she bought 200,000 shares more. Cathie Wood knows what she's doing, people. She knows where this is going, and so does everybody else. All right. ETFs all increasing, increasing, increasing. Anthony Noto piled in. He's made two big buys in the last month. He owns now not 6.5 million shares anymore. He owns 7.26 million shares. What the hell happened? What do you mean, what happened? What happened to what? Tyler, you've been talking about pizza lately, getting a lot of pizza ads. Oh, what do you know? Well, it doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me one bit. I start talking about something and they are following along. They're listening in, folks. And look at SoFi here, folks. In the last, watch this thing start pushing up, and watch how hard these shorts try to make this thing close again today at 813. Right? They got a commitment here to get this percent up, eight or down 88. 86 now. Uh-oh. I'm sorry about your luck. Look at the people that buy this up every time they try to take it down, though. It just goes right back up to 806, 807, 808, and higher and higher and higher, folks. You got to feel good. Look at the Dow right now. Oh my gosh. Look at the Dow. Folks, people are not afraid of this market. Look at that thing. Whoa. Look at that breath it took, and boom, right on up. Goodness gracious, up 124 today. Look at the Wrestle up here today. How much is the Wrestle 1000 that we're a member of? How much is it up? Let's go look. Let's go look what it's up today. Look at that. Beautiful. That's where we are, folks. We're positioned in the Russell 1000. Green, green, green. And no wonder you see what I mean. When you've got everything green, every market index green, and SoFi down, it's pure and simple, nothing more than manipulation, people. It can't happen any other way. It can't happen any other way than through manipulation. Trying to get over here back to what happened here. My, oh, golly, I can't get everything. Oh my goodness gracious, gracious sakes alive. What happened was what I told everybody this morning. What we saw when the market opened this morning, I told everybody, hey, you better pay attention to what's going on with SoFi this morning because when they come out of the market, right out of the gate, running it up, you better get out. And I told everybody to sell. All right. When it was at 827 this morning, I said, folks, this is what they do when they're going to drive it down. They run it up first thing out of the gate. And the other way is when they run it straight down, they're going to build it up all day. And that's what I've been telling you people. You got to look for these signals every single day. And I said it this morning. Go back to the beginning of this broadcast this morning, and you'll hear me tell everybody I don't like seeing it take off upwards like this, like we're seeing, because that's usually superficial, artificial manipulation by the market makers trying to make people have the fear of missing out. So when they run SoFi up first thing in the morning, right out of the gate like that, you almost know because it's so repetitive what they do. When they come at it from pre-market, and as soon as the gate opens, down, 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 there's where you get in because that thing is going to ascend right on up. All right. And the same thing happened today. They come out of the gate, wham, they started running it up. And I told you guys, man, I don't like the look of that. It's time to get out. They're running it up intentionally. They're going to take it down. And I nailed it again. So you guys stick around with Catfish and you'll start playing these hands the way you should. And you'll understand that I know what I'm talking about when it comes to this stock and manipulative efforts of it. Because I've seen how long they've been doing it for such a long time. I've just been following it and I see it all the time. And you get to where you recognize these signals that you know you've got to take advantage of. And today was one of them this morning. All right. Now, admittedly, I want you all to know that I did not sell a single share this morning. I advised you to because I said, look, Catfish has got his orders in to sell at 8:30. But my feeling is you should probably try to go ahead and get out right now. When I saw it hit 827 and didn't get to my number at 8:30, I told everybody my thinking is you should go ahead and take some profits now. I don't need to worry about taking profits. I make plenty of profits on this stock. I've made so much off of this stock, and I'm going to continue to do it every day. But I'm just telling you, and as a matter of fact, folks, me buying at the low today when they got it down to $8, so many daggum shares. I didn't just buy 10 shares at a time when it got there. I started buying 100. The folks that were here, Don Mel, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, folks. We're getting close to the point where I'm going to get my check if I have over 100 in my account in revenues. And right now, I believe Damel just put me $5 closer to getting a little bit of money. So I want to thank you so much, Damel. It's a sign of appreciation. It's a sign of me being appreciated. All right. And there's nothing that makes me feel better than when I feel like I'm being appreciated for all the effort that I put into this and the time and energy that I put into this, folks. And just one thing I want to show you here. I'm going to get over here and I want to hit YouTube again because I want you guys to see something. And I want to thank you for being part of it. Yes, Damel, that is very, very gracious of you. I'm very happy for you that you're able to make money off of these calls that I'm making and off of my what I've learned over the years. When I'm 62 years old, I'm not somebody that just fell off the turnip wagon, folks. I know what I'm talking about when I see this activity. and I know what manipulation looks like. And when I see the NASDAQ scaling up and gaining, and going up, and I see SoFi going the other way, that's nothing more than manipulation, period. Manipulation and accumulation is what it is. Probably going to see another institution coming in today. Now, we're going to come over here, and we're going to go over here. Hurricane Lopez. He's been up and running, streamed 1 hour ago. He's back on. I hope he's more positive now. Shorts are screwed, is what he's saying. FED. There you go. There's our man. Ah, man. Yeah. Look at that. Danny. All right. Danny deals. But folks, here's what I'm here to show you right now. I want to show you this one. I'm going to go over here to my account, view my YouTube studio, and I'm going to show you what's going on as far as my revenues from people who help me, like Demel. And I'm not going to get any money in my account on the 1st or on the 20th or whenever they pay it. I'm not going to get it unless I have over $100 for my efforts this month. Now, granted, I've made way more money on this stock this month than 100. But like I said on last week, there was one day I made $12,000 profit. Just did the math after what I bought all the shares at and what I sold them for. So look at here, we're up to 1,095 subscribers, folks. 1,095 subscribers. And then look over here. We're going to go up to this, which is analytics, and we're going to go to revenue, and you're going to see how much money I've generated with all my efforts uh, from you people, from people like you. And you can see right here, I'm at $59.79, and that now should change to $64.79. Thanks to you, Damel. It'll be updated later tonight, but after midnight, I believe. But folks, I got to get over 100 to even get a monthly check to come into my account, okay? I have to get over 100, and I'm only right now at 59.79, and I got nothing to complain about. To those that have helped me get to that number, Manny, you're one of them. I'm thankful to you. um, Heirloom Cedar, I think, has helped me. There's been others who are grateful to me for what I do every day, including sometimes losing my voice from talking so much about this stock. Now, I want you to see a video that I put up yesterday. If you have happened to live up north and you have a gas furnace, this is the solution to a problem of it trying to come on, but it won't come on. It starts up and you can hear the flames ignite and then it shuts off. And then it'll try to reignite and it tries to light and you hear the flames going, it shuts off. That is the number one most common problem with a gas furnace. And here I put a video up yesterday showing you how to solve that problem free. Okay, it doesn't cost you a dime. It is such an easy method on how to do this repair. But I show people this is 99 times out of 100, your furnace problem is right here on this video, and it's the temperature, it's the sensor. It's a sensor that's there, and what happens is carbon builds up on that sensor. So you have to just take one screw and lift the sensor out and take a little Brillo pad, a steel wool, or maybe even if you have a very light gauge sandpaper, 500 grit, or you can use even a dollar bill, believe it or not, and just scrape that carbon off of that, stick it back in, boom, your furnace is working again. And you didn't have to pay some guy $250 to come out and possibly rip you off. Because, see, all these other service repair guys at HVAC, they know about this, but they sometimes are not honest people. And they'll tell you, uh-oh, yeah, your blower motor's out. We'll have to get you another one. And of course, they'll put you in a new one and they'll take your old one and they'll use it at someone else's house. Or even, whatever. They'll sell it on eBay as a working motor, who knows what. But folks are getting taken by this all the time, and it's such an easy, simple repair, folks. Mopar for life. This is literally my beer can money from recycling today. Don't spend it all in one place. I love you, Mopar, and thanks so much for helping me reach my $100 goal to get paid this month. Cheers to you, my friend. Cheers and cold beers. All right, folks. So there we go. Now I don't have any way of knowing whether it is immediately transferred over to my account. Let's go see. Let's go look and see how long it takes for them to show my revenue come in here, and then maybe that'll show up right now. So say nope, it still hasn't. But folks, look here. In the last 48 hours, 800 views, and part of it is because of that furnace where I'm showing people how to save money and save time, and it's the number one most cause of furnace failure, not lighting. Like I said, if you hear it trying to get fired up, go over and watch that video and you can solve your problem with your heater. Meanwhile, look at the NASDAQ. Up 19 points, now up 20 points, up 20.76. It's going to refresh now and go fast. Up 22, up 22.87. It's refreshing the page up 22.72. NASDAQ continuing to rise, and SoFi will too. Now at 807 and rising, folks. And watch the volume come in here on this. Watch this. Watch this. Thank you, Mopar. Let's celebrate their third super on a live stream. Okay. What? What? I'm not sure what this means. Let's celebrate. Who put that in? Let's celebrate their third super on a live stream. I love you, Mopar, and thanks so much for helping me reach my $100 goal. There's something coming in here that says, and I don't know, was this from you, Mopar? Let's celebrate their third super on a live stream. Mopar, I don't know what that means. I have no idea either. I have no idea who put it there. But hey, uh, Mopar, thank you so much. Thank you so much for this. I appreciate it so very much. And I love you, man. Like I said, there's the heart for you. And here comes some love. I'm going to pour on top of it, just like syrup on a pancake. The Mopar pancake. There you go. Meanwhile, as we look at them struggle to hold back SoFi, it's at 808 now, folks. And look at it start to make its run. And look at the volume here, 22,688. And now we're 20 cents above Friday's low. 20 cents over Friday's low. And we had a gain on the high today, too. Look at the gain from 822 to 827. And that just continues the trend from down here 695 to 720 to 730 770 740 798 803 845 814 822 827. The run is on, folks, and it's going to continue. Don't worry, we're headed the same way the NASDAQ is right now. Look at it going up 28, up 29. Folks, SoFi will continue to run. And as I said, don't be surprised if we don't end up today at 812 close, right? Not 813, because they have to make this close below Friday's close, no matter how much they cost them and how much they have to spend. But you can see what's happening right now. Look at it toggling to 808 after buying just an hour ago, all of us at $8. Cha freaking ching, everyone. We're beating them up. We're beating up the shorts. They're black and blue, and they're almost through. I'm telling you, they're screwed, just like my buddy Danny Deals is saying. And I'm going to go over and watch his broadcast here in a little bit this evening. But look at this thing, 808 now, folks. And I called it. I told you, some of you guys keep waiting for the 750 number to buy. It isn't going to come into the play. It isn't, in my opinion. Never see that. And today is a sign more of strength. I am very, very, very pleased to see this happening. We are in the last minute of trading right now. I want to thank you all for being here with me. And I'm very, very pleased to see this closing, if it does, at 808 after buying up a boatload of shares at $8, 801, 802, 803. So called it, folks. Called it completely. I told you they weren't going to drive it down below that number, and you should get in then. And I'm glad if you did. Shane is 987, 2.8 CPI tomorrow. SoFi to rally 4.8% tomorrow. And then any further 3.5 until the end of the week, till we hit 874 by the end of the week. I completely agree with you. I think that you're right on track there. I think we could even see 887. Folks, what I want you to know is that even today's manipulative effort by market accumulations of buyers that are accumulating on these prices, I want you to know that it's very highly likely that this price will continue to ascend this afternoon and the rest of the week and the rest of the month and every day gains from now, with occasional small pullbacks like today of 6 freaking cents, folks. Who cares? Let me show you what I mean. Come on back here to May. All right. And when this run started up here in May, from May 15th on David Chia Pansy Day, we're all going to celebrate this next year on May 15th. Look at this increase up right here. You can see it was up 21 cents, up here 8 cents, up here again 30 cents roughly, up here down 1 penny. See? And then here you can see up and then up. And then how much was it down? 11 cents. And this day, how much down? 4 cents, folks. So expect these small little pullbacks. But look what happened after that. Up, 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 up. Folks, you see this? Up, up. So these little dinky pullbacks like today will mean absolutely nothing. They're just like we saw before. And this is pure and simple a manipulation day, which they could do more because they only had a volume of 23 million shares today. That's the only reason they could even pull this off today, right? Don't worry. They came in and they came in hard. And we're going to see now what happened just after the close. I want you all to understand how this works. Mopar, man, thank you so much. Yes. And folks, look at this. Even in the after hours, they have not pulled it down to 806. They must not have loaded in a massive order at 806 to sell in the after hours. And that is a good sign for us because almost every single day of the week, of the last month, of the last 6 months, we've seen the price 1 penny lower right after the bell rang. And today, look at it going up already. And folks, I'm calling this again. I'm telling you now that I think we're going to see an end at the end of the evening around 816 to 820 a share by 8 p.m. And it could even be higher because we're going to start seeing more evening increases like we did last week. 2 days last week, we saw increases, and we've almost never seen that before. But times are changing now, people. Times are changing. Okay. The wind of change is in the air, and I can see it blowing through your hair. If your hair is long, I got you a song, and we're all going along with this SoFi train. And folks, I want you to know again, today appeared to me like nothing more than another accumulation effort. And I would not be surprised at all, one single bit, to see the price continue to climb in after hours, slowly, steadily, and maybe even ending up at 8 o'clock at 8:14 or higher. And wouldn't that be horrible for these shorts after the previous close on Friday of 8:13? It would be just devastating for them to see that happen. But it could easily happen, folks. Look at the NASDAQ at the end of the day today. Come on over here and look at this massive volume that came in. Folks, all of these signals are changing from red to green. All right? All of the signals are going from red to green. Look at that massive accumulation at 4:01, which is really 4 o'clock. It's 1 minute delayed. Look at that massive accumulation of candlestick there. 323.60 million right there. Oh my God, folks, you got to understand. We get to 874 by the end of this week, but we rinse and repeat a few times. That's right. Absolutely. We will hit that number by the end of this week, but we're going to rinse and repeat and rinse and repeat just like we did today, everybody. Just like we did today. And I want you to know that my sell order at $8.30 is good till canceled plus extended hours, okay? Because I think it can even do that. We just don't know what it will do. And just look right here. Look at the end of the day. Look at the 10-day moving average from 356 on. Look at that thing on the NASDAQ. It's beautiful, people. And look at the 200-day moving average on the NASDAQ. Let's go to the 3-month chart. Look at that, people. Look at that, folks. Look at this small cup handle, and boom, off she went. Off she went. Cup, handle, slight decrease, and then boom, off she went. Oh my gosh, look at the blue 45-day jumping away from the gold 50-day here, folks. Can you see that? Look at the SoFi chart long term, people. Don't be confused. Look at this thing. Look at this thing at the end of day today. Look at that. The rocket, I called it. It was there when I built it, and the thing exploded to the upside. Manny's weight. Grow. Yep. Great channel. Thank you, Manny's weight loss. I appreciate that very much. Look at what happened today at the end of the day. A triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average, everyone, at the end of the day today. And if you think shorters wanted to see that, you'd be dead wrong. On this kind of Manny's weight, thank you very much. Adding to the coffer. The closer we get to $100, the better. So go ahead, keep piling in. Anybody else that wants to put in $2, $3, $5, I don't care. I just want to say, yeah, I made another check. I made a little bit last month, and I want to make a little more. Nothing wrong with that. Manny's weight. Thank you. Buy beers. Yeah, the beer money flowing in. Look what happened at the very end of the day today at 4 o'clock, just like the NASDAQ. 584,000 shares accumulated at 4 o'clock. And let's see if that was an institution. Let's see how many institutions there are now. Man, oh man, oh man, how many? 715. And I want you to look at this chart here, folks, with me. Every one of you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Manny. Oh, my goodness. Thank you so very much, Manny. I'm very, very grateful. And to each and every one, no Bud Light. Don't worry, there is no Mulvaney in me. There's no mole in my veins. You guys, I love you all. Look at the institutions coming in here September. Look at back here in June. Lower, it was down here 300,000. Bam, 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 stayed steady. Now things are changing. Look at them coming in. Higher, higher, higher we go. Institutions accumulating more and adding to their coffers. And folks, I'm telling you, if you get over here and you look at this, you can see, look at the double bottom right there, and then up we go off of this, and up we go, folks. It looks absolutely fabulous, okay? Just wanted to point that out to you folks as well, all right? You got to see. Look at this increase here. Bam, up a slight, and kaboom. And here we go. Bam, up a slight, and kaboom. We're going to go off here, folks. This is going to go off just like we saw here. Same thing. History repeats itself. Same time period. December, January, February. December, January, February. And it's climbing. And we got the same thing happening. It's got the same thing happening, folks. The exact same thing. Look at this gorgeous chart, 3-month on the NASDAQ. And folks, just sit back, relax, be patient. Damel, you're going to catch it tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm going to be up early, and I'm going to be telling you guys the same thing. You guys need to be looking for the signs and the signals. If it comes out of the gate tomorrow early and it's running up, you better expect it to hit that high and get out as soon as you see a little pullback. Just take the cash, because they're going to come at it. If they drop it first thing in the morning, just be with me and pick up that low, because when they drop it first thing, boom, it goes right on off and up. So after seeing what I saw today, tomorrow I expect to see them change the plan around 180, and I think they're going to come at it from pre-market on and into the very open, ringing the bell, hitting it hard down, and we pick up that low, and then off we go. The opposite of what we saw today. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Get my headphones on here for a minute. See what kind of volume I got going on here. Jack. Okay. not overpowering. So that's good. Want to make sure that I wasn't ringing people's ears. But folks, I am so grateful for you folks being here today. I want you to know that seeing this down at 8:06, 10 minutes after, is so typical that it's not even funny. We've seen it so many times before, and they're trying again to bring it down 3 cents. This is a number that they always shoot for every day right after the close. 3 cents means something big to these guys, but by the end of the night, it's always back up. It doesn't matter. And even if they do manipulate it down in after hours, all they're doing is getting out, get out, get out, get out, get out as low as you can because this thing is exploding. And this is the chart that proves it, folks. Look at that double bottom, one, two, and actually it was a triple. Bam, bam, thank you, ma'am. And then off we go. Look at that gorgeous looking chart right there, folks. I'm telling you, this 6 month chart says it all. Regardless of today's manipulative effort, look at what is happening and look at what happened to that 10-day moving average. Look at that abrupt stop of a drop and pop to the upside, folks. Oh my gosh, that is insane. It looks absolutely gorgeous. It looks absolutely gorgeous. And look here at this run up. Look at this little jank back and then on off the ascent continues. That's the 6 month chart you're looking at, everybody. That's the long term. That's what wise owl investors look at, the long term. And look at how usually the 10-day moving average is curvy worvy, but wham, this was the breaking point right here. Look at that massive volume. Look at that massive candlestick. Look at the breakover. And no wonder today they tried so hard to make it red just once. Just one day they could get it red because this thing is fixing to explode. Just like we saw from that December 15th run all the way up to, no, May the 15th to June the 14th. A 58% climb and expect to see the same thing today. Now, I'm going to go in now instead of this longer term chart. I want to go in on the SoFi 1 day right now because here's what I want us to look at. Oh my gosh, I just think this is fabulous. I'm looking at this thing and I want you to see that the last time this thing made a nice run to the upside like this, look at the angle of it. Look at the angle of the ascent. Look at the angle now. Look how acute and sharp it is. It's very similar to this one here back in the December. All right. From December, right? I mean, May. God, I keep saying December. From May the 15th, look at that sharp run. And the dang thing went from here, folks, $4.76 all the way up to $10.28. So, folks, you're looking at a $4 increase. You're going to see a $6 increase. And if we see $6 from here, folks, where are we? At 14 bucks a share. And my call is 13.75 on earnings day. All right. So I want to thank you all for being here. Thank you all very, very much for being here. Mopar, you had some very helpful, excellent information. I'm going to look more into what I just became a part of there. The something bucks, swag buck. I can't remember what it was called exactly, but I will be looking in. Look at the donations we got. Damel came in for 5. Love you, man. Thank you for that. Appreciate it very much. Mopar threw in 5. We got Manny's Weight throwing some money my direction. And to each and every one of you, I am so forever grateful. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And here's the love for all of that you've done. I wish I could get this off my page. And bam, we're going to hit and fill it up for you guys and gals and everybody else. Thank you for being here with me today. I'm very, very grateful. I'm very, very grateful that you're paying close attention to this stock because you got to watch it like a hawk. Man, they play this thing like a fiddle, don't they? Play it like a fiddle, but we know the song. The song remains the same. The song remains the same. Keep trying to beat this back and it keeps on flourishing. Keep trying to prove that they're not making money and they continue to make gains. Keep trying to scare everyone out of this stock with headlines that they got fined and it doesn't matter. The price just keeps going up. The NASDAQ and all markets are continuing to climb. The VIX index today, look at it drop. And that's the past year. Look at today what the VIX did. Look at it from the open to the close, down, 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 down. Stronger, stronger, and stronger and stronger the market becomes, the lower this VIX volatility index goes. Man, that's a lot. That's a mouthful, folks. So many things that I was happy to be able to share with you today about the stock and about what's going on with SoFi. Look at all the stuff that I wrote down that's just going on with this stock. It's insane how many things are happening all over the place. And I just want you all to be aware. The VIX is better. SoFi increases its sign up bonus for deposits. And Mopar explained how you have to do it. Putting in $5,000 and you have to maintain, and you got a period of time to do that over. Folks, look into the details when you sign up for the SoFi account to get that the $300 bonus, 350. They've raised it from $250 to $350 now. So I want you guys to know that I'm just very grateful for you being here. And these are great days we've got coming in our future. All right. I promise you this. And like I said, I usually don't make promises, but I'm so convinced of this now because of the action I've seen. And I see a day like today when the volume level drops to only 23 million or so. Let me see where it ended up at the end of the day. Look at here. Hold on. Let's get up to the top. There we go. And we got to refresh this page. And folks, this is what I had called out quite a time ago, and I stick by my guns. After this thing hit 641, I said it's very likely that we're going to see the same run we did from May the 15th all the way up until we saw the run stop on June the 14th. And what we saw for the most part was almost every day up. The only time it ever fell was like 12 cents and 4 cents and even 1 penny. But every day, virtually from May the 15th, up, 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 1 penny down. You can hardly count. So that's 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6. And look at that day, 9 cent down, almost like today, and then 4 cent down. So 5 out of 7, 5 out of 8, 6 out of 9 up, 7 out of 10 up, 8 out of 11 up, 9 out of 12. So folks, see, even these little pullbacks like this mean nothing. It's just going to continue to go. And today's pullback is just a breather, just like we had here on May 24th and 25th. Just a light breather. And then on up it went, up, 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 up. And I've shown you this before, 18 out of 21 days up until the price had gone from $4 to $10, folks, almost tripled. All right. Be aware of this. Be ye very aware of the games that have been attempted to be played and how you and I are going to take advantage of it every single day if we're smart. Now, like I said, this morning, I did not buy or sell when it hit that high that I told you guys to sell at because I'm expecting a higher high to get at. But you could have got out today when I told you. And that's okay if you didn't, because as long as you just bought more on the dip today, that's all that matters. And those of you that picked up shares with me at 801, Demel, you're one of them. Uh, and the other one was Maria, I saw you came in, and congratulations to you too. I don't remember what your number was where you came in, but I know that you did good today, buying at the low. And I want to thank you for being here. All of you people, look at everybody who's been here today. Anthony Walker, all of you, Ruben, Jacob, many, many people here commenting over and over. Thank you for sharing your time with me. G&G, thank you. Damel, I want to thank you. Maria, thank you very much. And congrats to you who bought at 806. Look where we are. We're green. All right. All right. It may not be huge, but it's a gain, right? And any day that's a gain is a day we can't complain. All right. That's going to be a motto that I'm going to take up. RP, thank you for being here. Flint, Kiwi, thank you for being here. Brendan, thank you for being here. I appreciate it very much. UK Echo, thank you. Kevin, Para, I appreciate it. Nice. Deuce Caboose, very grateful and thank you for being here. Anthony, Gators Rock, Tim T, thank you. Jacob Raber, thank you. And I hope I didn't miss anybody. There's so many people here pouring in. Mopar for life. You have a great evening. Turn around. Been a long time and welcome and thanks. Kay, thank you very much. Didn't even see you here this morning, Kay. So thank you for being here. I don't know whether you're still around, but all of you folks, RP, G&G, Polaroid, man, oh man, look at all the folks piling in here on this channel. And many of them sent me some money today. I want to thank all of you who've given me a contribution. It means the world to me to see that I'm being appreciated. And that's all I can say, folks. It's been a great day. Don't worry, folks. I can see from the time on we're starting to lose people from attrition, but I'm going to get on out of here, man. I'm going to go spend some time with my beautiful wife, and she is the love of my life. Kiwi, thanks to you, my friend. Thank you for the thank you. And I appreciate everybody. Don't worry, I won't be drinking. Ashraf Elhos, thank you. Sofi to $13. That's right. My call is the same as Danny Deal's, $13.75 on earnings day. And it could go even further than that. It could go even higher, folks. But I want you to be aware of this. You guys need to look more and more at this SoFi 1 month chart. And all that we got here, folks, is a massive buildup, just like the NASDAQ was doing. SoFi to 17, that's right. And that's just in the short term, folks. It's going to go even over that because, like I said, there's a major incentive for the owners of this company and the people running the show to get the price to $25, where they're going to make a big chunk of change because they got shares that they're vested that they need to get to that price before they get their money. Or if they don't get to that price, they lose the shares and they don't get any money. So they're highly, highly incentivized to make the price that the start. It started out, folks, on this, and it was the 1st of June 2026 is what they've got till to get to these numbers. Okay. And they have to hold that average amount of $25 share price for 90 days. And if they can maintain an average of 25 or higher for 90 days, cha-ching, CEO, also Chris Lapointe, and also all the employees will get part of this money that's good to them, coming to them, that's vested for them if they can get to 25, and only if they get to $25. It doesn't matter if they get to 24.99. That won't work for them, folks. That won't work for them. They have to get and hold $25 for 90 days, or an average of above 25 for 90 days to get this money. And they're going to get it, folks. I believe that that's another reason that they're heavily dedicated. Not only the CEO, CFO, not only the people in high positions of power in the company, but all of the employees will benefit once it reaches that number. So, folks, you need to keep that in mind too. They're incentivized to get to 25 a share, and 35 a share, and 45 a share. And so that's why I have prices and sell orders in up to 37.50, folks. I tie up all my shares so they cannot get to them. They can't get to my shares because they're all in place for sale already. Sorry about your luck, Shorty. You're not borrowing mine. All right, I got news for you. So, folks, that's going to do it. I got 17 people here, 34 likes today. Please hit the like button. Please come on and hit that like button before we close this out today, or get it for the guys that bought at 25. Yes, hold on. Let me see what. Yeah, my part. Oh my goodness gracious. Hold on. There we go. All right. Or get it for the guys that bought it for $25. Yay. Yikes. That's right. That's another thing. There are a lot of people that own this stock, for institutions that came in on the IPO when they first came out, that own this stock for $24 and $25, and they're still sitting on those positions, and they're patiently waiting too. They're waiting for their payday. And that's because they have a very long-term vision. And you know what I think? I think that all of the institutions, when we go over the institutional ownership, I think all of these people, when the price was in this range, that came in and got this, I think the reason that they started building in more positions here as it was falling and building in more positions here as it fell even more. My belief is the reason that they kept building in as it kept falling is because they too have a very good long term vision, and they know where this company is headed. They know how disruptive it is, how that it's going to be in the top 10 banks like Anthony Noto claims they will be. And folks, that's another thing I didn't even touch on today is you got to remember where we used to be. We were in the top 400 a year and a half ago. Went into the top 290 a year ago. Went in the top 100 earlier this year. Folks, now we're in 80. We're number 80. All right. We just keep gaining more and more market share. This company gets more and more and more. And you need to be aware of that they're stealing from the other banks. They're taking away their customers. Those people are coming over to the digital era. It's the wave of the future. It's the bank of the future. It's the way things are going to be. And nobody else who's ventured into this has been successful. As a matter of fact, we just heard that was it? I'm trying to remember. Apple, I believe it is. Man, golly, help me out here. Was doing a thing with Goldman Sachs, and they just threw in the towel. Apple said, "Forget about it," and Goldman Sachs they've agreed. Now this hasn't been public and announced, but everybody knows Apple Goldman Sachs deal for the credit card thing. They're out. FinTel, they're going to be out. They've thrown in the towel. Apple's going to have to go on their own, or they're going to have to find another company because Goldman Sachs lost over $1 billion trying to get this thing going, and SoFi's got it going, and they're making billions of dollars. All right, you understand? So this is another thing to be very, very pleased about. That SoFi weathered the storm, made it when everybody said they weren't going to be able to. And in my opinion, part of the reason that the prices kept falling and falling and falling on it during the time they were accumulating is because they were really trying to force them right out of the field. They were trying to force them out of business. They were trying to close their doors. They were trying to create FUD, and they were trying to get the price down to zero on the price per share so they could shove us out of business. But guess what? SoFi, Anthony Noto, and the other group of people he surrounded himself in positions of top positions, they know what they're doing. They're all experienced. They have decades and decades of experience, and they know what they're doing, folks. These guys are not new to the area of finance. They know they have a plan, and they're executing that plan. And they reiterated it, and all of the aspects of their plan. They reiterated in this last fireside chat. And folks, I know some of the wordage is getting kind of old for hearing the same things over and over about what they've done and what they're going to do. But folks, it's all true. And everybody should understand this. And they should all know that when you see a day like today, it's another great day for SoFi because you need to look at this chart and you need to see what's happening right now as we break over my trend line right here that I had drawn. There it is, and you can easily see the price has broken over. The Everything is crossed over the trend line, and we are now going to see the 200 follow the current price, the 45 and 50, which bounced right off my trend line. Do you see that? Look at that. On the 3-month chart, I had a trend line drawn in there, and you can see everything as of December the 1st bounce right off of it, including look at the abrupt change in the 10-day moving average, which normally should have, as I pointed out before, a very curvy, wavy, smooth line. But when you see something like this on a 10-day moving average, folks, you have to understand what that means. You have to know what that implies. And these people do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 10 of those are green and 2 of them are red. Because of this type of action, they see this and they're coming in, and institutions are building, and ETFs are building. And I proved that to you today, everybody. So again, I want to thank you for being here, everyone who's tuned in today, everyone who liked this today, everyone who saw what I showed you about the NASDAQ. I told you this was a different story. This looks nothing like the past back in June and July of earlier of this year with this herky jerky up and down with not a solid foundation there. I told you this was different. And there's the pop. There it is, folks. And I called that catfish. You all know I called this out to your attention and told you this was different from this. And this was just building a base, a very strong base for a quick pullback and bounce. And there it happened. You can easily see it. And folks, congratulations for taking advantage of it right along with me. So now, folks, what I'd like you to be aware of is what we are going to see this price continue to, I believe, rise through the rest of this afternoon in the aftermarket. I think very quickly we will see 808, 809, 810, and the closer we get to 7, 7:30, and 8 o'clock, I think it's going to be higher. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, so all 19 of you that are currently with me, and I know a lot of people dropped out and a lot of people have come back. This is going to be a 5-minute recap of today's news for you that just joined me. And then I'm going to check out of here and go have some fun with my gorgeous, beautiful, loving wife. All right. So here is the thing that I want you most to be aware of. ETFs have been piling in lately. Look for the last time. MML investors just increased by 22%. The fund owned this many, 695, 581, added 126,000, folks. Now they got $5,800,000 worth of it. This company here increases their position in Sofi by 41.6%. See this one here. This Bank of New York increases by 1.8. This one increases their positions from 1 million to adds 22,888 shares. Folks, I want you to see this one increased its SoFi position by 197%. This one increased its shares of SoFi by 4.7. Folks, this one, all you can see here, institutional investors and hedge funds now own 37.13% of the company's stock. And that number's going up every single day because I showed you today another institution came in and went long on this. So you need to be very aware of not only the incentive that's being given to this company and its leaders and everyone who works for the company to get the price up to $25 a share by June the 1st, 2026. And if they can get it to $35 a share, they get another incentive bonus. And if they get it to $45 a share, they get another incentive bonus. They have been dished out so far. On the date that they got the shares lent out to them, they were given 6,428,578 shares on 6/2 of 2021. All the employees and all the CEO and other men, all the king's horses and all the king's men got issued those shares that will be nothing worth, not one single penny, if they don't get to 25, 35, and $45. None of those shares, and they will all be rolled off if they don't get to those numbers. So high incentive to reach those numbers. That's another thing I want you all to be aware of. And I posted up here on my channel a link to where you can get the story, and it's a Seeking Alpha story. So come up here and take a look at this Seeking Alpha link that's up above in the comments, and click on that link and get a deep understanding of the incentive and how it works for this company. And here it is. Please study this article. I'm going to put it up one more time on here so we can get a link and copy it. And then I'm going to post it for all of you that just joined me so you can know that you need to look at this article to get a deep understanding of what I'm speaking about, of the incentives for these leaders of this company and everyone who works there to reach their goal. Must see this and must read. It takes about 5 minutes to read it all, maybe even 10. A must read, all right, for all cats. Okay. There it is. Please read that. There you go. Please study this. Please read it. It's a must read, and get a grip and understand how much it means to this company to reach that 25, then the 35, and then the 45,000. It's broken out into 3 blocks, if you will, that they have to get to. So I want you to be aware of that. Now, another thing I want you to know is that on this last meeting that they sat down and had the Q&A, they answered a lot of questions that people had and a lot of good answers. The one thing is that now their revenue split is 30%, 30%, 30%. Okay. 30% in their student loans, 30% of the revenue in home loans, 30% in personal loans. So they're dividing it out more equally, which is a very good thing. And they also promise their tech platform will have higher margins next year. Okay. They also reiterated their one stop shop aspect and how that builds a long term customer base. And that's what they're looking for. They also said that they are offering lower rates, which will allow and give more back to the consumers. And we're going to see once rates do get dropped back, many people pouring in the doors of SoFi to refinance their home loans, especially ones that bought in the past year, people, just like Mopar brought up. All right. There's other things going on. They guarantee, they nailed down and said, put it in the book. We're going to be gap profitable on the next quarter, on the next quarterly earnings. They said it, they reiterated, and they mean it. They're going to be profitable. And then we're going to see pensions start coming in on this stock. The next thing that they reiterated is that, yeah, they've raised their now incentive to get people to put deposits, direct deposit. They're gone a bonus from $250 to $300. Now, I want you to look up above because you can see what Mopar commented about that, about this. You got to read up above in the things, how you have to do that, and be careful. Make sure you put in enough. I think it's $5,000 and you have to maintain it. And folks, look into the details. Make sure that you get it right because you might miss out on that bonus if you don't play your cards right. Okay. It's not to everyone. It's to those that start up an account with 5,000 reward, just so you're aware. All right. So there's other things that are going on that I think were fantastic on the last earnings call, and that is this. And like I said, I'm going to try to do this very quickly for all of you people. There's so much information here that I wrote down that it's hard to keep track of it all. But the other thing that I want you to be aware of is that they are they are not concerned about the fact that they're raising the bonus levels and their customer acquisition costs going up because they're so convinced that they're gap profitable that it'll be worth it for them to go ahead and get all these extra customers to come over and join because then they can cross sell them into all the other products that they have. So no matter if they put 100 in now, it's like pay now and pay. It's like paying it forward because these people will become long-term 10 and 20-year, 30-year customers that they'll make all that return on. So $100 more for a bonus means little to nothing to them. Not concerned. Please do not be concerned at all about this little fine that they got lately because that is nothing to worry about. A $500,000 fine for this misleading the public. That's not what they did. They didn't tell lies to the people. They just misunderstood they misunderstood the what is I'm looking for the process, if you will, and they missed it. Okay, they made a mistake. Okay, and they admitted to it, and they paid off a chintzy little fine. As I've told you all before, you can see even at the end of the day today, in the last minute, there was way over $500,000 spent on this stock in the very last minute of the day today. It means nothing. Swipe it under the rug. It will be nothing. Slap on the wrist, and on they go. Now, there's some other things that I want you to be aware about, and that is that the TGL golf thing has been delayed, but that's going to come to fruition, and that's going to put SoFi even more in front of the people's faces and more on national television, ESPN, ESPN1, ESPN2, ESPN Plus, and ABC. All will be pitching the heck out of this new venture with the new indoor golf, and it's going to become the golf game of the future. And there's going to be daily shows of this golf channel, TGL, showing people the exciting top of the list players that will all be competing against one another. And there are 5 different cities that are coming in on this, and they're going to be having a grand opening, and it's going to be all announced. There was a setback with the roof cave in because of a structural problem. The problem they have is that it's all supported by air, this roof, and when their power went out and they had a power situation, their air was lost and they lost part of the roof. Well, they'll have that back up in no time. These guys aren't going to have any trouble getting another tarp made to put over the canvas over the top, and they're not going to have any trouble restructuring the ribs that go across the top that held it all up. That's nothing. That stands in the way for just 6 months, 8 months. Within the year's time, you're going to see all this coming on television. And in the meantime, in between, it just gives them more time to keep pitching it to everyone. All right. The bottom line is all these people involved, Justin Bieber, LeBron James, the two Serena sisters, they're all going to be promoting this and talking about it on their channels, uh, on their public media, on social media. You're going to see more and more. You're going to hear more and more about TGL Golf. It's coming. It's around the corner. And it'll just give us more visibility. And there will be betting going on here as well as interaction of the fans with the game itself. It's going to change the future of golf. Go check it out at tglgolf.com. TGL. All right. Now, what else did I have to say for you guys today? Man, I want you to know, folks, there's so much going on surrounding this company. It's almost impossible to keep up with all of it. All right. I want you to know that in regards to that the payment they had to pay in the fine, not just SoFi had to make that payment, it was spread out over four other companies. All right, and they're not acknowledging guilt by paying this. They're just getting it out of the way. It's done. It's history. They paid for it. They're on their way. um, so it says in the article they made 8 million in their revenues from 2019 to 2022, and it cost 700,000, 500,000 that they got fined, and 200,000 they have to return to their customers. It's over. It's very short lived in the news cycle. That type of information, nobody really knows about it, and nobody really cares. Okay, so folks, I want you just to do one more thing here. I've gone over all of these things that are going on. Profitability is guaranteed, gap profitability. So you should be guaranteed that that's one of the reasons they're trying to take us down today. And I want you to be aware of the fact that this company is performing on hitting on all cylinders. This company is executing their plan. This company has a long term vision, and you need to have a long term vision too. You cannot be short sighted. And in the meantime, before we get up into the $13 price range, as we continue the ascent, we're going to catch those highs to sell, pull back, catch those lows to buy, back on up to the next high. We're going to sell there. We're going to catch those. We're going to keep day trading. We're going to keep making mega money on this stock. Look at the whole market today. This is proof of what I'm talking with the VIX. Okay. This is the volume indicator index, the VIX. Look at the volume indicator index for the VIX over the last year and look how it correlates exactly with the NASDAQ. We'll pull it over here side by side. There's the NASDAQ over the last year. We're going to put 1 year chart, and I want you to look at the VIX. When the VIX is up here in the 25s, that's scary. That's highly volatile, and that makes people scared, and they'll sell out. Money leaves the market, and the price drops. So look at the VIX here. You can see where it was 1 year ago, way up here at 25, and because of it, you can see what happened 1 year ago. The market dropped 1 year ago from that. Then, when the VIX started to make its climb back up here, March 13, the VIX was very, very volatile. And look what happened to the NASDAQ on March the 13th, right here. It started to drop again. Then you see the VIX change and start dropping. And from March, you see it pull all the way down here to April. And you will see in April, look at the NASDAQ. In April, look where we are. March, April, look where we are mid April. Then look at the VIX when you got to right here at this date, May. From May on, look at the VIX drop and look at the NASDAQ from May on. Here's May, and look at it pop with the VIX dropping. Is because it's getting less and less volatile. Okay, that's the indicator that I'm trying to show you people. Okay, so when you look at this VIX now, you can see that what happened here on October, and look at that early mid-October. Look where the NASDAQ was in October, and you can see when it hit that high. This is going to be October here. We got to get back to the 1 year. I'm sorry. Don't know why this decided to change and refresh to the 1 day, but don't worry. I'll get it back on the 1 year because this is important for you to see how the VIX and where it goes and what happens after. So look here, October 19th. Look how high the VIX was. This high volatility on the 19th. And then here, if you look at the 19th on the 1 year, come on, Yahoo. God, these people. Look at what happened on the 19th. There it is, around October 23rd, when the VIX was at its highest point right here, folks. October 20th, 23rd. Look how high the VIX was, volatility very high. And from that time right there, there's where it dropped. And look at it pop since then. And reason, volatility is dropping, 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 and dropped more today. So understand this, folks. Understand how it works. Peace out, Mopar Tyler. Gotta get out. Mañana. Okay, gotcha. Nahuel Pita, my friend. Nahuel Deme. Okay, so everybody, that's pretty much every single thing. And I said I'd try and do it in 5, and it took me freaking 20 or 30. But that's a lot of information to try to portray to you people in such a short period of time. But I hope that now you can understand that I did a lot of digging for all that information over this past weekend because I want you all to be informed. The better you're informed, the better it is for all of us, right? The more knowledge we have about what's going on, not with just SoFi, but the entire market as a whole, the better off we all are. So, again, thanks to all of you. I'm going to say farewell now. Thanks so much to all of you who joined me today. And I really hope you have a wonderful evening. We will see all of you again tomorrow, I hope. And please tell your friend about me uh, and what I'm doing here if you appreciate what I'm doing. And I want to just say farewell to you all now. We're going to take one more look at this VIX out of the way over here. And folks, I just want you to know that this SoFi chart right here is where I always like to end the day for everyone. Look at this 3-month chart. Look at the triple upside crossover. Look at the platform and the launch that we're going to go off. Look at all of these numbers crossing over my trend line right now. And you can't do anything or shouldn't do anything except smile and be happy to see a chart that looks as gorgeous as that does. And look at the 1-month chart right here. I'm going to pull this back. Look at that beautiful 1 bottom, 2 bottom, 3 bottom, 4. Folks, I'm telling you there that was the floor. And that's it for this session. Again, thanks so much to all of you. And I'm going to wave bye-bye to all of you folks right now. And it's been a great time today with you here. As always, I'm so grateful for you being here. I'm going to give a lot of hands in there because we got so many people, so many people. And folks, for the shorts, it really is this right here. Game over, right? So there you go. Again, thanks to all of you. Love each and every one of you. Wish all of you nothing more than what we're going to be wishing for you right here, right now. And that is this. Well, everybody, it's me, King Cat, and I want to say thank you for being here with Catfish Tyler and I today and buying again on the very bottom. Tomorrow, folks, we're going to be selling this stock for much higher than we bought it for today, as always. And then we're going to buy it back again right here on the bottom. So thank you for being here with me, each and every one of you. As always, wishing you the most more than anything, happiness, happiness, happiness. Wishing you also excellent health. Wish you prosperity with all your trades. And more than anything else, we hope that you are surrounded with love. So that's going to do it for me. I'm out of here. And that's it for me and King Cat Tyler. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Have a great evening, everybody.